Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network for the start of day 4 here in England in Hornchurch. Before we start, happy International Friendship Day to you all. I'm sure that's something that we will celebrate throughout the day. And talking of Friendship Day, a very good friend of mine will be joining me in the commentary box as well. I'll just leave that as a surprise for the moment. And we'll be talking about all kinds of other things on this very special day as well as the cricket. First up this morning, we welcome back Upminster, who've had 2 matches and 2 losses, but they have managed to pick up a point in each one of their games, and they are up against the East Londoners, a team that have got a 50-50 record. We see them perform well and then they seem to lose their touch. Let's see if they can come good here today, because they know that having played 4 games already is very important for them to pick up some very big points. I'm Rico Fu, you're watching the European Cricket Network, and the action starts right here, right now, here on International Friendship Day. Hello viewers, and welcome to the Rado coin toss for match number 13. Now, strange things happen in match number 13 on the European Cricket Network. Maybe something strange will happen in this match, or maybe something good. We haven't had a golden ball yet here in Hornchurch. We've seen centuries, we've seen hat-tricks, we've seen jalebi catches, but no golden ball. Match number 13, it could be. It features the East Londoners up against Upminster. Upminster Stan is for Upminster. Stan, it's good to have you back. Upminster, remember, have got that 0-2 record. They're looking for a win, whereas the East Londoners, well, they've got a 50-50 record. Yesterday we saw them get a very good win against the reigning champions Sharks, but then they fell flat against Apex United. Let's see if they can up their game today. And Donald, it is your call. Heads or tails, please? Heads. Heads is the call, and it will land tails. Dan, what would you like to do?
We'll have a bowl first.
Upminster going to have a bowl in match number 13.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
What do you mean, mitt? Are you teaching him how to bowl?
Everingham coming in again and looking to see if he can get a fourth wicket, but he's not going to. That's going to be clobbered away. That's big as it flies over that extra cover boundary. Says Gorilla's mass. And I was wondering why Donald McDonald hadn't brought himself on, but he is on finally. And the captain of this game is hitting the ball well, and these two put in a good partnership yesterday, Donald McDonald and Jackson. And of course, Sani, he was the one who went for 14. He also, look, made a good contribution, hit 2 big sixes, and then got out. It was a good catch from Shah to remove him. Once again, it was Everingham. Picked up the wicket. It's the 2 batters. They're pretty happy with the way things are going here at the moment. Right, here's Moss. 100 has come up here now for East Londoners. Hits this through, but it kind of doesn't get it out the middle of the bat. It goes there onto the leg side. They will take a single. And you can see, looks like the sound of sixes is back, says Yogesh, and I think that you can probably hear me now as well. So I've obviously had a few issues there in the system, but it looks like we have got that resolved now. So and that's another one that's going to get away. 4 more runs here. Very important end to the innings, I think, this. You got 4 East Londoners. A good thing for them. You got the 2 key batters out there. Jackson is going well. He's been joined now by the captain, Donald McDonald, and they'll be looking to have a blast in the last few overs. So I've been doing a lot of talking, and so has...
Oh, boy.
So has the man who joins me now, Vinny Sandhu. But you can hear him. And, well, you almost saw a good crowd catch. Well, I tell you what, I gave you the biggest build-up ever to get you in here, and nobody heard it.
I can't believe what has happened. Well, firstly, look at this. We got a potential trip to the dentist there. Luckily, it just misses the face. Brought to you by the makers of foot fielding. There's face fielding. Now they're going to have some Maximo time from McDonald. Oh, gives this one more than the double quarter pounder, doesn't he? He's just got such bat speed. Look, I feel like I'm just going to call the last 2 overs this pretty straight. And because what you missed, and probably the only people that heard the first commentary was myself, Rico here, we got Paolo pushing the buttons. I launched into what was basically a 5-over description of my drama yesterday. But I'll leave that for the second innings. But also, let me be the second to tell you Happy Friendship Day. And we've had a long friendship now, Rico. I remember the first time I met you in person at the start of properly in person, 2021, where I got to know you. So we did meet at 2019 ECL. Slightly different time back then. Moss gets worked away. Big side. This one will be taken out there on the bounce.
People always say that it's Corey who brings all the problems. You turn up here today and you brought the problem. So come on.
Do you know what?
Take it on the chin.
Just before I went on air, I messaged Corey.
And that's going to be that could be a no ball here. That looked very high to me, Vinny. I'm interested to see if there's anything from square leg umpire, and it doesn't seem to be.
Well, for me, it's definitely...
That's a no, isn't it?
I think, remember, it's waist or higher. Yeah. I mean, we can't see if he's out of his crease. Didn't look to really be out of his crease, but we're going to be 5 anyway. And difference is it won't be a free hit. Yeah, so I'm going to, because I'm fatigued for many reasons,
Yeah.
I will give the exact, and I apologise to you and I apologise to Paolo, the exact same story in the second innings. But now I think I'll be able to tell it a little bit more succinctly.
Okay, so end of the over, 126. Hey, while you memorise your story,
I've got so much practice now.
I'll give, with seeing obviously Upminster taking on East London's. Upminster, they had a good game against Raynham. Raynham won 58 before. Upminster fell 11 short. And then against Hornchurch, the only game that Hornchurch won and won chasing, they chased the 120 they needed with 6 balls to go. So Upminster did pick up a point from each one of their games. So it's very important for them to try and get a win here today, because don't forget, if they get a win, they put more pressure on Hornchurch.
Yeah, true. Remember, 4 out of 9 finals here. All happens in the 9th. Here it is. So confirming. Can you hear Rico? Can you hear me? And what's the volume like? Are we good now? Have we got a good mix?
Yeah. Hey, it is International Friendship Day. You would have thought all of our friends downstairs would have popped up here and said, "Hey, boys, we can't hear you."
No, thank goodness our ears can breathe again.
Do you think they're trying to tell us something? I'll tell you what, the bowler's trying to tell the batter something, and that is the end of Donald McDonald, convincingly bowled there by the bowler. That's a young Corpus. Billy Corpus gets through, good delivery, knocks the stumps over, Jagadev style. And the end of quite a flamboyant and explosive innings there from McDonald. He'll go for 37 of 9 deliveries, and Billy Corpus gets a breakthrough, 128 for 7.
Yeah, what happens in the 9th? I think it's been pretty non-standard innings, but they might end up with a kind of normal score. It's I mean, McDonald, 37 off 9, tells you everything you need to know. Absolutely whacked him out there. His Kruthik Aningavadi coming out at number 9. This is where I'd normally start, but now I know how long my story is. I know I can't start it with 10 balls left. I'm just going to kind of just kind of warm up, if you like. It's like my stretching, and then you get the real commentary in the second innings.
Thank you to Kroom. Kroom's come on and said the volume is fine. Kroom, thanks very much. Maybe we'll see you later as well. That's pretty fine as well. As well, it's a good hit from Anagavadi. He comes out. He's a good player, you know, a good all-rounder, and he shows that he can give it a crunch with the batter. So just a little bit too short this time from Billy, and he's crunched away. We're going to see a lot of these shots, Vinny. I mean, I don't know what it was like when you were here, but this outfield is quick. I'm going to turn around. I said this yesterday. It's the quickest outfield that I've come across anywhere we've been.
I'll see and erase you. If you'd been in Zurich, I'll give you a quick with a slope. But anyway, Anagavadi is going to swing and miss at this one. No, but I think it's kind of endemic of what's happening all around Europe. Hey, quick few shout-outs as well, though, to all the regulars. I also saw Bird's Eye View Infrastructure in and interested about being a moderator on the channel. And the thing is, Bird's Eye View, all you have to do is stick around for a while, get in the chat, and once you've done that for a while, then sometimes the robot takes notice and will give you the moderator, the blue tick, if you like. And just gets away from the bowler, get through for one. End of the 9th over. As Jackson moves to 30, retains the strike, 136 for 7. So yeah, hello to you, and if you'd like to be a moderator, that's great. We'd love for you to be a moderator as well. But the only way to do it, and it's kind of the mystery of the robot, is if, you know, normally, let's say a couple of weeks of watching, or very hard to say, some people get it quicker than others, but you know, contribute in the chat, become part of the community, be respectful to everyone, and that's how you can become a moderator as well. Also, hello to Corporate Slave. I can take my name in commentary. Corporate Slave. I bet there's a few of those out there who might be watching today. We don't feel like corporate slaves, though, do we, Rico? We're quite lucky.
We are very lucky. That was a very good delivery. Yorker length. It was well dug out there.
Ooh, good running.
Oh, they're going to get some buzzers here. That's not particularly good from the fielding side.
So speaking of outfields, yeah, the Embrach Cricket Ground, which is the home of the Nomads and the Zurich Crickets, just outside Zurich. I'd never been there before. Same thing, same. I'd say pretty much this looks identical. Ooh, wow. Yeah. Got up and put the batter Jackson in a bit of a knot. But the difference, that is a combination of this colour and dryness. We were talking about negative humidity. Plus, it's SCG style, and it's the pitch is elevated, and everything is downhill to the boundary.
Oh, talking about boundary, that's been absolutely pasted by Jackson. I mean, very short bat lift, but just look at it go. He's hammered it. It's gone like a bullet. Umpire's done well, Vikesh, to get out of the way of that. And then puts his hands up and says, that's 6 runs.
He's got such great wrists, doesn't he? The way he's able to snap them through. That's a brilliant strike.
And that's not a good delivery, and that's also going to go all the way. That brings up the 150, and Jackson now moves into the 40s. That takes him to 44, and maybe he'll finish with a 50 himself. Goes for the slow ball there, I think. Just took a bit of the pace off it, did Dylan Hammond, but it was well picked by Jackson, and now it has to be picked out of those, well, maybe the haunted woods, because they certainly looked haunted when we had that fire yesterday and all that smoke.
We've got so much to cover in the second innings. I don't want to even touch it yet. But yeah, fast outfields. Yeah, down slope on this field as well also means that some fielders were running a bit too fast that they could necessarily pull the brakes on. So we had a few wipeouts. Honestly, it's been a great series there. I'll tell you more about it after the break. Right now, we've got 2 more to come here.
And this one is going to go to the boundary. There's nothing stopping it. If he's not going to a fielder, it'll be a boundary. A little bit of luck, a little bit of suerte. And Jackson gets closer to his 50. And they're going to end up here. I mean, at one point, it looked like it may end up being a bit of a blow past score because, let's face it, the top order did nothing. Only the top 4 batters only scored 12 between them. But Jackson, he stayed firm. And good contributions from the likes of Parth, Saini, and also Donald. That is beautiful. Cracking shot, goes all the way. That's going to be 50. Well, that lady's not too impressed. And Fardeen there, maybe wasn't able to stop it to save her. Great shot, great 50. Well batted Hassan Jackson. Remember, got a 50 yesterday as well. And all of a sudden, this score starts to look much, much better as 160 is what they will finish with. So 161 will be the target. Jackson finishes unbeaten on 54.
Yeah, and look, 160. You win more times than you lose with that, but I certainly wouldn't count Upminster out here. But Upminster, remember, they haven't won a game yet in the series. They'll be hoping that somebody can catch fire, no pun intended, when we get into the second innings. Looking at the first 10 overs of the day, obviously, it wasn't quite the start that they were hoping for. In fact, at one point, they were 27 for 4 at the start of the 4th over. And I suppose the decision to retire out Sajjad ended up being the right one when you realise that they had Hassan Jackson with 54 not out of 19 towards the end. They had Donald McDonald. We know how good he is. They're striking it better than 4 a ball on his 37. Fenton Everingham, though, 3 for 33. And also a catch was a bit of a standout for Upminster. Wickets also for Ollie Burley, Joe Moss, and Billy Corpton as well. But yeah, 161. Interesting target. Upminster, they might have to scrap a little bit. I think for me, East London on top at the halfway mark. I'm going to gather myself. Rico and I are just going to catch up because we haven't had too much of a chance. And you can catch us in around about 10 minutes' time. When we come back, it'll be 161 for Upminster to pull off the chase. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max Mo with Rico Full. And back soon, more action in ECS England, Hornchurch.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the reply now from Upminster. They did have a good start there against the East Londoners with the first few batters not really clicking, but then came Aston Jackson. Wasn't he good again? 54 of 19, and he got good support there from Path, who scored a quick-fire 20 of just 8 deliveries. Even Gurveer Sahni, those 2 big towering sixes, 14 of 6 balls, and then the captain himself, Donald McDonald, came out and blasted 37 of 9, which really, you get the feeling, may have just taken this match away from Upminster. But Upminster have shown that they themselves do possess a little bit of firepower. They came pretty close to getting to that 159 needed against Raynham. They finished on 147, though. I get the feeling that we need to see a little bit more from the batter who's going out to open there, Joe Moss. Joe Moss, he's going to go in at, he's going to be the non-striker. He's very powerful. He doesn't hang around, but he's kind of makes starts and get out. This is a time where Upminster need him to stick around and get going and get a good score on the board. And Stan Moore is going to be facing the first. So, first of all, very good morning to you all. I know we did have a bit of an issue getting the sound going this morning. Thanks, everybody, for doing your best to let us know. But me and Vinny, well, we haven't seen each other for such a long time that we were on a different planet, chatting away, catching up. Vinny was telling his stories. And, of course, apart from myself and Polo behind me, our producer, none of you got any of it. But we promise you we will do a rerun of all of that. And this time you will be able to listen in. And without further ado, I need to introduce you to my good friend, and, of course, ECN commentary legend himself, Vinny Sandy. Vinny, it's so good to have you here. And you were telling us about your journey, well, and I think we'll have to go through all of that again.
Well, they say practice makes perfect, and I'll get to say it again. You'll get more listening practice of listening. Okay, well, so we've got an early drama here.
Yeah.
The umpires have gone out and forgotten to take the ball.
It's only a minor thing.
I don't think I've seen that for a while.
It's only a minor.
Is it like, I mean, I've seen batters go out without a bat. Not openers, though.
Yeah.
Normally, there was that one famously not too long ago where I think it was number 11 went out without pads.
That's right. It wasn't very long ago. That was
and you know what?
Early this year.
All these oddities, it's always in England.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, the home of
What's
cricket.
in the water here? Actually, I know what's in the water. I did the tour of the Thames, and you don't want to know. Anyway.
You did a tour of the Thames?
Oh, not the Thames. I did the Tower of London, but they talked about what was in the Thames.
Okay.
Anigavati gets us going as Moore and Moss will open up for Upminster. Power play is important. They want to go 50-plus here. Weird innings, that first one with the early wickets, but then the big recovery gets them to a score that, I suppose, seems over par, doesn't it? With the numbers over the first couple of days. Run rate day 1, 139 per 10 overs, then 137, just 120 yesterday. So the fact that it's 16 over certainly does put them in charge, not to mention that they're a pretty formidable bowling and fielding side.
And Gavadi is going to be up in the air now. They've got nobody back on either one of the straight boundaries. So that's going to go all the way. That's a good start from Moore. Finally gets things up and running. And I think you've got to do that here. They've got square leg back on the boundary. And nobody straight. And at a guess, I'm saying that, yeah, they bring the third man up now. He was on the boundary. So third comes up, and they probably will keep the long on bat. Well, Vinny, I think the folks have heard enough of my voice for the last 3 days. And I think I'm gonna hand over to you to start telling us about your journey here. Because I was expecting to, as we see this one go through dot ball, I was telling the guys and even the Hornchurch faithful who are having a bit of a bad time out there in the middle, but they were all asking, when's Vinny coming? Maybe he's going to be our good luck charm. And I said, don't worry, he will be here this afternoon. I was certain he would be here, and we would be finishing off having a nice Guinness together at the end of the day. But you never showed up. Tell us why, as this one is going to get worked away for 4 runs.
Well, we will today. Don't you worry about that. That's a handy boundary there. With these big chases, you want to don't want to fall behind. Then it gets even tougher. And with only 2 field allowed out, it's the time for Minster to set the tone for their innings. Yeah, okay, so yesterday I was meant to start. In fact, I was meant to be off. But I knew it was a triple header, and my flight wasn't until 2:45 in the afternoon out of Europe. So I thought, I'll go and I'll do the first game. The first game was 9:30, done by about 12:30, maybe 1 o'clock, and it's not too far to the airport. So I thought, okay, that's what I'll do. 2:45. Zurich to London. That was a good slower ball, wasn't it, from Hanagavati? Very skillful change of pace. You even see that in the first over these days. So in the morning, I looked at my flight, and it was meant to be 14:45. I saw it got changed to 15:15 in advance. So I said, okay, that's fine. No, in fact, it's better because I make sure I'm not rushing off after the first game, and if it goes a bit long, I can still do the whole first game.
Uh-oh, this is trouble. And it's very well held there by Donald McDonald. The captain holds on to the catch. And that, unfortunately, is going to be the end of Moore. So no more from him. It had to go for it. I think you're right, Vinny. You've got to go for these big shots. You don't want to fall behind. And goes for it. Nicely taken. Safe as houses from the captain. And the first wicket does fall with a score on 10.
It might give us a chance to breathe, but yeah, disappointment for Moore. Who'd started well enough, 6 and a 4, was hungry for more, but he'll have to sing for his own supper. This is the first to go. So anyway, no problem. I actually even realised that we're running a little bit on time, so I could even do the first 6 overs of the second game with Tina, because obviously Phil was coming later in the game. He was later in the day. He was going to be there for the third game. And so I decided that I'd do the first 6 overs, and then I would make way. I had my suitcase, everything, and everyone showed me walking around the ground, doing the long walk.
Yeah.
And then lo and behold, I got to the car park, and I realised, geez, I should just check if my flight's at the same time. That gets hit down the ground. That was the end of the first over as well. So is Moss facing his first ball. Yes, this is Haston Jackson. Now tell me, what's going on with this truck? Is this the fire truck or is this the rubbish truck?
Well, they're doing that clear up now. I'd like to see that going around, and look, that's the one thing here. I mean, this is a public park, so once the cricket's done, I think in the evening a lot of people come down and have picnics and things. So they're just clearing up some of the rubbish here.
We're not even going to go there yet. But when I say that you were on fire yesterday, I know that you were on fire. Things were on fire yesterday.
I was on fire, baby. I was on fire. But, I mean, yeah, there's a different kind of fire.
Yeah, that one whistled past the outside edge. So I basically go, say goodbye to everyone.
Yeah.
They were calling me. They were saying I hang around. I can't speak anymore. I was hanging around like a good smell.
You were lingering.
That's what I was lingering.
You were lingering.
So I went, and then I realised, 90-minute delay. Might as well stay. Stay a bit longer.
Oh, no ball. Had to be called, and it was called very quickly there by Nitin Square. That was fast and dangerous from Jackson.
Yeah, he's got a bit of pace, doesn't he? It's a funny one that I suppose we can't tell the exact moment it goes past his body. But, I mean, generally, especially at that pace, you err on the side of caution there.
Yeah, I think looking at it again there, it didn't look... No, the umpire's now having a discussion about something here.
Yeah, I mean, well, let them discuss. We'll keep discussing. Because I know that when I told this story in the first innings, it took 5.2 overs. So I'm trying to give the abridged version because I know you don't just want to hear this. So what happened was I went to go catch my flight, and then before I left the ground, I realised there's 90 minutes delayed. So I went back and I kept commentating. And after 4 overs, Tina said, hello. I said goodbye to you. I said, well, what's happened is my flight's delayed. British Airways 8766. And it looks like there's spirited discussions. There's life and death, no ball call here in the second over. And, I mean, the call's a call. It was borderline. For me personally, I thought that it might have just been below.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the umpire's now
But it's a judgment call.
Yeah.
Let them judge. Otherwise, where are we?
Exactly. The thing is,
Okay.
I think you're right in the first place. Just to finish off with that.
Yeah.
I think a quick bowler at that pace shouldn't be bowling that sort of.
That's
delivery
true.
anyway.
I mean,
so if it, I mean, maybe it just under up ways, but I don't mind it being called.
and then they call it good, which I think technically was the right call. But anyway, so I came back and
Yeah.
then I commentated a bit more. We had a bit of a dream team. We had a bit of a Fab Five on the mic yesterday. I'm sorry that you were here. Of course, you got your own private booth. You have your own private room here, to be honest. I think
Listen, we were having a barbecue.
They would kill to be where you are right now. I can tell you that much. There's Jackson. It's ready to deliver another Thunderbolt. 150 off 50. That's what's required. Hit Shah on strike. Again, just kind of reactive here, isn't he, against the genuine pace of Haston. So then because we had myself, Tina, we had Henry Blofeld on the mic at times. We had Rhino in his game off in the middle, and Phil was just on the way. Then, as I went to go a second time, the game was almost over. They only needed 12 to win. I'd actually made it through all of game 2, which I was never going to make any of it. As this is an attempted little glance away, and it's gone straight to the fielder. So again, the pace just troubling the Upminster top order here. It was late on this. I think he's trying to get that in front of the wicket, but it kind of just skews away. And a fairly simple catch taken. And yeah, once again, it's D-Mac bringing the mitts back. It's going to be a 5-ball globe for Mitch Shah. Not anything still to look back on fondly. And Upminster in big trouble here. 11 for 2.
Yeah, it's time to see Wiki. There's Wiki. I tell you what, Wiki, I think he's enjoying your story as well.
Wiki's, that's sweat, not tears. So anyway, as I was leaving the ground, and big thanks to everyone for looking after us so well. They said, we'll organise your lift to the airport. Thanks for coming in. But then as I got in the car, I saw that I'd had a further half an hour delay. So I was like, I could stick around, but then we had a 1 hour gap. So I was like, well, air conditioning, airport versus dust and heat at the ground. So I thought, okay, now's the time to go. I get to the airport, and you know me, I'm a positive person, aren't I? I'm a glass half full.
You're very positive.
But Zurich Airport is my most hated airport in the world. It's like they basically are. It's from the people that make those mazes. Have you ever been like those corn mazes? As Moss is going to muscle this one through mid-wicket. That's a nice shot. Of course, we talked a lot. Well, we talked a lot. I don't know if anyone heard it. About how fast this outfield is. Just a step hit as Ruvisaini comes on with his left arm spin. So anyway, I get to the airport, no problem. And I need to find, problem, because I have to find the check-in counter. There's, 5B, but not like 5B's nowhere near 5. It's on a different floor in a different building and row 2, which isn't check-in 2. Yeah, well, it's got to see some planes are taking off, because let me tell you this. And when I got to the right bit, they said, there was no British Airways there, which is counter, which I was waiting to see.
Yeah.
And they told me, it will be there. I'm like, okay. Moss muscles this one once again. Pretty good stop. Putting everything behind that one. And so, basically, there was a group of people there kind of sitting on chairs behind me. And I thought, okay, well, I must be in the right spot now. And things are running a bit late, which obviously they already had. I was meant to leave at 2:45 and already it was up to I got there about 3:15, 3:20. But they were saying it was like a 5:20 or 5:50 departure. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. Then something happened. More dramas. I looked up at the screen, and where everyone was sitting, they couldn't see the screen. I was the first to see British Airways 8766 from Zurich to London City cancelled. Cancelled. Now I know there's no flight, and I'm the first, and I genuinely think I was the only one to see it. Hammond wants to get on with it, you can understand that. And, well, this has been an incredible display, hasn't it? It's going to be another great catch. And East Londoners, they're just kind of pouching everything. This one kind of off the outside half of the bat. Have a look at him just take off. That first step was so quick. And Humstajard, I'll take that was a sprint and a half. And Upminster, well, they're going to be scratching for a point at this rate. 18 for 3. Maybe they can take some solace from that first innings where East Londoners were also in similar trouble.
The problem is that one of the batters that they probably would be relying on, Dylan Hammond, to get you quick runs, departs. Very good catch there taken by Sajjad, who, of course, was the man who they retired out very early on when he had scored 4 of 8. But he's got no grudges. He takes a good catch to reward Saini with a wicket. Here he comes again, and now to the left-handed Mun. That's going to be called a wide.
So I know now that my flight's cancelled. Sorry, our flight is cancelled. The people behind me, nothing official's come through yet, like the phones or emails or anything. Oh, wow, another one. This time it's gone down. Well, for a second it disappeared into his hands. It actually disappeared into the umpire. So it's pretty lucky. Not necessarily easy. In a pretty good fielding position. Did the right thing. Took it with pretty good technique, but unfortunately, in fact, he takes it and throws it away. It's been given out.
Well, I don't know. What were you seeing there?
No, but it was way too quick to throw away.
Nah.
Look at it.
No, it was a wonderful catch. Beautiful catch.
Well,
beautiful catch.
Well, I also couldn't see.
You got some jet lag.
The umpire was in the way. Look.
Have a look at this. This is a great catch. Look at that. He still got it there. Look. What did
What
you
else
say?
on the ground then? Play at normal speed. But it was. Look.
Yeah.
Howard, play that. Wait for this. Okay, it was take. I mean, to be honest, my initial reaction was that he did take it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then he gave me donuts as a reaction, and the ball was on the ground after about 0.2 of a second. Herschel Gibbs special. Anyway, let's get on with the game. Typical for my last 24 hours, actually. It'll be 20 for 4 then. Is that no ball called? Looks like it. Shouldn't be bowling no balls as a spinner. I think everyone knows that. It looked like a no ball call. Otherwise, people are just making signals for fun. I guess somebody will work out it's no ball soon. Next hit. Umpire just does give a signal, but it's a leg by signal. Really, unless the umpire, you can hold your arm out to hold the bowler back, but the umpire wasn't in position. He was off to the side. So I feel like I just don't know anything about this sport at all. But I tell you what, I thought I did know something yesterday when this flight was cancelled, which was I know this flight's cancelled, and the gaggle of people behind me, they don't know yet.
So you wanted to get another flight booked before they could get running for it. I know what you're thinking.
So I'm like, well, flights to London, there were a few. The prices are about to skyrocket, right? So I'm in. So I'm on my phone and I'm looking. I found one 7 o'clock, and okay, by now, my flight was meant to be even with the delay 5:45. So okay, nice shot there. Geez, that was absolutely hammered, wasn't it? Another very good piece of fielding. This time on the ground.
If he held this would have been superb. I mean, that's the captain again, Donald. But I mean, you're right. That was like a heat-seeking missile, but he does well to stop it.
Nice ball the over. It's a good example of how to do it, I think. Get absolutely everything you can behind it. That'll be the end of the 4th. Over 24 for 4. Of course, in this game, they are chasing 161 for victory, but that means, quick maths, they'll need 113 for a point. I quickly booked my flight thinking, I'm a genius. Because last time I saw this happen, they're like, hey, we'll get you another flight. They have to rebook you if they can. And they're like, we'll give you another flight in 3 days. And I'm thinking, well, only doing 2 days of ECS, so that's no good. So I got on top of it. I got proactive. And then literally, so this 7 o'clock flight, I found it, booked it, was reasonably priced. I didn't want this to be what sinks ECN. So, and literally 3 seconds after the payment went through, I got a notification saying, we're so sorry, but your flight has been cancelled, but we have rebooked you for free on a flight at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
And this is seconds after I've rebooked the 7 o'clock. I've booked myself the 7 o'clock flight at expense, at out-of-pocket expense. So I was like, oh, really? That have coming on. Play we know very well on ECN, best of 5 for 5 back in 2023. So, yeah, basically, then okay, it is what it is. It's an extra hour. I'm in the air conditioning. I'm listening to Tina and Phil. Listening to you a little bit, which I'll come to in a moment. So it's going to test the fielders, and they do well. At least keep this on the park. Come back for a couple. They think of an overthrow, but they think against it. So basically now, at least I've got a flight. All fine. I get on the plane. And bearing in mind, I was originally meant to take off at 2:45. When I woke up in the morning, that's when the time I thought I was coming. And now we got on the plane, and it's basically 6:45, 7 o'clock takeoff. Well, it wasn't, because then we sat on the tarmac for the next hour.
Oh, dear.
And the pilot, who was great, by the way, luckily it was air conditioned. It was 36 degrees at this time, by the way. He said, sorry, due to congestion, we have to stay here for a while. This ball's not going to stay here for a while because Moss has absolutely thumped this one over, wide long off. Maximo! Yadav rocks up, I suppose puts in the slot. There he opens up that front side to allow him to swing freely. Swing freely he did, 6 runs. So now I'm basically taking off at 7. Got in at 8:20. I was now going to Gatwick Airport instead of City as well, so then I had a decent, probably hour into the city. And I know I was originally planning to come out here and stay in the crew accommodation and squeeze in, but for various factors, such as heat, this is hit on the ground this time, but the fielder is going to wear it. I think it was this going to be 4. He stepped back on the boundaries. It really double whammy there because he cops it and still doesn't save the 4. Let's watch this one. It did seem to bounce forwards, but where's his foot? Well, it just creeped backwards onto the rope. In fact, that back foot was already back over the rope, so quick to put his hand up and say, that's the boundary. Moss fighting hard for Upminster here. So anyway, I did come in, and my message in the crew chat last night was, guys, I have organised my own bed.
Yeah.
This is hit. Another one to test out. Keep long on into the 5th over. Score is 39 for 4. So I don't know if you saw this message in our crew chat, but I said, mates, and put the no signal. And then air conditioning, tick. So I found a little place, because also got some plans on the weekend. But the other thing is, it wasn't the worst hour on the plane, because, yes, we're stuck on the tarmac, but there's air conditioning. Everyone else is boiling. I'm fine. I watched a bit of, obviously, the Brazil versus Switzerland game. But then, obviously, I was turning over. And let me say, you were on fire yesterday. So I realized, for all of my troubles, I was sitting on an air-conditioned airplane, admittedly that wasn't moving. Meanwhile, the ground was on fire. As Saini comes in, gets the second over. That's a really well-executed reverse there. Got in good position, didn't he, Billy? And didn't try to hit too hard. Doesn't have to on this field. Yeah, so that kind of segues me into the next part. I'm not to mention that when I did finally come on commentary, no one could hear us for the first 6 overs. But yeah, game stopped by fire.
Yeah. And John Gray is actually saying, is there any news on the origin of that fire? Well, first, let's talk about this. We will see a wicket. And well done to Saini. Gets another.
From bad to worse here. Moss has been good so far, but he just wasn't quick enough. Straight to the fielder. And he's not seen any land speed records, is he? And he knows that. So really, that's probably on Billy, who called and ran, and the call was respected, but they've lost their playmaker here. Moss did score 23, but he has to go. He's the 5th to fall. Upminster. Upminster without a paddle at the moment at 43 for 5.
Yeah, very much so. And John Gray, I mean, we know, and I think pretty confident. I think the firefighters were telling us the same, that unfortunately, and I don't understand it at all, but don't get me started on it. It's just stupid kids being kids and playing with lighters and fireworks, etc. Setting off not just that one, but we believe that they then went further up and did the same again. It just makes my blood boil. They do not realise the dangers they cause. But unfortunately, most of these fires, not just here in England, but some of those in Spain and also in France, are being set off deliberately, which is just ridiculous.
That's shocking.
It's ridiculous. But anyway, but yeah, things were on fire here. They were on fire. So that's another first on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, it did make me think of another incident. I was thinking of weird reasons for the game to stop. As Burley is going to get a little bit French. I suppose he's wearing the Les Bleus jersey. A little French cut there. Goes past the keeper. He's off the mark with the boundary. And lucky for the bowler, as well flighted up, and he just missed the leg stump. So, do you know the one I'm thinking of in Krefeld?
Yeah, you're talking about
I think it was
the chemical spillage.
A truck crashing on the road nearby that was carrying dangerous chemicals.
That's right, yeah.
And so, game delayed due to potentially toxic air. I mean, there's a few change room evacuations I've been a part of that were due to
toxic air.
Toxic air. But
Hey,
that was the other one I thought of. Ended the 6th over, and the 50 comes up at 50 for 5.
Yeah, one of those was down here at Hornchurch the other night. They were having a bit of a management meeting, and let's just say that myself, Paolo, and Joe decided it was better to go and sit outside because, there was some toxic gases that were in the atmosphere.
But I'm just pleased to be here, and now that I've explained the whole story of how I got here, and also, again, for the second time, everyone's sick of me already. This is he's forgotten where he is. I think maybe this hits him on the pad, and so he's thinking I'm going to run to look cool if there's a potential OEW appeal. Never mind, it was going miles down the leg side, and it turned out to not be a very good idea because the ball was straight to the keeper, Sam Charles, who just had to 10-pin bowl it. And it's a strike and you're out. Early, the captain, with a bit of a poor choice, let's say. It'll be the 6-4 now. Upminster, remember that I said 113 for a point here. They're 50 for 6. And I hate to say it, Kroom not in the side today for Upminster. I was really looking forward to calling him maybe tomorrow. I think they're on. And maybe they could use some of his energy because it just hasn't been happening. Kroom, of course, one of our chatters that made his ECS debut last year. I wasn't on the mic. It's actually the first time I've called ECS cricket in Hornchurch. So I have been here, though. I was thrilled to be their guest in 2024 when I hosted their sponsors and charity day and even played. They had some Super 8s cricket out here. We had a golden ball and everything in that game. It was a great day. I was here for the bank holiday weekend back in August 2024.
Yeah, speaking of the charities, I mean, one of the charities, of course, that they are very much behind is Mind. I think you know all about that one. And I think we might have the opportunity and the privilege to speak to someone from that organisation later today because some people that are part of that will be coming down here later this afternoon to watch some of the cricket.
And the Hornchurch green strip that they were wearing, I know that was for mental health awareness, which is a day earlier in the year. You go green. So it's a really great initiative.
Oh, that'll help. This one might be going into the road if it doesn't hit anything on the way through. So we might have a bit more time to talk about things. Hey, what was making you laugh about the comment I made yesterday then? You said that you were in the stitches.
So when, obviously it was regrettable why it even happened at all. Now I know that it wasn't, that it was human. It was human action that created it. But you had a quote.
Give everybody away.
Yeah,
give everybody away.
Actually,
we are back together, everyone.
Not often I take notes on you because you're such a professional, but I do have to tell you that this quote after the game started going again, which was, and it's out of the ground, seis carreras, and you're like, and you can see the firefighters there taking some time to enjoy the cricket as they continue to hose that area down, which is just a quote that I don't think has ever been said in a cricket match. But it reminded me a little bit of your quicksand comment in Malta. And it's gone through the quicksand area. We've seen it all, haven't we? 56 for 6 after 7.
When you said a quote that made you laugh, I thought it was the one that I was told about when I went downstairs yesterday at the end of the day. I was having my Guinness and black.
I'm a mini Max.
Can I just say, I'm loving the fact that for a change, I'm taller than everybody.
I was going to say,
normally you're the one who's up there.
Happy World Friendship Day, and so you've made a mini version of me that you can carry around.
I have indeed.
I feel like you've cloned me.
I have indeed. But I thought the comment that you're going to make, because I was told about it when I went downstairs. We were having a drink, as we always do, with the players and the Hornchurch crowd yesterday. They said one of your comments yesterday was brilliant because when you were talking about the firefighters as well, it was Anne and Nicola were taking some drinks out for the firefighters. They had the drinks and everything.
Yeah.
And the comment I made, which I was told about, was that, and look at that, got Nikki and Anne have got their jugs out for the firefighters.
Was that deliberate? That sounds deliberate. I'll give you one of mine from 2 days ago that I got picked up on.
Okay.
Again, I'm assuming that came from an innocent place.
Of course
right?
it did.
Okay. This is hit out to deep mid wicket. One boundary to start the over. I'll get a single next. But basically, hello everyone, by the way. Great to have you with us. What a day. What a morning so far. So we're talking. I'm sure you've talked about it, but again, unfortunately, I haven't been able to hear you live because I've been on myself. But the click storm, as I've been called, the click storm this week.
Yeah.
And, okay, we'll go back into it another time later in the day. We probably need to chat about it. I like calling it the click storm, clicky ponting, as it's been called now. But I put it one in the chat. Tell us some ways to cheat that you'd never do, but like. Be creative. You know, like, I was like, get him out there so that if anyone tries it, we know.
Oh, dear.
And this is pretty well
That's
hit.
a good shot.
But he's been trying hard to make a game of this, and there's still, I suppose, an outside chance of a point. 113 they'd need. That one will fly out of the ground. Maximal 6 runs. Billy Bash there for the maximum. And one person said, rubbing sunscreen on the ball. And then I said, again, innocently, and I'm sure you won't hear it any other way, do balls get sunburnt? And certain people, when they heard that, and there were a few comments such as Lily Panda saying, I don't know, Vinny, you let me know, you'd have to tell me. So that was kind of my innocent one. But have you seen the 11 for that team this week? Again, I don't want to name and shame anyone, but this one I absolutely loved. I think I've got time to throw it in here. So they were saying this is the team for that side. And we won't give them any more publicity.
Let's see this ball first, and let's go through it.
Okay.
Let's just play it away. They'll probably just take a sharp single here. They'll get there quite comfortably. Go and give it to us.
Okay, so end of the over. It's 69 for 6. And that means, let me do some quick calculations. They need 44 off the last 2 overs. So could do it.
Could do it.
Have to have a couple of matches, I think. Okay, I won't let you read these. Click Knight opening the batting with Marcus Trescoth Click. Batting 3 and the captain, Clicky Ponting.
Oh, dear.
Graham Click at 4. I like this one. Snapple Dev at 5.
Nice. Yeah, that's nice.
Mark Clickless at 6.
All
Can
right.
also commentate.
Yeah.
Click Marks at 7.
Yeah.
Keeping, of course, none other than one of my personal favourites, Snap Russell. Bit of a stretch. Blair Clickner at 9.
Yeah.
Martin Clicknell at 10.
Clicknell. Nice.
And my personal favourite at 11. And bowling in his round arm fashion is La Click My Finger. La Click My Finger. They saved the best for last there.
Oh, dear.
You shouldn't laugh because, maybe you do have to laugh or you'll cry.
Thing is, though, obviously I've been playing cricket a lot longer than you have, but I remember being a junior making that's a great delivery, by the way, and he has to really jam the bat down here to stop the Yorker. But I remember when I was going up into started playing all day cricket, going into the first team. I was about 17, 18 at the time, and there was they were doing it there. There's nothing new. There's nothing new. It's been around for a long, long time.
To use a baseball term on you, Bush League. Then again, I suppose it is the cricket's equivalent of Bush League.
But then
the tactics Bush League.
When myself and Paolo and Joe were walking in this morning, and we kind of touched on it, but would you then also say that when batters are saying to the umpire, hey, the ball hit my bat, when it's an LB, and all of that, isn't that the same? Is that not trying to cheat?
You are right in that way, but there's 2 types of lie. Yeah. There's a lie to mitigate a situation, and then there's a lie that creates a situation. Okay, so you can arguing with the umpire in one way, shape, or form exists in every sport I've ever seen. We're pretty mild on it, aren't we, in cricket? In that even if batter looks at the umpire the wrong way, he's on report.
Yeah.
So I think there's not much that unites like 99.9% of anybody. But this has really brought people together. There's a nice stop down there. They'll only get one. Remember, they need to get 113 for a point. They'll get, no, in fact, they'll get that for 2.
They've run well.
Good running. There's so much we could talk about. I mean, I remember in under 12s we used to joke about the tactic or whatever. It is pretty, I mean, to be honest, pretty skillful to pull it off at the right moment and not get caught for so long. Because it is something that, I mean, one of the possibilities you end up with a bat wrapped around your head. If you try that, another London bus goes past. There's a big glance down towards it. Well, there you go. Really continues to keep on keeping on and moves on to 30 with that stroke. So, okay, we can debate the morality of it and whatnot. I don't like it.
No, of course, no, I'm not.
What's the punishment? Because I think it's also relevant. The court of public opinion is already a pretty significant punishment. Tina said I'd cut his clicking finger off.
Yeah, I don't condone it. It's bad sportsmanship. It should never happen. You've been a wicketkeeper for many years. Now, I bet there's no way you're not going to tell me that you haven't tried things to, like, fool the umpire that something's caught the bat. Come on, be honest.
Oh, yeah, but that's impulsive. It's a bit like the sandpaper thing. The devil's in the premeditation, right? There's definitely been ones where I think I've put a big appeal up thinking, oh, I reckon he'll give this out, even though I don't think it is.
So the pressure, you're going with the pressure.
It's the premeditation and also that he's created that situation himself. That's why, and I knew it was going to blow up. As soon as someone sent that to me, I said, give that a day or two. And because it's got all the elements, it's everyone now can go back and these sleuths are going back on all of their video and getting more. And then, and I also have seen some things. I think it is, we're talking about mental health as well. Now, people make mistakes. Now, this is a person that has a family, that has a life. I knew it was trouble for him when his mother-in-law was going on the record to defend him as a man of integrity. And when the mother-in-law has to step in, another good piece of running to get to.
I like the hustle from these two. I think they realise they've got to hustle to try and get to this 113. They're giving it a good bash, aren't they?
But the thing is, there's no doubt punishment is warranted. But when we talk life bans and stuff, I think that's kind of excessive.
Shot. Now, is he going to get lucky? Is he going to get away from the fielder? It's going, gone. 4. They needed that boundary.
Yeah.
So I think they should make him wear, if you're going to be in the slip score, then you have to wear cotton gloves.
Tina said I'd cut off his fingers, which felt like it was quite a... I mean, I know we are in England, and like there's a lot of medieval devices that I saw. When
I didn't think Tina was like that.
And then she said, okay, like one finger, like just the snapping finger.
This finger, yeah.
Right, it's pretty well hit.
Oh, yeah. And that's gone a long way. Bully, Kinnasona. I hope you're enjoying the coverage today. A lot of people in the chat. We'll also go through the chat in a bit. So thank you for joining us today. I hope you're enjoying the cricket and the banter from myself, Rico Fall and Vinny Sandu.
We've only got one ball. We might come back to it next game. But the other thing is it's a team job. It's not just him, right? That's also, he's always taking the heat, as he should. As this is the last ball of the game. It probably should be out. Simple catch down to long on, and that will do it. So, Billy, that's really well for 42. And he will be on the losing side. In fact, of course, they don't get to that point to target either. They straight away he's frustrated, even though it is the last ball. Needed 113 for a point. They'll finish on 92. And he makes 42 off 25, and a pretty good effort. But really, the game was won in the first half, wasn't it? And then, with that power play, getting those key wickets, they were able to basically make the result a formality. And then, of course, they end up with all 4 points as well. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Shout out to Groovy Saini with 2 wickets with his left arm spin. And Haston Jackson, I loved watching him bowl with real fire. 1 for 7. Hannah Gavadi, I think, was good early, picked up a wicket. And Kartik, the tank. Picked one up off that last ball. But yeah, we've got plenty to talk about. I know I'm going to try and take some pressure off as well. Maybe give you a few breaks as well over the next couple of days as you.
When you hear the sound of the ice cream van, that's when you're on and I'm off.
At least we got sound now. We don't have sound for the first bit. We'll go back to the click storm in a minute and tell us your thoughts. I mean, I know he has been suspended indefinitely by the club, and the team apparently has forfeited their game this week. One of my issues was it is, the team's in on it. You know, it's not that he's operating as a lone wolf. So I think there's certain sanctions required there. But I also think we do need to keep a sense of proportion. People make mistakes. Yes, it hurts because it's premeditated. To your point, it's like, yeah, everyone's a bit sneaky sometimes. But when you've set out to deceive in bad faith, and there's a pattern of behaviour and things, you know, when you see messages like, you know, it costs a 14 and a 15-year-old an innings on the weekend because you basically cheated them. I think that's why it kind of hits at the very DNA of every cricket lover. But anyway, we'll take a break. Yeah, T10's pretty quick, hey? We'll be back in about 25 minutes with the next game coming up. And, of course, I definitely know who that will be because we've got Fearless Lions of West Ham. Looking forward to that. Fearless Lions of West Ham versus Apex United. Weren't they impressive? They chased an octopus and they got it.
This is going to be, I think, a very explosive match. Two teams that are very similar. They go out there and they give it everything. And I was saying the other day, they will either go out there and score massive amounts of runs or we could see them collapse for 80 to 100. But they go out there and play one style. Both teams are the same. I think we're going to have a bit of a humdinger.
Well, in the famous words of La Click My Finger, I don't know what to say, but I just wanted to say it. We'll take a break. We're back soon. Match 14 on the way. Really sad to Mr. Maximo. Rico Full. See you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back to sunny England. That's right, sunny Bacon, England, and we are in Hornchurch as we get ready for match number 14. The Fearless Lions of West Ham taking on Apex United, and it was Flo, the Fearless Lions of West Ham, that won the toss, and they decided that they will have a bat. So I said before when I was talking to Vinny, who will join us back shortly, that this could be a very exciting match. Two teams that like to play this format the way it should be played. See ball, hit ball. A big thank you to all the Hornchurch club partners, and Hornchurch are very grateful for your support, and it's good to see that some of those partners are represented very well here at the ground as we get set for what should be an excellent match. I would say a very happy birthday to birthday boy James Anderson, born today on this day back in, and he in July 2013 he passed Fred Truman and as England's all-time wicket-taker list during the first test at Trent Bridge. He took 25 wickets in 5 tests at home against India in 2014, and a year later he surpassed Ian Botham as England's highest wicket-taker, and in 2017 at Lord's he joined the 500 club. Yeah, birthday boy today, James Anderson. And that year, he, in an extraordinary purple patch, he took 20 wickets against South Africa, followed by 19 in just 3 matches against the West Indies and 17 in the Ashes. 3 years on, seemingly unstoppable as he aged, he became the first fast bowler to get past 600 against Pakistan in Southampton. Anderson quit Test cricket in 2024, just short of his 42nd birthday, with 704 wickets from his 188 test. It's a number that many feel will never be bettered. So happy birthday to James Anderson as we get ready for the start of play on this International Friendship Day. Hello to you all, and we are all friends and we are all stronger together, and it's Share a Hug Day today, so let's give everybody a hug as well. But do ask permission if he's a stranger, that's all I say. Javid will bowl the first, and it's going to be clipped away quite nicely off the pads, and it's going to be 4 runs straight away to Fuzel. Johnny goes 4 runs as he flicks it. A good start. And, just need to keep the momentum going here, because I think they know that they're up against a team, Apex United, who, well, before that win from the East Londoners, were second in the standings. But of course, the East Londoners have played 5 matches. And this is only Apex United's 3rd. So winning well yesterday and picking up, well, they were having octopus yesterday as they made it 4 points and 4 from the 2 matches that they played. And they surprised everybody, really, with the way that they went about it. Remember, they got chased East Londoners 117 in with 24 balls to go. And then against Hornchurch, they piled on the runs, 178. Hornchurch 93 for 6. Roger Sharma was in good form, and Farhan Kiani. And also watch out for Saini as well. They are and were the good batters in good form for Apex yesterday. But Javid gets the ball back. Comes back in here to Johnny. This time defensively played. Square leg all the way back on the boundaries. A lot of ground to cover. They do take the single. Thought about taking the second. And 2 men back at the moment are at equal and long ends to each other. Equal distances, I was meant to say. Both on the boundary. Square leg and point. So nobody straight down the ground, which means batters, Rahman, who's now on strike, will be looking, if they can, to go down the ground. This is nicely played out too. One of those fielders I just mentioned. And that's Sani, who does the fielding. Just a single taken on that occasion. Rahman, the captain, did impress the first time we saw him, but the thing was with the Fearless Lions of West Ham, in their first match, it was only Rahman who scored some runs, scored a fine, healthy 70. Slower delivery, but gets this completely wrong. In fact, he misses the pitch altogether. It's going to be a no ball from Javid, so free hit to come. And let's have a look where this lands. Well, it's on the pitch. I'm not sure why it was a no ball. No ball has been called. And now, yeah, so it's free hit to come. And it's up in the air. Remember, I said nobody really back in that area. And the fielders, between them, they will manage to stop at least going to the boundary. It's going to be a couple of runs that's been taken there. And a couple of more there to Uzel. You can see there, share the meal on your screens there. Of course, our charity partner. That slow ball again. This time it's better executed and gets the wicket. So he didn't shy away from it. Remember the last time he tried this slow ball, it ended up being a no ball. But this time he gets it right. He gets it through, right through the gate, onto the stumps. Timber as the stumps go down. That's going to be the first wicket. That's going to be the end of Johnny. Johnny goes for 7. And well bowled. I like the fact that the bowler, because he got it wrong once, was not afraid to give it another go. And this time he was spot on. And it gets the wicket for Zell Johnny. So Johnny does go. The next batter that comes out is going to be Juwal Rana. Rana comes in at number 3. So that's the, going back to the Fearless Lions of West Ham, that is the issue. So in their first match that they lost to Marco, they were chasing 181 and got to 121 for 9. And Arif Rahman 70 of 24, but nobody else got in the runs. They were much better though in result-wise when they played their second match, match number 8 it was, against Hornchurch, even though they struggled once again with the bat. This time it was Shahib who made 61 not out, but they only got to 108. They defended it. Not only did they defend it, they beat Hornchurch, who got to 74 and took all 4 points. But batting is, of course, their weakness. And looking at their squad here today, there's no Shahib in the side, so you would feel that Arif Rahman has really got to be the key. End of the over then. And it's 9 for 1. That first one there from Javid. Does the job well. Some other things being celebrated today. Of course, mentioned Friendship Day and the Share a Hug Day. It's, well, maybe it's not too early for a national, for a chili dog, because it is National Chili Dog Day. Maybe that's where Vinny Sandhu's disappeared too. He's found where he can get himself a nice juicy chili dog. It's a tasty celebration held on the last Thursday of July of the year. Going back, Arif Rahman to play this one. So Mughal is the bowler. Zain Mughal gets the first one nice and full. And this time a little bit shorter, a little bit wider. Rising delivery that Rahman tries to cut away but misses out on. Captain knows he's got to bat deep here. And this time gets a bit of pad on this, I feel. Otherwise, if he got pad on it, certainly would have raced away. I'm just saying no signal there from the umpire, so maybe he did get a shave of woodwork on it. Just the 1 run though. He hands the strike back to Rana. Big hello to everybody in the chat. There's another one that's just outside the off. Batter's trying to cut it away, doesn't get it right. Hello to Paul Kempin, has been in there. Arif Rahman, hello to you. And Tokman in there too has the Kushai boss. Also big hi to Ian Smullen, John Hisham, and to Fadine, and to Robert, who are here at the ground. They're probably back under the big tree that offers them plenty of shade. Hello, John Gray. Good to have you with us. Akash also there as the car goes back to his mark. Following all the action here in Hornchurch, and good win for Spain, doing the double over Switzerland. So they will be playing Brazil in the final there, that T20 Internationals happening in Zurich. Looking forward to that match. Of course, we've got the commentary being done there by Tina Goff and Phil G, and go well there in that final. So end of another over, not too much happening in that one, just the one run. So 10 for 1, slow start here from the Fearless Lions. Well, it's very much the same deliveries, isn't it? It's almost like the bowlers have said, you know what we're going to do here, because that's where the struggle seemed to be from the Fearless Lions of West Ham, is the ball outside the off stump. They've got the field set, they've got the point back, square leg is back. It's making a little change to that point fielder. That was Abhindanan Tiny. This time it's a little bit too wide and gets called by the umpire. Vikesh. Yes, Tiny just moved a little bit wider. I think he was just a little bit too fine there. But they've got short. They've got a genuine catcher there in kind of fly slip. They've got short third, short fine leg. Slower ball this time, played up in the air. They've got nobody at mid-wicket. Now that one will go for 4 runs. So cuatro carreras. Rahman gets his first boundary. That slower ball, but he waited for it. That's the one that did the damage to Johnny, but not to the captain. Rahman sees it and watches it away. And Kushan say, nice commentary. Thank you very much. And of course, Vinny Sandhu's here as well. Hello to Wayne, Chris Edison. Nice to have you all with us. And well, there we go. Gets a boundary, then gets out. Just not really sure what he was trying to do here. The ball, I wouldn't say that the ball it wasn't a particularly kind of threatening delivery, but he just plays the wrong shot. Just wanted to clip this on the leg side. And he's going to lose his wicket. And that's a big wicket as well, really, because the Fearless Lions of West Ham will always rely on their captain to score plenty of runs for them, but it's not going to happen. And that's going to be the second wicket for Javed. A simple catch taken by the wicketkeeper, Umair Riaz. Now you start to feel that with the 2 openers gone, that the fireworks that we may have seen from the Fearless Lions of West Ham may not be there, and Apex United have this game pretty much in control. And just as I say that, we will see a boundary. Don't trip over the ball and spill your drink. Oh, that that could have been a comedy classic for you. See, the Grizzly could have caused that person to just trip over, drinks all over the place. Uh-oh, but it's okay. And this is Asad Ali, who's coming at number 4. Left-hander. Probably was wondering what was going on out there in the middle. And there's Fadine, who's walking around and patrolling that area. He's got his trusted umbrella with him. Time is played in front. It's fielded by Javid. Have a look at the Maximo rate there. Maximo per 10 overs. And Apex, the team playing here, we saw them go absolutely ballistic yesterday hitting the maximos. Marco was right up there as well. It's a hit towards the fielder. Good pick up, good throw, but batters get home. Rana backing up well. That run comes at the end of the over, 20 for 2. Rana yet to face. Asad Ali will go back on strike. Scorecard of the batters that have been out so far. Brazil Johnny was done by the slow ball. He got bowled. Arif Rahman was caught well there by raise off the bowling of Javed, the wicket keeper. So these two really got to get going here now. Kind of an unsettled start from the fearless Lions of West Ham. Now they've really got to buckle down, need a good partnership to get them supposed to score once again. You've got to be looking, I think, around a 140 plus score. So, looks like the mark has been set by the bowler. This is Zain Mughal. So he's going to, like Javed did, he'll bowl himself out. I'm going to bowl this the 4th over. Yeah, let's talk a little bit about the Apex side yesterday. So they absolutely blew away East Londoners. Chased that 117 with 24 balls to go. And then they put a huge score on 178 against Hornchurch. Got all the points. So in both matches, they picked up 4 points. And their opponents, batting was the issue, I suppose, against Marco London, who put 180 in the ball. They finished 121, as I said there. Only the captain made 70 in that one. Then they did get that win against Hornchurch. They only scored 108, but their bowling was good, restricting Hornchurch to 74. And the key performance there were 3 wickets from Sajib Hussain and from Murad Chowdhury, 3 for 7, 3 for 8. So maybe the batting is where they've got to really get going. That's hit pretty well, and that's going to be 4 runs. Not that far away, I think, from our stationary camera. That's a nice shot. Our shot बढ़िया सीगा. इतने शॉट जा रहे चाहिए. Good timing. अच्छी placement. चौका लग गया. I need a few more of those as well. Of course, we are in Hornchurch, England. Let's give you some. England has some fascinating facts about it, you know. And, of course, some of you may still be getting up and thinking, we're going to have a late breakfast. The English breakfast is world famous. The full English includes bacon, eggs, sausage, beans, toast, tomatoes, mushrooms, and it may be black pudding. That does vary, of course, slightly in regions. As well, no big breakfast for the batter because he's going to get a. It's another, just a straight standard delivery from Zain Mughal. And unfortunately, it's a swing and a miss. So another one bites the dust. That's the end of Rana. And Rana contributed by just hitting 1 of the 7 deliveries that he faced for 4. So he gets bowled by Mughal. Mughal picks up his first wicket, 1 for 6, but very, very good bowling figures. Apex well in control in this match. And Paul Kempington castled, and Chris Addison in there saying, that's out. Yeah, you missed a straight ball. You're going to get out. Okay. We've got 2 left-handers out there now. This is Hasim. Let's see if he's got a bit of firepower. Shaveen. Well, he swings hard. Not sure if he's got any bat on this. I don't think he has. No, leg by, says umpire Nitin. Yeah, let's see some other facts about England. So, yeah, talked about the breakfast. Also, England is known for its cheese as we get to the end of another over. It's 27-3. And those of you that know me will know that I love my cheese. And I do like a good bit of cheddar. Cheddar cheese comes from England. The world-famous cheddar cheese originated from the village of Cheddar in Somerset. A bit of cheddar cheese. Can't go wrong with that. I had pie mash yesterday. And pie went in the oven for about 40 minutes. And the mash wasn't homemade either, I have to say. It came in there. It was one of those that you stick in the microwave for about 8 minutes. But it was still very nice. But I made it even better by grating a little bit of cheddar into it and mixing it up. A bit of cheddar and mustard, English mustard as well, I have to say, because it has that little bit of spice. Speaking of food, London has more Indian restaurants than Mumbai, particularly in areas like Brick Lane. England's curry culture is so strong that chicken tikka masala is often cited as a national dish. Yeah, I've heard that before. Has to be said, though, I mean, even walking around here, you know, myself, Paolo and Joe, we've been walking to and from the ground, and we, you know, tend to find a different route every time we go back, and we... Okay, in the air, let's talk about this first. Could be another wicket. Where's it going to land? And it's straight to the bowler. No mistakes from the captain, Safdar. So Imran Safdar picks up another. Wickets just keep on tumbling. And he knew he was in danger from the moment he hit it. Crocodile style, Crocodile Dundee. Look at those snappers. Look at those snappers. But Imran Safdar holds on to the catch. And that's now also the end of Asad Ali. Nobody just can stick around. And at the moment, this scorecard is looking very much like a kind of an international phone number. 6 of 9. Caught and bowled by the Cameron, Imran. Okay, can somebody get going with the bat here? This is Buckshot, who's played that away, and that's going to race away from the fielder. Andale, Iva. Don't do yourself any damage by running in to the covers. And once the ball gets going, it's rapido. That's going to be cuatro carreras. And, tried hard, did Zain Mughal, but all in vain. Buckshot. Just need one batter just to get in the groove, get a little bit of luck, and get the acceleration going, because we know they need it, because this Apex side are just built for hitting big. And over does come to an end. 32 the score at the halfway point, and a lot of teams have been scoring way past that in the power play. Well, there's the ECM faithful. Johnny Hisham on the left, Ian Smullen in the middle, Ivor there to the right. Hello, gentlemen. Yeah, give us a wave on International Friendship Day. And, well, we've all had a bit of a hug already. I'm not sure. It looks like that man over there in the back is hugging and talking to that tree, but believe you me, there is somebody else the other side of the trunk. And hey, it's some people do. And there's Robert, by the way. Just seen Robert there. Robert's next to the bike. He's come here on his bike from, said it's about 25 minutes away he came in from. So nice to see Robert part of the supporters hub over there, taking some shade and a little cool breeze from under the tree. What else can I tell you? And let's move away from food. Let's talk about some music for a moment. They're going to take on, and he could be gone here. I think he is going to be gone. It's a very good throw. I mean, running on the misfielder, and the batter staying there. I thought he was given out. Wasn't he given out here? Am I seeing things? I must be, because he's not been given his marching orders. Here comes the throw. Let's see this. But I mean, he's still there, so whatever I saw the umpire do, it wasn't giving him out. He survives. But only to give a catch and go the very next ball. So his stay out there was short-lived. He may have got lucky with the run-out call, but now here he's just chipped this comfortably to the fielder. That was one that he played earlier. And that was where he did get some runs, but on this occasion, Buckshaw, he also comes and goes. He also doesn't get past double figures. He goes for 7. And I tell you what, my feeling about this game was completely wrong. I thought that both these two teams would be going fist and, blows with each other. Big hit after big, but it's not been that. In fact, the fearless Lions of West Ham are showing a lot of fear. And so they should, because now they're in fear of being well beaten. Which are going just for 7. Easy catch from Zayn. Well, that one's gone through, and that'll be 4 runs. Every time a batter comes in, I think, well, maybe this could be a partnership. Anis. Mohamed Anis now comes out. Maybe he can do something. Somebody surely got to try and get them to. I mean, at the moment, this score is only expected to be around, 69 to 70. And that ain't going to do. They're taking this on. This is also a little bit suicidal, but it's like, no, it's still, well, he's going to get in trouble here. I think he's going to, what are they doing? They might get another now. In fact, where's this going? Oh, it's going. He's going to go to the boundary, Oh, boy. It's going to be 5, I believe. Well, take a look at this. And, cue the music. Look, he goes down. He sells the dummy. Then he's got to get back. Here's the throw. Nobody takes it. Oh, it's come off the batter, actually. Come off the arm of the batter. It's purely accidental. But he's elbowed this off the funny bone. Well, nothing funny about it, I suppose, for Apex United. And that's going to be runs. It's going to be 5. Well, he's gone from potentially being run out to getting 5. And now he's played a pretty nice shot here. And this is Hasim, the other batter, to just guide this away now for 4 runs. So maybe that could be the start of something. They needed something to get them going. The 5 overthrows could be the spark of something, maybe. Hasim now gets a boundary. Oh, one man who's not laughing is Kiani. Tosses it up. It's played this time just for a single. I think has he played, and the way he's hit this, I get the feeling he might have hit this into the glove of the keeper. Oh, I guess we may never know. It is the end of the over. 47 becomes 48. 5 wickets down. And, I said about music. Well, I just gave you a bit of my version of the old Benny Hill for that, the 5 runs. The Beatles are the best-selling music artists of all time, with an estimated sales of 600 million units worldwide. That's Fadeen. It looks like he's doing some work there. By the way, Fadeen, just moving away from the Beatles at the moment, I did go and see the new Spider-Man movie, and his reviews were mixed. Let's say that. Just a single. I mean, you've got to show a bit more intent than this. I mean, they're running hard, given that, but got a bit more intent with the bat. Hasim doubles up to get 2 there. Yeah, so going back to the Beatles, in 1964, they held the top 5 position on the US Billboard Hot 100, a feat that is still unmatched. So 5 top positions. Yeah, that's not been done until this day. So the top 5, I mean, that's so 5 of their songs in the Billboard Hot 100. That was back in 1964. And the first Glastonbury Festival ticket cost just £1. And with that £1 as well, you got a free milk from the farm, the local farm. Today, it's one of the biggest music festivals in the world. and Queen's Live Aid performance. Well, that's up in the air, and we will see a Maximo Shaba, the first of the match. Just for a moment, I didn't think we were going to get one, and we do. He springs into life, dances down the track, and clobbers it big. Oh, well done to Hasim. He's at least trying. 1, 2, 3. Shaka time, but then he misses. The very next delivery, Queen's Live Aid performance, 1985 at Wembley Stadium, is often considered as the greatest live performances in rock history. And goes again, does Hasim. Manos, arriba, arbitro. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Ese golpe muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 carreras. And that's what we need to see, a little bit more than that. Well, I said there needs to be a bit more intent. And we are starting to see a bit more intent. So that's better. And Imran Zafta, the captain, is the one who's getting the treatment. And they miss it. Now, how many will they run here? The fielder does get a foot on this. The stop sign gets given. I don't mind that. It means that Hasim can stay on strike. 63. Well, people are saying, where's Vinny at the moment? Have you lost him already? No, I haven't lost him. There he's Vinny. He's, well, we were trying to get Joe Foster to do a dance. And, well, Joe is too shy. But Vinny Sandhu, well, he's being shy now. But, yeah, Vinny Sandhu is here. He's wearing the blue. He's camouflaging pretty well. He's wearing his gold shoes as well. And well, Joe Foster, I think, is saying, I'm getting a little bit embarrassed here now. And, of course, we did mention the Mind charity as well. But remember, we'll have some folks down from the charity here watching the cricket a bit later. And maybe we'll be able to have a chat with them as well, myself or Vinny. That bobbles away. It's just going to be a single. Well, Vinny Sandhu, he's not going to get any points for his dancing. I think it's fair to say. That's it. Well, and it's going to be 4 runs. And now it's Anis who decides he's going to get in the act. Well, we were just talking about Queen's Live Aid performance in 1985, where most people consider that the greatest live performance in rock history. Well, let's just say the performance from Vinny Sandhu will not go down as the greatest. It may go down as the complete opposite, but well, at least he's willing to give it a go, if nothing else. Played away, just a single this time. These two at least are hustling. I like their hustle, and that hustle has caused a few a few issues for the fielders as well. Asking the question, not out, says the umpire. Hey, on this day back in 1930, Uruguay defeated Argentina to win the first World Cup in football. We don't talk about Argentina too much anymore, do we? We shouldn't. And FIFA need to sort that out. Come on, FIFA, get your act together. Don't spoil the beautiful game. That's what I say. I mean, it is a beautiful game. When I used to play and watch, you know, I used to enjoy watching football. I have to be honest now here. A lot of people will sort of say, boo, Rico, but I don't enjoy watching the football so much now because I just don't like all this pushing and shoving and pulling and holding shirts and things, and the referee and the officials not doing anything about it. I mean, it's all very good having all this technology in the game now, you know, VAR, etc. But if you're not using it and if you're allowing the contact to be the way it is now, I mean, seeing corners and free kicks these days is crazy. And I want to know why they call them corners. Don't call them corners. Call them something else, because they never put the ball in the corner in the first place. Yeah, Rico Full having one of my my moans. That one gets played away. In comes the throw. They'll get the single. Yeah, football, it is a beautiful game, but I think it's somewhat being spoiled. And, well, maybe I want to speak to Paulo and to Joe and say, hey, why aren't we having hydration breaks? Because if they could have hydration breaks, Well, it's been a lot hotter on most days here. We haven't got a sponsor yet for it. Or maybe that's a good thing. We don't want a sponsor for hydration race. We wouldn't mind partners. Partners can come along, but not to spoil the game. To make the game better and to help the game be followed and watched more. I don't think that's the case in the last World Cup. Anyway, I think I better stop talking about that. I've had my little moan of the day. I've had my moment. And some people will say, is that what happens when Vinny turns up? Hello to Lily Panda and Terry Richmond. Also in the chat. Good to have you with us. And glad to hear that you're enjoying the cricket. From Hornchurch. It's got to be gone here. Wide ball, but the dismissal still stays. Hasim goes chasing the wide. It's a cleverly bowled, actually, it has to be said, from Kiani. He knew that the batter was going to come down and have a go at it. But that's a shame, really, because I liked what Shavin Hasim was doing. Him and he's certainly at least got going. Look, at one point, the expected score was around 60, 69, so they have certainly got a bit of hustle on. At least they've got past that, but that's going to be the end of Hasim. A fine 25 or 14 from him. He's going to get stumped. Good work there by Riaz again. He's been in the action. Well, that sounded good. It will be fielded there out on the boundary. Just a single gets taken. So, well, hang on a minute. Did we have the wrong batter? I think we might have had. Oh, this could be another one. It will be another one. Well, maybe. Oh boy. Well, it looks like we had Hasim on the scorecard as being the batter who got stumped last time. Well, that's who I was giving out, but it was actually Anis. But well, he got stumped, and that's because there was one short run. I've just been told there by Paolo. That's why. So Hasim will get stumped as well. So 2 stumpings. So Riaz gets another one. So another stump. And now another wicket. Well, hang on a minute. Can't keep a track of this at the moment. Scores are having a mare. He only gets another one. This one straight through. Leg stick. Thank you very much. It's a bit of an ugly shot. And that's going to be the end of Umesh now. The wicket's falling all over the place. So that's going to be a golden duck. So we saw, it's all happening there. We saw a stumping off the wide. Then we saw a single. And we have the batters the wrong way around for the moment. But both of them went in the same fashion. Anis was stumped for 15 off 6. And then Hasim, he wasn't able to add to the 25 that I'd already given him out on. He was stumped. Riaz has had a good little moment here. He's been involved in quite a few dismissals. And that's been hit well. That's going to go all the way. Bully, Hussain. At least gets them into the 80s here. It was in the slot. Well, there's been a lot of straight balls that have been missed. But that one doesn't miss. That one comes out of the middle. Boom. Shaka lagya. Hinna sona. And what about that last over? So Kiani finished with 4 for 20. So it's the second 4-for that we've had. 3 wickets in that over. He picked up 1 in his first. Into the last over here now. Now how many more can they get? Can they push on into the 90s maybe? Yeah, 4 for 20. So we did have a 4-for on day 1, 4 for 26. So that's now the best figures. The 4 for 26 was from Stanley Murray. Young Stanley, who's been a real highlight with bat and ball and in the field for Hornchurch. Could be another, will be another. और लम्बे पैक है ना कैच पड़ लिया किन्ने मैंने सराहना भी दे दो चादर भी दे दो मैं ते ना थोड़ा लम्मा पै के ना थोड़ा अपनी नींद पूरी करनी है पर कैच तो मैं फड़ लिया ना आ देख लो कैच फड़ लिया चलो हुन मेरी नींद पूरी भी हो जानी है आ देख लो लम्मा तो बह गया सराहना दे दो Thank you very much. And another one bites the dust. And what's that now? That's 9 down. Number 11 coming in. And Zayn Mughal, who also has been in the action. Mughal has taken, what's he taken? I reckon he's taken 2 or 3 catches. He's taken 3 catches. We've had the wicketkeeper, Umar Riaz, in the action as well. Number 11 in, that's out, I think. Where's the umpire? I can't see the umpire because he's behind. Well, could the umpire even see this? He obviously did, so he has been given out. So they're going to be all out here. I mean, he was gone for a walk. It's a bit of movement on this ball, though. It's not a bad delivery at all from Saini. There's some rip on it. But the batter, well, it was almost like he was waiting to catch one of the buses that we see behind there. And because he went for a walk, like he said, oh, that's my bus, I got to go. But he forgot he had to keep himself in his crease. They're going to be bowled out for 82. An opportunity for me to say hello. Hang on, I'm going to have to move this a little bit because with no Vinny here, might as well try and get myself in the middle a bit. That's a bit better. I'll just keep it there. Hey, hello to everybody. Vinny is around. You probably saw him. Well, he's out of breath at the moment. He was doing he's doing his 1970s dance moves out there in the middle. Wearing his gold shoes. Did you see the gold shoes, by the way? He is wearing his gold shoes here on church today. But Vinny is here. He will be with us for the second innings. Great to have him here. Myself and Vinny, we don't get to spend a lot of time together these days because there's so many events happening all around the globe. But it is good when we do get a couple of days together. We certainly enjoy each other's company. And we share some stories as well. And it is International Friendship Day, so it's good to have him here on International Friendship Day. It's good to have you with us as well on International Friendship Day. Well, I think the fearless Lions of West Ham, they certainly didn't make too many friends with their batting. But I suppose you could say they did a little bit better than what it could have been. They finished 82 bowled out with a ball to go. And you know what that means? That means that this team, Apex United, have got an opportunity to go out there and pick up all the points. They started the day in second spot, but with that win there earlier from East Londoners, they've now dropped down to third. But this is their opportunity to get right back into second spot. And we do remember that they were eating octopus yesterday when they won both their matches, picking up all 8 points. So can they do the same again? Can they make it a hat-trick of not just wins, but a hat-trick of 4-pointer wins as well? The new team on the network. Time for us to take a bit of a break. I'm going to go and stop Vinny dancing and bring him up here and give him a glass of water and get him ready to be talking through the action. So join myself and Vinny Sandhu when we return in just under 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers, and we're back for the reply of Apex United, who have only got to get to 83 for victory here. And knowing what we saw from them yesterday, we expect them to do this pretty quickly. But will there be a surprise? That's the question. Well, maybe that is not a surprise. We start with a wide first up from Hussein. Saini is out there, and he's batting out there with Javed. And let's see how these two go. Both aggressive. I did see Saini on both occasions yesterday showed what he could do. Well, he's going to get this one carved away for 4. Well, that one won't go into the road because, say that again, Rico. It won't go into the road, but you know it will. And in fact, that one's gone under the bus. And well, that fielder's, he's put me under the bus. Well, look, he gets up all calm and casual. He says, I'll stop it. And under the bus it goes. And that Grizzly gets crunched. And Vinny Sandu joins me back. Vinny, was that the bus you were on?
Is that the 193? Because I came on the 193. Luckily, it didn't happen a couple of hours ago. Otherwise potentially could have caused a bit of an incident.
Can you imagine? There's a traffic jam in Hornchurch. The reason being that a bus hit by Grizzly. All right, next delivery. He's up in the air. Uppercut for 6. Volley, volley, volley. And yes, you're right, everybody. You're hearing the voice of Maximo. Right on cue on this Maximo. What a lovely shot that was.
Nice to be back. I was working really hard in that first innings. Just part of my job, you know, it's meeting the people. And I was so happy to see so many people that they've known for a while now. I mean, Hornchurch first came into the ECN multiverse in 2023, right? When they were runners-up in the European Cricket League. They provided so many great moments. There's such great people. Probably the only sad thing is that the 2 days I'm here, Hornchurch aren't playing. But hopefully see a few of them around.
I'm sure you will. As this one is just going to be a single. And it looks like once again, it's not just the Grizzly that went under the bus. The scorers threw me under the bus as well by giving me the wrong batters. It wasn't Saini out there at all. It was actually Mirza and Javed. Well, that's the catch that went down. That one should have been held.
He's just on the move slightly.
Well, that's what you get, though, afterwards. So the batter's changed over. And Javed will open his account with a boundary as well. Just clips this ball off his pads. Boom. Thank you very much. Another boundary.
Well, you know, when you're defending double digits, you want to make the most of every opportunity, every half opportunity. So really, for me, Apex are going to be flying, and we might be in for an early lunch. That may be the only good thing to come out of this game. And let's not forget, if they can chase it in 7 overs, then we'll get all 4 points. Anyway, Javed, good start for him. 1 ball faced, puts it out of the park.
Here we go again. Hussein, 18 has come off the over already. 2 balls to go. Javed made a good, solid start. This is what we expect to see from Apex. He comes charging down this time. This is another one. Here we go. Get a second chance. Off you go. Is he going to stop it this time? And no!
Geez. 4 more.
Well, at least this time it doesn't go into the road. It could have been behind another bus. Well, he gets up very casually. Look at him there. He nice casually gets up, gets behind it.
Didn't think he was possibly going to fumble it, did he? Kneecap.
Well, and he's got the camera on him as well, the speed camera. All right, that one's up in the air. Has he got enough of this fielder back pedaling and has taken a very good catch and does a backward roll as well. That's Shivan Hasim. Well, Hasim, he did impress, one of the few batters that did with the bat. And now he's taken a good catch here. Not an easy catch, this Vinny. Look, he's losing balance. Still, it's an incredible grab, actually.
It. Well, he's made a calculated guess because he doesn't want to snap his neck backwards, which is fair. He just runs and he just decides not to turn and go with a flight. So he does stay face on. So he watches as long as he can, but then there's a point where he has to put the hands up and just hope for the best. Guess what? Sometimes the best happens. So, yeah, Sim really turning it on there. So something going right. You can see the one they dropped. That one is quite remarkable. Apex now, 22 for 1. Looking at that bit of fielding that bounced off the kneecap.
Yeah.
You know, commentating with blowers, you learn things. So now I know that Dennis Compton looked like his career was finished when he lost his kneecap in the, I think it was 1956-7, and 2 months later he was back scoring runs in the Ashes. So even if that gentleman down there has a sub-optimal kneecap, let's hope he can live a full life. But also, he should be protected way better than that.
He should be. He may get replaced. I wonder if he is part. I wonder even if he is part of the cricket setup here, or it's just somebody who's missed his bus.
Do you know what we need? I'll tell you after this ball, Illuminati.
And that's played nicely, isn't it? It's a firm hit, and nobody's stopping it. It's cuatro carreras.
We need to start being able to pixelate people's faces. So, you know, when it goes to spectators, we want, you know, we don't want to shame anyone. So maybe we have the pixelator on. I mean, we probably can do that. We've only ever had one streaker.
I think we just have to pull a cable out from somewhere.
Yeah.
And put it back in.
Oh, yeah, we do sometimes get accidental pixelation.
Yeah, we do.
Sorry about that. Anyway, 26 already on the board after only 7 balls.
And goes for the big shot down the ground, and it's going to go all the way. Shaba, shaba, kinda, sona, shakalagia. And be careful there, boys, because you could have a grizzly end up in your lunch, and you may bite into the grizzly instead of a boiled egg.
Speaking of lunch, how good is it to have Joe as part of our crew again? It's his first official gig of the season, although he has been in Prague helping us. And speaking of lunch, apparently he's ordered me 2 lunches, so well done, Joe. Come back anytime you like. I've gone for the very spicy burger.
I thought that was. I thought you told me that was going to change about you, about not having 2 or 3 lunches
starting
anymore.
next month.
You always say
Do you know
that.
Nick,
You always say
I haven't
that.
seen you for ages.
I know. I was just saying actually before, when you were doing your dance moves, it was great to have you here. And I see that even though you've worn your dancing shoes, your disco gold shoes, your dancing hasn't improved.
No, that's true. Going back to me eating a lot, I did play in the Vis International Sixes on the island of Vis in Croatia back in May, where I started to learn that my leg muscles tear very easily. And not just one of them, any of them. It's just up in the air. Well, surely this will be taken. This is kind of moderately difficult, but it is held. And it's Mohamed Anous that takes the catch. So, Jesus, all action, isn't it, so far? Very ECS.
Yeah.
As Mirza will have to go for a quick fire 25, but he's the second to fall, 36 for 2.
This is the way that these guys bat. And that's what I was saying to you, Vinny, and telling our viewers. Speaking of our viewers, great to have so many people enjoying the action in the chat as well. Loving you all on, of course, this International Friendship Day. But this is the way these guys play. And I'm telling you now, they bat deep. The next batter will come out and do the same thing. Imran Safdar now, the captain, coming out. But this is the way they go.
Look at the last 6 balls. I mean, it's just a sea of colour, isn't it?
Yeah.
One way or another. But anyway, I was in Croatia, and it was a Sixers tournament. So I actually had 7 people in our team, and we kind of each took a game off. But they had a nickname for me after they ate dinner with me a couple of times, and it was Double Dinner Dave. They're like, oh, Dave's... You know, and hello to Dave if he's watching. Dave B in the chat. But they're Double Dinner Dave, because especially down there, it was kind of like, well, I'll have the pizza, but the lasagna looks very good as well. And why choose? Why not both?
Well, I hope maybe you should have had lasagna yesterday. It was lasagna day and chicken wings day.
Oh, yes. Oh, see, when I had that break, so after I last commentated with you, which was at the very start of April, when we were in Malta together, I had a bit of a break from commentary just because the schedule opened up a bit. So I said, okay, it's time for a comeback. I've been sitting still for too long.
Lower ball.
And actually, one of the last games I played was here at Hornchurch in 2024 when I played the 8s. And then I also played a kind of a Sunday league match where it was on a bank holiday Monday. So I got into my Australian football.
Yeah.
Tore my hamstring. But even I'm thinking I'll be so fit after this. 40 for 2 here as Apex. Pretty much halfway there after just a couple of overs. But here's the problem. As when I was when I made my Australian football comeback, I was fighting fit, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm going to get so fit. And we won our first game, and I played okay. It's one of a few times I didn't get injured. I said, well done, everyone. The Down Under has put on 100 free beers for you as your sponsors. And it's 100 free beers. And it was us and the Croatian team. And then it became a bit of a contest who could make like a bigger dent. So already, this isn't that athletic.
No.
Okay. And then I went to Lyon. And again, I was a bit wondering, how come it's only one day of football? Right? Because it's quite a brutal game. So you play kind of 5 short games of like 10-minute halves.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, why is it only Saturday? Wouldn't it go Saturday and Sunday? Now I know why it was only Saturday, because no one could walk. Everyone was just basically being put through the blender. And then same thing. Oh, there's a big function, everyone. There's an Australian bar in Lyon. A big swing. And a bit of a respite for the fearless Lions of West Ham.
Basically, what you're trying to say to me is you're doing the right things, as in physical activity-wise.
My ideas are right.
Yeah.
So then I went to the Vis International Sixes, which might be the best cricket in the world. Because in the playing conditions, it says that you get 24 beers a game per team. And remember, there's only 6 players. I did a lot of umpiring, and I knew from where my finger was on the beer how many balls were left in the over. Drink responsibly, though, folks. But this was in my little kind of off time.
Oh, that would have been an absolute humdinger of a catch. Gets one hand to it. If that stuck, we would have had some jalebi delight from the captain, Arif Rahman. Take a look at this. It was a great effort.
I'm having that thing where you go from T20 cricket to T10 again, and you realise that it's chaos, isn't it? It's so fast. Even though we've done literally thousands of games, this one does get knocked down at least. But have a look at the scoring. It's just drying up.
It's a great over this.
Yeah.
His first over went for 22, and in this one, he's only given a single. That was because Arif Rahman wasn't able to hold on to the Superman catch.
Nice ball, the power play coming up.
And this one will, though, find its way over the boundary. 6 runs as it's an uppercut that'll go all the way. The umpire's giving 4 here. That's not 4. Surely that's 6.
That went miles over the boundary.
That's 6 runs. That's got to be 6.
Anyone? Well, I think when it goes over the tent.
Where's the nearest eye specialist, everybody? Because I think one of our umpires needs to get on a bus and get down to where he's got to get to. Where's the nearest opticians here?
Better go to Specsavers.
Yeah.
So 44 for 2 after 3. And still was good over on balance. 7 off it, but 6 of them came off that last ball. Anyway, so
speaking of
my lunch is here in 10 minutes, by the way. So come on, Apex, get a move on. They really don't want to have us together, do they?
The sun comes out now again, as this is a Butch who's going to come on to have a bowl. Speaking of you playing cricket, you sent me a picture of a very nasty bruise that you picked up as well.
No, well, this
has that healed okay?
In the last game before the final, because I'd already torn my hamstring, on my left hamstring in 2 places, once in football and then once in the first game of when I played in the Sixers. Because it turns out that drinking your first couple of beers in the warm-up isn't like an athlete's way to do it. That's worked away for 4 here, just a little bit too straight, turns on at the right moment, and runs away off this scorched earth outfield for a boundary. So basically, so you'll understand this when I talk about these players. Mark Davies, the 64-year-old wicketkeeper, was almost going to run me out. And Lucas Stubbs was at the stumps. And I was halfway through the second run. And to be honest, I'd coasted it. And Mark Davies had the ball near the boundary. He chased it. It was like a down the leg side. And I'm like, well, let's go. And then he rolled in. And I started, and Lucas at stump. And I thought, if I get run out here, that's it. Like, I'm done.
You're done forever.
So I basically then tried to accelerate on what was already a damaged left leg. And I pinged the quad, the front of my right thigh. And it was like an elastic band going, right? Anyway, this is going to be hit, and it's going to be more runs. We won't have too long to talk about this as the 50 comes up for Apex United. United in boundaries in this inning so far.
Your body's trying to tell you something.
And that caused that bruise, which honestly, I never got hit by the ball.
It was nasty.
I got in, I was out. If there was a third umpire, I was gone, but I made it close enough. And then I collapsed, and then I you get to 25, so I kind of slogged to 25. And then I was like, well, look, we have the final coming up. And, you know, thanks for inviting me, guys, but we've got 7 of us here. You know, I'm happy to sit out. Best of luck in the final. And they said, no, you're playing. They were like, and so I could kind of stand still. So I kind of kept in the one. And then I was like, okay, but I won't open the batting. And enough with that. You guys bat. Oh, wow.
Shot.
Speaking of batting, Safta, he's on a bit of a heater, isn't he, here? As that's going to be turned away. Maximo, so 4 boundaries in a row after the Barron streak. Baksh gets a bit of wallop.
Yeah.
So, long story short, I did play the final. I had to be almost like wheeled out. So then, again, as it would have it, you have to retire at 25. We had a retirement, and then they bowled moon balls to our good players. They couldn't hit them. They smashed it. They bowled kind of, the junk. So I went out there and basically, made a bash of it. But since then I've been back to commentating, thankfully. I think I know why.
Yeah, the body's giving you a message. And
but I think there are more optimum ways of training than what I did, which was just hope for the best. That was a nasty one, though, the quad.
And, there's a good response here from Hornchurch after going into the pads of Safta and going to that leg side boundary. He gets one outside the off stump, and the umpire says, yeah, that was all right.
Well, Safta's read the abbreviated coaching manual, which just has one page with an arrow pointing down and left on it. It's working for him. Yeah.
All right, here we go again. We're on that field to watch. Where is he? Has he given up?
He might be getting lunch.
He's given up. That one's going to... Ooh. Well, there he is. Well, at least this one, it doesn't go into the road. He said, no, I'll just let it stop by its own account.
Can't fail if you don't try.
This match coming to a pretty brisk end.
Obviously, like you said, we're ships in the night at the moment, aren't we?
Yeah.
It's always nice, and I've been lucky enough. So I had a bit of a strategy in July or June and July, or really since the middle of May. We came back. Quite a busy schedule, which is even... trouble with a capital T.
Oh, my word.
What is happening here?
Oh, my word.
Oh, dear me. Well, Rahman threw in a bit of I don't know what you call it, an awkward bouncer for the keeper. And not often you see the keeper LBW, but that's basically what happened to Joni. Given up. He was out by about 12 metres. And, conveniently, it ends up back with the bowler. So let's get on with the game.
Let's get on with the game. It's also the end of that over.
Less said about that, the better.
63 for 2. And I want to say a quick hello to Mukal, who's in there. Mukal Mishra. He's saying hi to me, and he says hi to you as well. And everybody else is in the chat and loving the banter in there as well. I hope you're enjoying our banter as well.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, we're up there. Get your hand out there. You might just see. We can only reach.
Is it my food?
No, it's not your food. You just got to give the royal way.
You sure that's not my driver? Bring it up.
How can he be that hungry? Hey, what did you eat last night?
We've possibly got one over to get through so much because I know you've earned a bit of a break. So this afternoon, obviously I've been here with you, but I know you'll be back here tomorrow and we can finish together because I've had a bit of a strategy over the last couple of months that have been on. That even though we only really budget for one commentator, we have a commentary team and we're all making sacrifices to try and give the viewers the best experience. So sometimes we're able to get 2 people there. So in the last couple of months, I've managed to commentate with Phil and Shoban and Danny in Prague. Remember, normally we've just been doing it alone, haven't we? But I managed to commentate with Phil, Danny and Shoban. I've managed to commentate with Tina as well. Another dot ball. But commentated with Tina recently. I managed to catch up with Rhino and commentate with Rhino a little bit. And now I finally get to commentate with you. The only one I can't pin down is Rutgers. But
I don't think anybody can they?
Well, he's off the grid these days. He's in the Spanish hibernation bunker. No, but so one of the nice things is, yes, I'm off after tomorrow. I won't be on the tour for a couple of months, as a lot of people know. My wife's expecting our first child together.
And he's going to get done. Didn't want to go for the catch. Thought it was the safe thing to do to take it on the bounce. But it's not, and
This-
he gets that completely wrong.
This is what Tina calls like he had a little nibble. You know, like he's like, yeah. And it's not the whole thing, and that's a decent fetch.
It was a good leap. I like the way he leaped up in the air to make
Do you know what
everybody
it looked like?
believe he
You know
was.
when someone goes to shake your hand and then they go, oh, and they pull it?
It was a
and
bit like that.
Too slow? It was a bit of that. Yeah, so I'm really happy I got back. I have at least gotten here in my last 2 days before I take a couple of months off. I may do a little bit of work from the studio. I know I've got a lot of cricket on. I'll help where I can. If there's no baby's not due until the end of the month, but August and September I won't be on the tour. But I'm so happy that I get to be back
It's
here with
great.
you. And it doesn't matter how long we're apart. It's always so natural because we've done thousands of games together.
I like it when Terry Richmond, he's saying, Corey who? Yes, well, Corey who? And I suppose pretty soon we should find out what the name of that man is. Is he going to get there? Is he going to be in the shot? Is this one going to be stopped?
Can I tell you something, though?
Tell me.
You know that Corey, I think he always makes a bit of a thing about his Hornchurch feud.
Yeah.
You know, and he does it because he loves winding them up. And sometimes it works. Sometimes people know he's just, you know, like, for example, famously when the chat asked, how would you like to commentate at Hornchurch? And he said, no, thanks. I'd rather eat broken glass.
Yeah,
But I know that he does watch, and this is how I know that he actually loves Hornchurch. And I'll tell you why in a moment, because this game should still be going. The seam. It's launched once again. That arrow shows you where the ball's going. Lift it up. Maximo. And that's another way to feel.
I want to see if that person gets off the bench. Let's see if that person.
No,
Teddy, get on the man on the bench.
definitely
Does a man? It could be a woman, I suppose. Nah, not getting with not getting. Look at that. He's not getting. Well, that'd be attacked by the ball.
Oh, that's good. I don't know if you got the dog and the.
Field's been attacked by the dog. Oh boy. Well, that's why the man didn't get off the bench. He says, "I've got my dog here."
Got the killer dog on the case. Yeah, but yesterday, Corey just texted me one word: karma.
Ah.
And I think he turned on and he thought the ground was on fire.
Oh,
there-
look,
yes.
there's the lunches here.
Well done, Joe.
Multitasking, getting the spare ball out there and bringing your lunch. I hope you're proud of yourself. Well, if that's not your lunch, that's too small a bag. That's not yours.
Well, if you ordered
Nah,
two,
That's
might
not
be another
yours.
bag.
Yours is not here yet.
No, but Corey loves Hornchurch.
The poor fielder almost gets attacked. Look at him. He's like shaking like a
he's
leaf
just wiping
fielder.
the blood off the bite marks. Two will win. This might be the last ball before lunch.
And I think it
Run.
maybe no. They just take the single. Lunch
you,
will
Joe.
have to wait.
Thank you, Joe. Joe's recommended this as well.
I love what it says on the bag.
Shh. No one
No
needs.
one needs to know.
Can we do the comcam here? What do you got? Let's see. Oh, well, you can do it. You can do it after.
We'll do it after.
Stick around if you want to sneak peek into lunch. In fact, we might even do it now. That's the end of the fifth over. My lunch will have to wait, and it's 82 for 2.
Nobody
that.
needs to know.
Hello, you can see both of us on here as well.
You can,
Hello,
yeah.
everyone.
Gotta
Nice to
move
be
this
back.
way a little bit, or this
Rico,
way a little bit.
I don't know, one of the ways.
It's
This
always
is-
the opposite way you have to go.
But what a format. ECS cricket is so great. It's so fast paced. There's so much going on. Well done to you. It's nice to be back together with you.
It's always good to be back.
I thought you'd go for
Always.
lunch then. So
No.
You
It's a small bag.
want to take? You can have the afternoon off if you like.
It smells all
If
right.
I give you the afternoon off, what are you going to do?
I
Let's say washing.
don't. No, I did washing last night.
Yeah.
I could have done it.
Hey, you don't
today.
need the afternoon off at all. All right. Any score wins it. Yeah, we still. Okay, then tell us. You got 20 seconds. Wow us with your plans for the afternoon then.
Well, I didn't know I was going to have the afternoon off, so I don't know. I might stick around here for a bit and walk around, and then
You can get a
Yeah.
head start on the Guinnesses
good actually.
responsibly. This is the last ball of the game. I'm positive. And game.
It will be. It's going to
Thank
be.
you, umpire. And I can't. Let's talk about the umpires. They do a great job. They have made my lunch slightly warmer than it would have been if they had to bowl another ball. And that's how you win a cricket game, folks. Geez, they do it quickly.
I don't. To be honest, I think the umpire heard you
Yeah.
or probably smelt your lunch
He
because it
can-
didn't look very
He
white.
can
to
have
me.
he can have one wedge if he comes up here. I've got wedges as part of it. Look, they'll do it in 5.1, and yeah, they will. the big winners here, picking up all 4 points.
Lily
Let's-
Panda was saying she wants lunch camp, so why don't you unravel it?
Okay, shall
Come
we?
on, let
Oh,
unravel what you
We're
got.
always finding new
Yeah,
ways
unravel.
to wow
Let's
the
have a look.
audience. Okay, I've got napkins. I won't eat those. I'm a very notoriously clean eater. I've got the
There
the
you go.
Somerset burger. There we go. Right, the Somerset burger. I don't know, it's probably not in focus. It says single burger, extra hot, spice, no onions, add peri peri mayonnaise. Okay, and I've got some wet, and I had sauce.
I told you.
Where's my sauce?
This is not
Joe,
your-
give me that.
You said you had 2 burgers. Is that
Joe,
your one
Joe, it's
burger?
Vinny and we're live. Can you hear me?
Oh, boy.
There's no sauce in my bag, and that's it. I'm off. I'll see you soon. What's the time? I don't know. It might be back. Rico might be back. 45 minutes away. Any sound of here, Mr. Maximo?
You go have your
Sauce
lunch.
or nothing. I'm
And
out of here.
Go find your sauces. He's out of here. I better switch him off because that's making a lot of noise. For those of you that are also interested in the cricket and not just Vinny's lunch, next match that we got coming up, where are we? He's moved everything here now. Well, the East Londoners are back in action, and they are up against the Fearless Lions of West Ham. And that's going to be the next match. So Fearless Lions back-to-back. Are they going to be any better? Because remember, they're up against the East Londoners. Now, we know that these guys can be pretty brutal, but they've been, as I said this morning, a bit 50-50. They played really well in one match. Then when we see them again, they kind of lose their shape a little. But I get the feeling that knowing that with that big win, Apex United have leapfrogged them again in the standings, they will be looking to get a good win over the Fearless Lions of West Ham. They really do need a couple of their batters to stand up. Well, Vinny's gone. I might as well get tucking into some of the scraps that he's left behind here. Vinny's still trying to find his sources. Oh, I told you, he's like a child, isn't he? He's like a child. Well, folks, we've got a bit of a break now. How long we got? 40 minutes. So 40 minutes to have lunch and to mingle with the spectators here in Hornchurch. But we will be back. Do stay with us as we got match number 15 coming up. The East Londoners taking on the Fearless Lions of West Ham. We'll see you in about 40 minutes' time.
come in 5 minutes, okay, please? 5 minutes. transfer my money to get Taco Bell.
Hello viewers and welcome to the Righto coin toss for match number 15. This match features the Fearless Lions of West Ham. We've got Arif Rahman, the captain, with us, and I have Donald with us from the East Londoners as well. Very important match as well. If the East Londoners can get a win here, that will take them to the top of the standings, whereas the Fearless Lions of West Ham, a win for them will take them in the very all important top 4 positions. So plenty to play. It will be Arif to call. Heads or tails, Arif?
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it has landed tails. What would you like to do?
We'll go to bed first.
Join Vinny Sandu, that's right, Mr. Maximo himself in the commentary box for the start of match number 15. Vinny, the news from the coin toss is that the Fearless Lions from West Ham are going to have a bat first.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Big thank you to Rico there as we get ready for match 15 and the second half of the day in day 4 action in this European Cricket Series. England, Hornchurch, and, well, it's been fast-paced, I'll give you that. Just takes me a little while to get reacclimatized into the tempo of the European Cricket Series. T10 madness in this one. We'll see East Londoners fresh off a big win earlier in the day, taking on the Fearless Lions of West Ham, who, let's be honest, they will probably be keen to give a little bit of a better showing. So, still waiting for the umpires to make their way out. I think they will be approaching very, very shortly. I've got to say, I love watching the red buses go in the background. I actually came on one of them this morning. And for the Lions of West Ham, obviously, they've elected to bat. So, you know, they're confident that they can do a little bit of a better job. Obviously, we saw match number 14. They were only able to gather 82 runs. And then they went down in just 5.1 overs. So, if nothing else, they will be well nourished after a much, much longer lunch break than they would have banked on. And I want to welcome back everyone that's watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, as well as all of our friends at the ground. I was so happy to run into Said, to Johnny, to Ian Smullen. And actually, what I noticed is that they have more and more people as the day goes on. And they are, I'm a little bit jealous, I'll be honest, because they're having their midday ritual, their kind of middle of the day ritual, which is that they have a glass of cider, which sounds pretty good. It looked pretty good, but I had to get back here to the commentary box. So East Londoners, again, they've been a little bit of a Jekyll and Hyde team, haven't they, during this week's proceedings. Just reminding everyone as well that this is a Monday to Friday tournament. So it is a 2-weeker, but the action takes place only on weekdays, so 10 days in total. The next Friday is finals day, and some other good news, as was picked up by some of our more astute fans. Tina Goff will be here for finals day. She has confirmed, yes, I am available. I'm very keen to get into it. So Donald McDonald is opening up here. He certainly has been a difference maker, hasn't he, for East Londoners. It's going to be the lefty on strike. Parvez Ali to give it a thump. Just waiting for the clock to tick over to 2:33 local here to get underway. Lights, camera, action time for match 15 live from Hornchurch, England. The first one is a wide. Good plays here. In quite a few instances where we've seen wides on the first ball during this series. As it is tough, yeah. Coming out of the dugout. Maybe you're still a bit full of lunch. Does get enough on this. Goes up and over the top. And there's the first boundary of the contest. Kind of plays it off a length. McDonald tries out the bouncer, but he gets hooked away. Maximo! That's heading roadwards. Keep an eye on it. That one might be going to His Majesty's post box. There's a few things I love about coming to London. There's more than a few, actually. Some of the iconic ones. The red telephone booths. The red post boxes, of course. I mean, they're probably a bit of a dying breed. But so many things to enjoy in this city. And enjoyed coming out here. And yes, I did come on a big red bus. The 193, which, by the way, had service disrupted by pretty bad spectator fielding earlier in the day. But yeah, it's a great city. Parves wants more. Says yes, then realizes there's absolutely no way he's going to get a single. Maybe there is a way he'll get a single. Well, that was a bit of a sloppy Joe moment, wasn't it, for East Londoners? Rico just taking a little bit of an extended lunch at the moment. So we'll have him back a little bit later in the day. The ball that flies down the leg side. Roman. It's a big pie down the leg side. Not able to feast on it. Yeah, McDonald, for such a good player, I'm a little bit surprised that he's having these kind of control issues. And Roman, okay, he'll be happy that enough it's a wide, but we've been hoping he could get something on that. One outside off. Does make the correction. Beats the bat. Long first over. Just made the slight correction, the action there. Good players do that. Players have a real sense of how to make those adjustments. This one's wide though. Now he's over-adjusted, hasn't he? Hey, McDonald's been in a rich vein of form this week. He's just a little bit of a stumbling block here. See if he can cash him with an early wicket. Well, he might, because it's up in the air, but it's going to fly all the way over the offside. Umpire calls it 4. That's just inside, but yeah. There's no one back at point there on the boundary, so just had to get it over the infield. Wasn't the cleanest of contact. Expensive first over. It's hard to believe Fearless Lions West Ham only managed 82 last time. Slightly different batting order. Slower ball. Parves wants a piece of it. Finds the cover. Or a bit more chaos between the wickets. That'll be the end of the over. It does go magical in the end. McDonald left red-faced end of the first. It's 20 without loss. Hello to everyone that is tuning in. Hello to Chris Smith. Good to have you. Brazil actually bowled out within the 20 over there in the final of the Swiss Quad Series. 210 all out. Just 2 balls left on the table, though. And it was Wasaid, 4 for 24. Also, Deepa Trikapali with 4 wickets. They should go for 49. So, time to take the handbrake off. Going to be Haston Jackson running in over number 2. I have to watch the clock now after that as well. East Londoners. It's a nice shot. I just watched it, and despite there being the third back for exactly that possibility, it was just timed too well. 4 carreras. Yogesh, hello to you, asking why isn't Jersey in the finals in Switzerland? But it was arranged earlier in the week. Jersey couldn't play finals day because they weren't staying in Switzerland that long. Might change the speed there, I think. Beats the bat. Yeah, so over there in Switzerland, Jersey, I think the reason was something to do with some other commitments that they had and maybe some of the scheduling of the flights. So Jersey were never going to play in the Quad Series finals. It does give another opportunity to Switzerland. Wouldn't have played otherwise. So it's going to go down the leg side, and we're going to get 4 more wide. Some more spectator fielding. Foot fielding done. Foot fetching on the way. Look both ways before you cross the road. I just picked it off the fence. Looks like, you know, when someone is on 60 Minutes and they want to hide their identity and they put the light behind them. Now you've got the kind of silhouette. And I was all in favour of pixelating some of the fans. Not that they're not good looking. Quite a few good looking fans out there. Fearless Lions of West Ham, 88 team rating overall. Go in as underdogs against these East Londoners. Charles wears that on the shoulder. He's quite a long way back, which you can understand for Jackson, who's got a lot of zip. But some of these balls are coming through, and in fact, that one is going to come through off the stumps. That's why he wears it in the end. So Jackson, he's fast. He's doing damage not only to the stumps, but also to his keeper. And that will be the first wicket to fall. Fearless Lions of West Ham, 29 for 1. Let's watch this one on the replay. Yeah, well, you can go back and look at yourself. I think it just flicks the stump on the way through, and it was almost imperceptible. I didn't actually pick it up either, but it flicks the off stump, it bounces, and then it nails Sam Charles on the shoulder. Well, anyway, Jackson, happy with the result. I don't think Charles is as happy, but he'll be happy for his teammate as Fearless Lions are 29 for 1 after 1.5 overs. Sumanth asking, where is Rico in all caps? Well, miss Rico already. Don't worry, Rico is having a little bit of a day off. He's not a day off, he's having a match off. He's down there with the fans. And if you are in the London area, why don't you come to Harrow Lodge Park, Hornchurch Cricket Club, Monday to Friday, this week and next week in this European Cricket Series. New batter comes out there, Shaveen Hasim. Facing Hurricane Jackson. Ooh, definitely got that spice about him, doesn't he? I've called north of 10,000 players, but he's the first Haston I've ever had the pleasure of calling. Great ring to it, doesn't it? Got some good names, these listeners. I mean, Kartik Tank already got people talking. Got him. Wow. Well, there's no doubt about that one. That's absolutely demolished the stumps. It'll be a golden duck for Hasim. Watches a wide. Really, he's just late on this, isn't he? Geez, that's destroyed the off stump. Someone needs to give it a welfare check. So wide, but then the first legal ball that Jackson faces clatters into the timber, so the second wicket falls 30 for 2. Looked like they were punching in that first over, but hit the skids in the second here, the Lions. Yeah, so Rico's on his lunch break. Don't worry, we'll be back. I did offer him the afternoon off, but he said, look, Vinny, let me cruise around. Let me talk to some of the people. And then he'll join me a little bit later in the day, probably for the last game. Huge swing there. The off-speed ball that keeper Sam Charles isn't really in position for because he's so far back, and it's not an easy field to be trying to take a second bounce. A bit different if it's lush. This isn't because of the dryness of the last period. Oh, another ball that flies through. In fact, that'll go all the way. Wait for it. 4 byes. Well, Sam Charles must just feel like he's a fish in a barrel and he's being shot at. Is again, bends the back, takes off, dies on him a little, not dies, but kind of curves on him a little bit. And he gets the end of the fingers on it, runs away. 4 byes. Certainly is exciting cricket. That will end the over as well. So 34 for 2. Well, 14 runs off that over, but only 4 off the bat. And then we had 6 in wides and 4 in byes. Live fast, bowl fast. So 20 off the first, 14 off the second time, some spin. Oh, jeez. Pretty close, but I think he kept his back foot down. As we see Sajjad getting a bowl. Sajjad. On the walk, he gets into the gap, so they will get through for a run. Watch out. Oh, came pretty close to taking out Parvez. Bad ball. Ay, madre mia. Another minimo. Oh, boy. Hate to see it, don't you? I mean, spinner accuracy's your MO, isn't it? Sajjad fires it down the leg side and 5 more unearned runs. Lions being fed. Well, straighter, which wasn't difficult. And would you believe it? He's drilled it, and he's drilled it straight to the fielder. Well, it shows what can happen when you put the ball in the stumps. And Rana will go, it'll be another duck. What a strange opening of a game this is. There's been wickets, there's been boundaries, there's been other types of boundaries. But a good catch taken there. It was Saini that held the catch. Saini was coming pretty quickly at him as well. Well, that's going to get through. So, like I said, there have been boundaries, other types of boundaries and wickets so far. And Sajib Hussain will get off the mark with 4. Now, that's the dog zone. If you hit it a little bit further there, okay, it wasn't really smashed. Zigged when he had to zag there, didn't he? At mid-wicket. Donald McDonald. Left on the floor. As that one went for 4. 44 now the score. Let's watch some more. Not going to be a bore. This one is into the gap. And cuatro carreras más. Hussain starts with a couple of boundaries. And that one's closer to the dog zone where the attack dog ferociously defends the gentleman on the bench. 48 the score now. Last ball, the power play coming up. Actually done a bit of damage on the ground though, as well as the deep square leg goes back now. It's a bit more protection out there. Curves in, digs it out. That will take us to the end of the third over, and the score is 48 for 3. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Rico, but Rico just off this game, and gee, deserves it after putting in a big shift. I've got to say, it's the first time I've been up here. Although I have been to Hornchurch before, but I'm in our secret commentary bunker. I'm here with Paolo pressing the buttons. And I've already seen quite a few familiar faces here. Looks like the clean-up effort's still going. Might want to keep an eye out there for a few stray leg side deliveries based on what we've seen so far. Right, you can't miss him. I feel like that's the uniform I'll end up in. I'll do this for too long. Anyway, that one is going to be a little outside edge. Parvez will get roll. And 4 more to the score. Brings up the 50. The fearless Lions of West Ham. Big attempted heave to the leg side. And thin edge gets away for better ball this time, but Parvez gives it a thump, and would you believe it, it's gone for another boundary. Pretty hard ground here. Fielders are finding out. It was an awkward one. Never really looked like he wanted to get it on the full, but it was probably safer than if he sat back and tried to stop it on the half volley. That was never going to happen. That was... He does get under this one. Going, but going straight to the fielder. Wow, fantastic catch, low down by Krutik Hanagavadi. Well, off the bat, it might have a chance, but you can see how close it got. Classic 49-metre job. We'll take it low down. Catches win matches. Sometimes they stick, sometimes they don't. But I like the way he got down to ground level there to make that easier. That will bring Asad Ali to the crease. Another lefty comes out. Gets off the mark straight away. It's dry field. The ball does dance around a bit, doesn't it? Especially when there's a bit of side spin on the ball. This one lifted up. It's beautifully struck. That's got a long way over the boundary as well. Hussein opens the shoulders. Maximo. Well, casual picnickers beware when the Grizzlies are about. Had a lot of open spaces to aim at. Pass ball over then. Grinek Saini. Carved away, watch the spin. He does watch the spin, and after 4 overs, Fearless Lions West Ham are 64 for 4. Trying to keep an eye on a lot of things at once, obviously. Spain opening up with Alexis Hartley and Kat Frost. Good to see Kat Frost back batting again after she had to retire with heat exhaustion in the first game. Tied herself out for 88. At 6 after the first over. Facing 211 for victory. Here comes the tank. Kartik Tank bowling the 5th. Huge swing. Dragged under edge. This field is fast. And anything with a little bit of velocity is running and running well over the boundary. This is a good example. What a bat speed. Big inside edge fielder. He's kind of dive curious. Right then he's a chaser. Going to be a futile chase. Not a bad ball though from Tank. Nice to manipulate some speed on this, but straight to the fielder. And a very good catch taken down there. Vibor Yadav in the hot spot. That was a stinger, wasn't it? Kind of helicopter-ish, the way that he followed through there. Vibor just had to be pretty conscious of the boundary line, making sure he didn't step over. He did not. And so, they're saying, bright 19 from him, but he's gone too soon. And it's 68 for 5. The Tank fires here in the 5th over. A question here from Sumanth. How many matches tomorrow? Well, Sumanth, I have such great news for you because every single day of this tournament in Hornchurch, there are 4 matches. Monday to Friday, 4 matches. And they're even all at the same times. Finals day is next Friday. It is also 4 matches. Tina Goff will be with Rico for the finals day. I'll be here today and tomorrow. I'll take a little bit of time away. Good to see Kitty Hundley in the chat. Hi, Kitty. How are you? I think it's been a while. Well, you're always welcome here. You know that. That's hit well. And nobody's getting that. That could be dog zone. Follow that ball, please, Teddy. I know the dog will. Let's hope that the player wins the wrestle for the ball. Up to come then. Tank had a bit of each way, hasn't he? Swing this time. Miss. Fresh off the boundary. Got him off the mark. Look at that first over, though. Just sloppy, wasn't it, from East Londoners? This won't get everything he wanted out of that ball, but what he will get is the strike. So at the end of 5 overs, it is 73 for 5. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Great to be with you from England, Harrow Lodge Park, the site of this European Cricket Series. I'm excited to be here because I have been watching, and I haven't always been able to have the sound up, to be honest, because I was also covering the T20 IWs in Switzerland. The Quad Series finishing today. They do have one more match tomorrow. Tina and Phil over there. Rico's been doing such a great job, but we've given Rico a long, leisurely lunch, and he certainly deserves it. And just reminding everyone, 4 matches every day, Monday to Friday, this week and next week. And next Friday, Tina Goff will be here in Hornchurch for the last day of the ECS. Well, she was here last year. So, this line to West Ham down to 17% now. A roll of dice chance, I call that. Athara Yadav. His left arm orthodox. I'm thinking he says round the wicket to the left-handed bat. That one struck and struck pretty well. It'll get through for 4. Placements so important here. When the field is so fast and you are really going to hit those gaps. And it's kind of like I saw in Switzerland as well. There's actually more value on the ground sometimes. I suppose that's a 20 over game and you're a bit more risk averse and wickets mean a bit more in the 20 over game. But yeah, we saw players that were able to hit traditional shots on the ground have the best strike rates. Nice bit of fielding. Down there at deep mid-wicket. Makes every stop important, doesn't it? Yadav widening through his over. Anis hits him straight and hits him true. What a good shot that is. Maximo. It's a good cricket shot. Very good straight swing of the bat. A 4 and a 6, plus a couple of singles in the over. Couple to come. 150 pace. Goes for it again. Lines it up and gets the result. Fast bounces inside the rope, but 6 and 4 hungry for more. And, well, the fieldless Lions of West Ham couldn't make the Lions kill earlier in the day. Came back to the pride hungry after a really unusual start. Yeah. Still on the pace. 5 wickets down. We'll take us to the end of the 6th over. And it's 89 for 5. Four overs to go, though. Six over check-in. Could go one way or the other, couldn't it? Because you get wicket 6 and 7, you can probably still feel like you can roll them for a low hundreds, 100, 110. But if these two can form a partnership, 15 and over gets them basically up to 150 target range. So, really hard to predict. Here's your boy Yadav bowling over number 7. Big leg side swipe from Asad Ali. Can't catch up with it. They are incentivised to still play your shots even when your team's in wicket trouble. More technical shot this time. Picks out the fielder. Long off. Roy comes whistling in. More work for the keeper, Sam Charles, who always hasn't been as busy as the torrid initiation he got in the power play. More work down there. More handled. Another London bus goes by. Hello to Chris Smith. Good to have you with us. And Chris was talking a little bit about Aston Jackson, some of the other high-level cricket he's played. Again, wants that mid-wicket hole, doesn't he? But just off the boil a little bit here, Assad. All right, high. Anybody? Well, Yadav wants it himself, and he'll take it. Pretty good catch. Had to make a late adjustment there. And he did get back and hold on to the catch. Watch on the replay. Targeting that mid-wicket area once again, but he actually gets caught under it, and then a late movement. He had to go back. I suppose his eyes were perfectly under the ball, so he spotted that adjustment. Then, admittedly, he has to throw the hands back where he couldn't really see the ball anymore, but by then he had judged it. So, pretty good over that from Yadav. Only goes for 3. Takes a pretty good caught and bowled as well. Baksh gets off the mark and retains the strike as another London bus goes past. It's 92 for 6. Yeah, Kitty, you saw something a few minutes ago saying that Vinny's going on paternity leave tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's my last day. So I do have my wife expecting back in Prague, and baby's not due until the 31st of August. So it was agreed. As we see, Kroom. Good to see Kroom on the park. He's having a rest day today. Oh, in the air and put down. Gets a hand on it. Lifted up over the top. That was a tough chance, but a chance nonetheless. The next ball is muscled out of the ground. Maximo. Yes, just going back to that, Kitty. Thanks for your well wishes. We don't know if we're having a boy or a girl, which we would love a healthy baby, obviously. Due on August 31, so I'm kind of I'm on baby watch in August. So yeah, August and September. I won't be on the tour. I might do a little bit of stuff from the studio, depending on what's required, what needs to be covered. Get down the ground, fielder. I'll have to watch this one go past as well. Bounces just inside the rope. Cuatro Carreras brings up the 100. Where the fearless Lions have been prowling through this innings despite getting into trouble as far as wickets lost. Great camera work there. Teddy's doing a fantastic job, isn't he? Right up there with some of the best we've had. A few more days. Tack getting fired upon. Another strike. Still run away. Fielder's got some work to do. Does it well. Gurveer makes the stop. Yeah, so I should be back. I mean, it all really depends, but I should be back in October to do a couple of live tours. And to be honest, the season probably only runs through to October. That's going to be hit down the ground. Fantastic fielding down there. Gurveer, fire it in. A little bit too spicy, in fact. So yeah, thanks for all the lovely messages. And John Heesum, I've got to say big thank you as well. He gave me a little something special for the baby as well. That was very kind of John. Little under edge. Fielder seems happy to give one. Back seems happy to take it as one bus goes the other way. This game has been a toing and froing affair. End of the 8th over. And the Fearless Lions of West Ham 107 for 6. So, yeah, exciting times. Kitty saying some of her comments aren't going through. Well, YouTube might be blocking you. What kind of words are you using? Certainly no one's blocking you on purpose. Kitty, don't you worry about that. Yeah, very excited. And who knows? Well, this is pretty exciting as well if you are a Fearless Lions of West Ham fan, because Bucks took the one. Now he's going to get 6. Maximo. And the crowd, one thing I like about this series as well, the crowd are always getting into the action. There's plenty of Grizzlies being fed their way. Eventually, somebody comes and has a go at this one. Atarviadov gets launched again. High. Fielder right back to the line. He will take the catch, but he steps over the line. Maximo. Jacksimo. Went all the way back. McDonald. Well, Jack Daniels keep on walking as this one goes up in the air. Gone. This one will be taken. Well, I've been to McDonald's and you don't often come back for seconds if you've done it right, but McDonald does here. Yeah, gets a good piece of this. Keep on walking. There you go. And I know it's hard to tell from our cameras, but I'm pretty sure he always stays the right side of the border. And well done to Donald. He's been an absolute superstar this week. Become a household name. If Donald keeps playing this well, and with McDonald's on the decline worldwide, maybe he will be the most famous McDonald in the world in a couple more European cricket series. Up in the air. Can the fielder get in? He can, but it's straight off the hands. Down it goes. Made good ground there. Just couldn't quite hold on. Last ball of the night. Really tossed up. All the air taken out of that. And he's battled for 31. He's done well. Been a competitor. That'll be the end of the 9th over. 121 for 7. Last over coming up. Still looks a bit thin on the ground, doesn't it? Now, where is Rico? I've let him out. Oh, okay. All right, well. Oh, is it a private call? Is he going around the corner? Are we losing him? Oh, Rico must be on secret business. All you lip readers out there. Rico talking to his agent, probably. All right, that's in the air. Fielder takes a great catch as he stayed inside. He has... Hold that thought. Well, we videoed it, so he says he doesn't know. Why don't we do an idea to check it when he landed? Everyone is suspended in time. It's about 150 metres from me, so I'm not going to make the call. He's been given out. Yeah, I think he thought it was normal. I've seen a finger go up. I haven't seen 2 arms go up. It can't be anything but 6 or out. And I think the batter trying to say, hey, I watched you and you were over. But to be honest, here we're so far away and the ground not being completely flat, you can't make a judgment about that. So you've got to take the fielder's word. And Jackson, he's honest as the day is long, I'm sure. I mean, that looks a bit like he's touching the line, but I know he isn't there. See? So the camera, because it compresses the 3 dimensions into 2 dimensions, it would give the appearance that he's over the line when he might not be. So anyway, well, it had to be 6 all out in the end. Gets the ladder. And after 1 ball, the 10th over, 121 for 8. Good knock, though. Anise caught by Jackson in the deep for 31. A bit of Jack and Jill fielding down the hill. Well, there's not a run here. Give you the heads up. There's a new batter coming out there. Is Raza. And I think he's going to be stumped. Quick work from the keeper, Sam Charles. Like I said, he's been in all kinds of dramas in this game. He's had balls flying left, right, and centre, but that's a good bit of work. He takes it, and really, before the batter had even turned around, had those bails off in a flash. Good little burst here at the end. Last 7 balls, 3 wickets have fallen for just 2. Like this from Paolo saying the 12th dog on the boundary. There is the dog corner and a deep mid wicket. Zarif Rahman gets a bat. Only get 1 here, so they've done well to keep it in the 120s. Remember I said that 6 over check-in. Potentially they could have got rolled for like 100. Still might have made 150, depending. Lumalai is going to be gone as well. Well, wickets have fallen in clumps. In fact, that will be the 10th wicket down. And Fearless Lions of West Ham are bowled out for 122. Very strange innings. Had bursts in it, but had huge collapses as well. At one point, they were none for 29. And then they lost kind of 4 wickets in just a couple of overs. At the end, it really kind of disintegrated, didn't it? Just checking the comment that got flagged. Kitty was saying, I've been asking if Finney would use an East London accent during the next innings. The term is getting flagged. That's why it wouldn't. Look, Rico does a very good accent. I'll leave that to him for now. But I'll let you know. So, if they leave a ball on the table, what a last over from Saini. He's going to finish with 4 for 13. What an effort that is. There were some fighting knocks in there. Mohammad Anis with 31, I thought did a good job. 19 for Sajib Hussain. Parvez Ali was 16 off 8. But apart from Mohammad Anis that faced 15 balls, nobody faced more than 8 balls. They used all 11 batters in some way or another on the way to 122 all out. Bowling-wise, well, Gunek Saini, what a performance from him, finishing with 4 for 13 off 1.5 overs. 2 wickets for Haston Jackson. Always full of action. Sajjad picked up 1. The Tank did, as well as Athaf Yadav and Vibor Yadav. We'll take a break back in about 10 minutes as Rico gets off the phone. I'll be very curious to check his records. As we see some of our fantastic ECN community there. Beautiful sunny day here in Hornchurch. As Rico blanks the fans, we'll be back in a moment. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, back in 10 with more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as we get ready for the second half of this match, match number 15 in this European Cricket Series, England. Hornchurch, Vinny Sandu with you on a very sunny day here in the east of London. 28 degrees currently. 123 the target for the East Londoners. They're going to start where the ball punched through the offside. Gunexani off the mark with a single. Well, we did see Rico towards the end of the first innings suspiciously heading around the corner, ordering something on his phone. Now we know what it is. He was phoning in the ice cream man. Big thank you to Johnny Heason, who I think made a big purchase down there and delivered them to the commentary box. So I have had to inhale it with the quick second innings turnaround. Turned around, I'll get past the fielder, and it's adios when it gets past you in the infield here. Just nice bit of timing there, wasn't it, off the hip. Well, you got the Western Co advertising there. Oh, it's been a bowler's graveyard from time to time, hasn't it? In this European Cricket Series. Another ball pulled away, behind square. Watch out, kiddies. Well, if you want to get kids interested, you got to show them the game close up, but it can be dangerous if they get too close. As this Grizzly went pretty adjacent to one of the youngsters there. Might be enjoying one of those ice creams. Grunek. Back-to-back fours to start his innings. Out there with Ibu Yadav. East Londoners. I was asked to do an East London accent, and I will handball that straight back to whoever asked me. I do a pretty good in it, but that's probably as far as it goes. Cricket in it. My accent's now an unholy union of around 34 nations that I've been to in the last few years. Brunet puts his sensible cap on after hitting a couple of boundaries earlier in the over. John Gray asking, best figures of this ECS so far? Yes, absolutely. In fact, it outdoes the 4 for 20 from earlier in the tournament. 4 for 20 Fahan Kiani for Apex versus Fearless Lions of West Ham. Will be fear for the matter here, as he didn't know too much about that. So, yeah, 4 for 13 for Gurunek, and now he gets the chance to open the batting. 3 dots, though, after a back-to-back blitz to start the first over, and it's 9 without loss. Here's Umesh Alumalai. Fearless Lions of West Ham, love it as a name, but it is more of a sentence than a name, and it's a challenge to get on the graphics. Well done to our graphics crew. Ibu Yadav ready to face up in the second over. Score update in Switzerland. I know they've got the final of the quad series over there. Spain, 58 for 1. Almost at the halfway point there. Still needing 153 more, so I don't think that's going to happen. Here's some sirens. That concerns me. Maybe that's who Rico was calling. He's calling 999, and we're going to get raided here. Anyway, Lumalai gets pushed away. Yadav won't mind taking a ball or two to get set here. They're only chasing 123, not 173, 183. Push and run again. Beats the infield inexplicably. And they'll only get one. By the way, I'm always happy to get guests, and we won't get him on, but young Paul Murray in the background has popped in, and tell you what, he's pretty happy with that click storm during the week, because it's exactly the sort of thing he'd think up. Maybe not. I want to know what he thinks of it. I know we talked about it a little bit. I want to know Muzz. Here's Paul float a little bit wide outside the off stump. Did you see, and I'll say it again because some people might have just tuned in, their 11 for this week. I saw this on social media. It got sent to me. And, yeah, so Click Knight and Marcus Trescoth Click open up. Clicky Ponting, captain, number 3. Graham Click, number 4. One of my favourites. Snapple Dev at number 5. Mark Clickless. Click Marks. Snap Russell behind the stumps. Blair Clicknut. Martin Clicknall. And my personal favourite, Le Click Mafinger. Just sling a few in. Number 11. Le Click Mafinger is pretty amazing. Hey, look, even in, in negatives, I think it is negative, you can find humour. That's belted down the ground. Siney is in a mood to get on with it. Now, finally, some clean spectator fielding. I mean, he's about 250 metres from the bat, so by then he should be able to pick it up. Geez, that was powerful, though, wasn't it? But maybe the cops are on the way to book this field for speeding. Follows up with a solid defensive stroke. Kitty asking about Wayne and whether peace has been made. Yes, I think so. I think that hatchet was buried a while ago. Fielded does well. Would expect the fielding standards to be pretty good here, even in slightly challenging conditions. So, end of the second over, and the score is 15 without loss. Najib Hussain, 3 for 7. His best figures of the week. Pretty good numbers. He's going to come on to bowl. Come back to bowl over number 3, last over of the power play. Beautifully whipped away. That's such a classy stroke from Yadav. Pure timing, and then he's got a personal message. Someone back in the dugout saying, yeah, and that is how you play that shot. Might have been dishing out a few tips earlier, but that was exquisite timing. Says, yeah. Didn't seem like he pointed at anybody in the opposition, because he pointed into a gap. I feel like that's a little personal message. I suppose outside of scoring 100, as a batter in cricket, you never get the moment like when you score a goal. You can do a proper kind of like celebration. Maybe the heart celebration, the sucking of the thumb. What are the other football celebrations? Might have been at Rico. I was going to say some iconic celebrations, like when you score a goal, there's the put the ball under the belly. There's baby on the way, yeah. Rock the arms. Here's Cockney corner. Good to have it back. How fantastic are our Eastern community. I think they might have lost that ball over in the forest. That's how well he hit it. Yeah, hello. And I know give us a wave if you can hear me. They're probably 20 seconds behind. Oh, Joe. Joseph. Pretty good arm for a keeper. But our wonderful fans there, I know they've got the commentary on, maybe a ball behind the live. But anyway, back to Sajib Hussain. Action short, pulled away this time, straight down the ground. That's going to beat the long on. That's 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. Yadav getting into his work after a fairly cautious start. Hussain, comeback ball, gets worked away off the back foot this time. Picks out the sweeper though, well handled. Hey, Anis. Some of the top batters in the last month. And I've got a feeling it won't be too long before some of the players from this series break into that list. Fahad Shakil, 341 runs in the Polish Euro T20 Cup. Top of that list. Good fielding. Don't believe it was off the middle of the hands, but fields it nonetheless. Tabib Baksh as well. Saves 4 runs there. Been some interesting places lately. Went to Warsaw for the T20 Euro Cup. Never been to Poland before. Nice shot this time. Once again, finds the fielder. We'll get through for an easy single. Oh, I was actually there for the Spain versus Belgium. Is it the semi-final? Maybe the quarter-final of the World Cup. And I went to a bar and with some of the crew, actually. And it was a craft beer place. Little edge. It's fine enough to beat the fielder. Lurking at the floating slip. 4 more. Yadav with a little bit of touch that time to close out the power play. Not the most brutal power play we've seen, but some pretty nice strokes nonetheless. End of the third. It's 31 without loss after 3. But I was a bit worried because I was quite pro-Spain. Obviously, spent a lot of time there. Oh, we like Belgium too, but I was basically cheering on Spanish-speaking teams during the World Cup because I knew I'd get another game. I got to go to watch it with people that speak Spanish. But that was what I was thinking. And then eventually nothing happened, as happens in football, for about 70 minutes. But then there was a goal, and I gave it a bit of, yeah. And everybody was silent in the bar, and I'm like, oh no, I'm in a Belgian bar. And I'm like, oh, Belgian beer bar, yeah. I was kind of sat back down. 10 minutes later, Belgium scored. It was equally silent. Despite everyone watching the game, they were completely apathetic. There was just no reaction to either team. Speaking of great footballers, Arif Rahman, a.k.a. Ronaldo, he's coming on to bowl. And hey, I've got to say, big hello. Obviously, Ari's out there captaining Fearless Lions of West Ham. The headline, if you like. But a big hello to his wife, Annie, and also his daughter, Aria, who are also watching, and they're watching him play on TV for the first time. So big hello to Annie and to Aria. Hopefully you are enjoying it so far. Anyway, this is a beautiful bit of loft away. Grunek Saini, well, almost gives Teddy whiplash as he has to crane the camera skywards. Beautifully struck. Over the leg side. Maximo. Another one, which is going to sneak away, and the run's starting to flow. That's the kind of fielding we're talking about. Look at that. And a little place back in the hand. I like it. Dainty. Kind of back on track, aren't they? In fact, they're right on the rate now. 12.3 and over. It's a comeback from Amir Raza. In the air and dropped. Madre mia. Asad Ali had this come at him, I suppose, quick-ish, but he tries to go sideways with the slap method. Never really moved the body across. And misjudged it. That will happen the kind of further your eyes are away from the line of the ball, more likely you are to make a slight misjudgment. So Saini gets a life. Still there, back to Yadav. Out of the power play now, so up to 5 outfielders are allowed. Fraction short, and Yadav deals with it. Maximo. That is an unforgiving chase out there. And that'll go past the tree line. I mean, Muzz is here with me, and people saying this is the fastest the ground's ever been. Would you agree with that? And the thing is, I've just been in Zurich, 36 degrees yesterday. The same. They're saying the same things that's happening all around Europe. I think in the Zurich ground we were at, the ECG, it also had downslopes to all the boundaries, which made it even more brutal. But you'd expect there to be plenty of runs in it. I suppose the challenge for the bowlers is maybe got to move your expectations in the goalposts. This over's gone for 17. Last ball, the fourth. Happy to keep the strike as Yadav. He hasn't had the lion's share of it, so he'll take the one. We'll go to the end of the fourth over. 18 off it, and East Londoners 49 without loss. Still 9% chance, 10% chance. But I think they need to take some wickets. They need to take them pretty quickly. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. And that's what I like to see as well. The Upminster guys giving it a bit. Ollie Burley looks like he's kind of leading the charge over there. He's playing more of a supporting role. Actually, I've noticed Hornchurch since I first met them. A few of them have gotten back into shape. Maybe no coincidence that they've got their equipment nearby. All right, here's Tubby Baksh in over number 5. Beautifully hit away. It'll beat the sweeper out there. Joe, slight fumble. Joe's pretty good, but he's normally a bit cleaner than this. There it was, and he did a bit right, I suppose. He does bruise easily, young Joe. Crawling towards the magic spray station as we speak. 50's up for East Londoners. Now Yadav opens the shoulders and pops it over the boundary once again. Maximo. Well, you know when the fielders that are 110 yards away can't make it stop, that it's hit pretty well. And this has disappeared in the bushes. I mean, I've just come from Cossonay. So last week I was in Cossonay, just outside Geneva in Switzerland, which is Rhino's home ground. Rhino, our fellow commentator. And that had pretty much a wall of forest about 55 metres from the bat. And so there were some new balls, and they were all spiky bushes as well. So they were designated, each team had a designated kind of sacrifice person that would just go in as long sleeves, long trousers. It like, you know what they use when they keep bees? And then you have to go in and try and find them. But then they'd come back with these harvests of balls. That was pretty amazing. Oh, now a little bit of the razzle-dazzle. That could be the 193 from Hornchurch Central. That's good fielding. I mean, I know he's multitasking over there, so it can't be easy. I think there's a few people working from home. Let's have a look. Yep, put the phone down. Said, yeah, get it out of the way. Don't need that on my person. I'll just concentrate on the fielding. Now the boundary, and well, Yadav, like I said, he wouldn't mind taking a bit of time to feel in, but now he is lighting it up, isn't he? Picks up the length pretty quickly. Really hard to know what the plan is. Go right arm around, right arm straight into the wheelhouse. Yadav barely has to move, just swats it away dismissively like an annoying fly. 4-6-4-4. Out of the 4 balls, this over. They've raced ahead. Need some powerful strikes here. Gives me a chance to get back into the chat though. Hello to Crushed Master. Always great to see you. What have we got over there? Joe had the magic spray yet? Oh, who's having an ice cream there? Go to the, just behind Joe. There's Joe. Tell him to rub his shin. Is he all right? Back to live action. Somebody found a ball, but this should be out. Up in the air and dropped. Oh, they're going to add injury to insult here and grab a second. Vibor Yadav, he would have thought this is it. But never got set under that ball. Palmvez out of the hands and onto the floor. Yadav now celebrates by trying to commit grievous bodily harm on the umpire as he slaps it back. Really any chance for Healess Lions of West Ham evaporating before their very eyes. So all those runs in the over going to Yadav. 24 of them. They get it down to 50 required now, and it's 73 without loss. Remember, bonus point still in play here. It's a stretch, but they still might do it. 50 required of 12 balls to take all 4 points. Yadav is swapping his bat out. Might have just had a small crack in it. Okay, here we go with Zarif Rahman. Reversage. Mini reverse in the end. And Grunek Saini. Saini's taken a bit of a back seat, hasn't he, since Hurricane Yadav has hit the coast. Yadav is going to go to the well once again. He'll bring up his 50. Maximo. Yeah, he just seems to have so much time as he slams that one over the rope. He's got a fairly new bat. should you be able to raise a bat if that bat hasn't scored 50 runs? Could raise a fist or something that's been there the whole time. That bat gets a bit too much credit. Anyway, tossed up again. Yadav needs no second invitation. Maximo straight over the sight screen. Watch that ball for insurance purposes. It bounced off a vehicle. I mean, Zarif's action reminds me of someone that's running down a hill too fast and they're trying to slow themselves down. Eventually the ball comes out. But because everyone's got their quirks. It's 37 to win now. 37 off 8 for all 4 points. Another toss-up. Yadav times it perfectly. Well, that's a giant hit. Oh, geez, one hand effort. Hey, credit. He's counting his fingernails. And well done, sir. What an effort this is. I'm not kidding. That's about 100 meter 6. And he gets out, and then he judges it the best. All the kids are too close. Gets a finger on it. That would have been play of the day stuff. Cracked out to the offside. You can see, actually, that's a good perspective. We've got Teddy down there. He must have been worried for his own safety. But have a look at how fast this ball's going. Don't slow this down, Richie. Look how fast this ball's going. That's 60% speed. And that's what these fields are dealing with. So anyone at home that's, munching on a cheeseburger saying, learn to field, well, you might want to get out there on the scorched earth of Harrow Lodge Park and have a go yourself. End of the over. Another boundary blitz. 23 off it. 96 without loss. 27 then off this over if they're to take the 4 points. Yadav, never mind the 50. He's gone up to 70. I like these games. It's the one thing I do miss about playing. There's Kroom in the foreground, the spiritual advisor for Upminster. Apparently he's taking a rest day today. We'll be back on the park tomorrow. Anyway, Alumalai. He's going to come and bowl the 7th. Big over here. Because remember, Fearless Lions of West Ham, they need to push it to an 8th if they're to take a point out of this game. They need to prevent East Londoners from scoring the winning runs this over. And that is going to be tough as this first ball is going to fly. And, well, it's another very, very powerful elevated straight drive. See, he just takes a little skip step out of his crease there. Makes it more drivable length. And then bash. Sight screen buster. Maximo to start the over. Game within a game now. 21 of 5 for all 4 points. That's a no-doubter. Mind your windows. Maximo. Wowzers. That was a giant strike. Well, suddenly this is on. Oh, Yadav liked it off the bat, and I can see why. We'd love to get an exit velocity on that one. That one's gone all the way to the gym. Have a look at the last 6 balls. 1 blemish. 6, 6, 6, 4, 6, 6. Once more. Only a single though. Rare miss hit. So Yadav, ball's in his court. 14 off 3. 14 off 3. Well, get 4. I was going to say he's going to get 4, but that was an incredible stop. Left-hand stop. Just out of nowhere. Jeez, very, very well done. And to be honest, that stop will get them a point. Because now even back-to-back 6s won't be enough. Need to have a wide or something like that. Yadav's going to crunch the next one over the rope for 6 more. Maximo. Oh, again, love it. He's been in the game. Yeah, look, credit to him. He doesn't let it get past him. He's out of the deck chair pretty quickly. this ball, you saw in the replay earlier that was towards the camera how quickly they're moving. And it's been a blowout. What was that? Was that a shoe? Right. So, okay, 8 off this ball for the 4-pointer. Shouldn't happen as long as it's legal. Smart from Yadav, sensing more personal runs. Just pushes one and says, leave it to me. End of the 7th over. 116 without loss. I suppose the only, I would say, disappointing thing is that considering they've got all 10 wickets in hand and these guys are going so well, if only the assault had started even a little bit earlier, they would have looked good for 4 points. And who knows? I mean, the table looking like it does. Top 4's through 4 out of 9, remember. East Londoners with 3 points here will go back to the top of the table, but they've played 6 of their 8 games after this one. Anis will get the ball. Well, start of a new over. Fielder prowls around, but has to watch it go over his head. Great fielding down there. Best training you can do. I love it. Scores level, Maximo. That is a clean bit of fielding. All right. Last rights. Game over. And they're going to do it with a 6. It's gone all the way. Maximo Yadav to 89. He did take his time early, he said himself. And he has obliterated the fearless Lions of West Ham. If they might have started fearless. I don't think that's completely true after that, because it was a spine-jangling 7.2 overs and an unbroken opening partnership of 128. Gets them there with plenty of time to spare. 16 balls to spare, in fact. Obviously, no one able to make the breakthrough with the ball, but it was Yadav. 89 of 24. 7 4s and 9 6s in his innings. Probably only the fact they were only chasing that target in the 120s costs him 100. Gunesh Saini followed up his good work with the ball, took 4 wickets, and also was reasonably good early, finishing with 38 of 20, 4 4s and 3 6s of his own. Yeah, Crushmaster, I think you nailed it there, saying if not for the first 2 overs, they would have claimed the bonus point. I think you're right. But I suppose win's a win. And East Londoners, like I said, they will go back to the top of the table after that crushing chase. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'll take a break. We've got about half an hour until the last game of the day. We'll have some food chat, hopefully. We can have some random questions as well. And hopefully Rico will be back as well after being a mover and a shaker around the ground. We'll take a break. Big thanks to everyone out there as well. Keep the comments coming in the chat. We'll see you after the break for the last game of the day, day 4 here in Hornchurch. In the meantime, you might want to jump over to the last moments of the quad series in Switzerland, with Spain batting into the 16th over at the moment. But we'll take a break from here and see you shortly live from England. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
तबीयत ना सही, अब मेरी बात सुनो, अगर तुम मेरे मूड आ जाए। आपको मैं वैसे ही दे दूंगा, छोड़ो, जब मैं खुद डालूंगा आपको मैं अच्छा पेमेंट कर दी, स्क्रीनशॉट भी भेज, कुछ तो बोलो यार, कुछ नहीं बनाया इन मैचों में। आप मेहताब से पूछ लेना कि इन मैचों में कुछ था, किसी से पूछना किसी से।
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. And I'm back as well. I've had a bit of a wander, I've had a nice cream, had a nice chat with the likes of John Heesum, Ivor Insmullen and Fadine. And here's the action. Everingham to bowl the first, and the first one is going to be hit high up in the ground. Moss is trying to get to it, but just not able to do so. It will agonisingly just bounce out of the outstretched hands of Moss. It just bounces before the boundary rope as well. And see it here, good shot of it here. Actually, that goes for 6. So I reckon the umpire's got that one wrong. That's 6 runs. There's definitely 6 runs. The replay shows that. I think the umpire will have to maybe just retract that signal. So it's good to be back. The coin toss, by the way, was won by Apex United, and they are having a bat first, and that's a lovely shot. That one also, I think, well, this time the umpire does put him up in the air like he just don't care, because that is 6 runs, as that is also crunched away. Oh, beautifully played. 6 more. What a start this is. And, this is Vibber smashing them big, hitting it hard. 10 off the first. I think it's just staying as it was there. So 4 and 6, looking pretty slick. And this is Sharma. And we know Roger Sharma, when we saw him for the first time, he was only in there for a few deliveries, and he went absolutely wild. Came out and hit 24 of just 5 deliveries. Know what he can do. He's getting an opportunity here, and so is Fahan Kiani. A team that I think has really raised the eyebrows of everybody. Now look, I've got a special guest here with me today as well. I did say at the beginning of the day that there'll be a few surprises. We've had Vinny Sandhu here as well. But before I say and introduce my guest, I want to talk about a few things on this day. Of course, we have said that it is International Day of Friendships. It is also Share a Hug Day. And this next little piece leads us on to what we're going to go into talk a little bit about the next 5 overs. So back in 1914, the suicide of mighty Albert Trott, the first bowler to take 8 wickets in an innings on his debut. More after this one from Everingham. And this one will probably also go all the way as well. Bulle, bulle, bulle. Inna sona. Shaka lagya. What a start this is. Sharma doing what we know Roger Sharma can do. Muller's another one. This time he's gone over the leg side boundary. Yeah, so Albert Trott, he's the first bowler to take 8 wickets in an innings on his test debut. He played for both Australia and England, and is still the only man to hit a ball over the pavilion at Lord's. Now that is a huge hit, but of course sadly we lost him on this day in 1914 to suicide, and we do know that that's a big issue. And we also know that here at Hornchurch, I was saying yesterday how the club is all about community and community spirit. And one man who knows all about that, and we'll talk a little bit more about that with us now, joins me here, and it's Tom Fletcher. We've had a chance to see his son, George Fletcher, but now you'll hear from Tom. Tom, great to have you with us.
Thanks for having me.
It's always great to have you. Now, talking a little bit about, of course, let's face it, there's a taboo about this. People don't like to talk about these sort of health problems, but it's great that here at the club, Hornchurch, they embrace it, they know it's an issue, and you talk about it, and you're helping people with these issues. Tell us a little bit more.
Absolutely. Mental health issues, and suicide in particular, is very close to the club's heart. And we're lucky enough to be part of a great three-party partnership with Mind, the mental health charity, the cricket club itself, and Everyone Active. We're supporting 4P's Bat and Chat, which is a 12-week programme, but it's 45 minutes of cricket, low-impact cricket.
Here comes Everingham again. Bangs this one in short. I think it's going wide down the leg side. I think square leg also, of course, is wide because of the height goes over the batter's head. So this is an expensive start, isn't it? It's already 26 of the over with the ball to go.
Yeah, 45 minutes structured cricket, and then an hour's organised mental health chat discussing issues around anxiety and depression.
Here comes Everingham again, and this one will also go all the way. Sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more. What an expensive over. 32 comes off the first. And unfortunately, Fenton just never really had an answer to it. So a big over. A lot of runs scored there. Now, you've got some people here at the ground. Tell us... not so much about their stories, but tell me a little bit about how they've come to be here.
Yeah, we've got some of our special guests today. These guys have been part of the first Bat and Chat sessions that we run at the cricket club. So they're our guests today, and we're really pleased that guys have supported that as well. So they're watching the fantastic cricket today and being a part of that. And we're hopefully going to be supporting the initiative long term and pushing forward with the Graham Thorpe Foundation and Thorpe's Bat and Chat. Fantastic.
Yeah, one of the things, Tom, that I think people sort of underestimate about sport, especially team sport, is how it does and can get people into the game. Asking the question here, the umpire says no. But yeah, on what I find cricket does, I mean, it's all about, especially where you are here. This ground is fantastic where it's located. It's all about the community. And of course, community also has problems. And it's good that people who have these problems, you know, from the organisation like mine, those individuals can come here and maybe just by being here can get them engaged in playing the sport or being part of the sport or being part of the club.
Something that we've always taken seriously as a committee and as club members.
In comes, this is Finlay Tolan, who's now got the ball. I think he's got the right idea here. He knows that he doesn't want to put the ball in the slot. He's got the field set on the offside, got some catches in close, third is close, backward point and point. But he just misses the line by a little bit, needs to get it a bit closer. But once again, I'm liking the fact that the young players are taking part here. Finlay Tolan goes back to his mark and he comes in again. And this time he gets it right, so well done, well bowled.
Yeah, we are a community club and we take our responsibility seriously in all aspects. We try and support club members as much as we can with every aspect of their life and how it might be challenging. And this is just the key part of that, to make sure that we can support all aspects of the community, not just our immediate community, but we can play a key part in doing that.
Here comes Finlay once again, and it's going to be worked away. Doesn't really get enough of it, does the batter Kiani, so they will just take a single this time. And I'm guessing that the people that are part of the organisation and those that are affected and that you're trying to help are off, you know, of a wide range of people, wide range of backgrounds and wide range of reasons.
Yeah, Havering, Redbridge and Barking and Dagenham Mind support the whole area.
Up in the air, but I reckon, oh, be careful, be careful. Ooh, for a moment, I thought that the couple with probably with a couple of youngsters with them were going to be in danger there, but he's hit that actually further than I first thought. That's a big hit. And if you've got any questions, folks, about this, the organisation, the Charity Mind, and you got anything really for Tom as well, do put a question in the chat. But yeah, that was a good-looking shot. In comes Ulan again. And that just helped away. That probably goes for 6 as well. You know, I think it does go all the way. It does. Lovely shot from Sharma. Beautifully played away. Yeah, so tell us a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm actively work for everyone active on the regional team. Work at the sports centre behind the club, and we've been very keen partners at the cricket club for a number of years now. Not just during my playing time, but and I think Mind, it was a key partnership for us. Having had some difficulties with mental health as a club, but it was really important that we supported them.
Yeah. I mean, are you able to share? I mean, without going into too much detail, the sort of thing, because this club represents, I think, you know, we're not just talking about Hornchurch here. I mean, if issues like that exist in this community and in this club, it exists in others as well, right? That's hit well, really well fielded. Good work. And gets down and gets dirty to make the stop. That's Mitch Shah.
Absolutely. I think it's something that is at the forefront of it. Sometimes men in particular don't like talking about health issues.
Yeah,
They're
and
like-
here we go.
They're the guys. They're the guys that have been taking part in the first bat and chat. You can see one of the coaches is there as well, Sam.
I love. Can I just say I love that bat and chat. I love it.
It's good. It's good.
Whoever came up with it, it's great. And let's hope that this is just the start and many more of these to come.
We're hoping to continue long term. The partnership's been in place with us and Mind for a number of years now. They're the supporting charity that we support during our Sponsors Day, and they have been for the last 3 years. And it's been a blossoming partnership. And we have that same partnership at Everyone Active with Mind. It's been really, really, really beneficial to both parties.
Is it something that other organisations, maybe even other clubs, can be a part of and support? And if it is, then how can they? Oh, that was hit pretty hard. And I think the field has actually done very well there. That's Michael Pedrick to actually get his hands in the way and not pick up an injury.
Mind are very active nationally. And I think they would be keen to work with a lot of cricket clubs and a lot of other sporting partners to develop this programme.
Well, if you are out there and you are listening, now this one's not out the middle. This could be out, and it will be out. Now, it's a wicket taken here. Now, I've been told that there may be some sort of celebrations here. Look who's taken the wicket. Now, you know better than me the story because I wasn't here. This is a story in the making. I'm telling you, we're talking about some amazing things, talking about Mind. Jamie Green has taken a wicket off the second ball he's bowled. Now, Tom, tell me about Jamie Green.
Story. Jamie did not have the best of experiences with ECS last year. He had a ball drilled back at him and it hit him where no man wants to be hit.
Yeah.
And I won't go into too great a detail of the injury, but I did have to treat it. It wasn't the best. But yeah, he's back playing, and he was back playing in 3 months afterwards, and it's great to see him back bowling and in this and doing so well, because there probably is some PTSD there from last year.
Listen, you know what? There's this saying, and that things happen, nasty things happen, and that I wasn't here. I saw it, and let's just say, yeah, you knew it was bad from the moment it happened. But sort of there's always a way with these things come good. There's always a good side. I mean, he's stuck with the sport.
Amazing.
I mean, how brave it is for him to come back. I mean, I know that you said it took him about 3 months to recover from it, and that's just the initial part of it. But how brave he's come back, he's playing, and he's taken a wicket as well. It's a fabulous story, isn't it?
Oh, it's amazing. There's not a man alive that saw the footage that didn't cross his legs after the ball was bowled. But he has done. He's got real bravery and has shown a lot of strength to get back playing cricket.
Yeah, I love it. I love stories like this, and well done to the bowler here, Jamie Green. It was a terrible, terrible injury, and also, I mean, you got to say also we're talking about the individual, but of course his friends, particularly his family, that must have supported him big time, and also helped him to get back out there and play. Well done to all of them as well, because that's the other thing, isn't it? It's the people that are affected, of course, but it's all of the people behind the scenes that are helping out, and organisations like Mind that we're talking about.
Absolutely.
Green again. Can he get another one? Look at those figures so far. 1 for 1. Oh, that one comes right off the bottom of the bat. No run there. So the batter, that Kiani, was the man who went. Burley was the one who took the catch, and Jamie Green picks up a wicket, and let's wish him some more good fortune as well.
He's a really good cricketer, to be honest. We play against his local club up in Stirling. We do cross paths quite a lot. Really, really good cricketer.
Green in again. Now this time it's up in the air, but I think he's going to get over the short third, who chases after it hard, gets the drive in. Brilliant effort. Once again from another youngster that couldn't quite get there. Now watch this again. A little bit of good fortune. Buena suerte. And he does chase that really hard. I think that's probably Lewis, young Lewis, chasing after it, trying to make the stop, but just couldn't get there. Just out of his reach. Unlucky. It's also the end of the over. The 50 does come up still at the halfway point. So just as you'd expect, that Apex United know only one way to play, and they're going to keep on trying to hit the ball hard. But Sharma, 46 of just 11 deliveries. He's got Akhtar out there with him at the moment. Is there any other events that are being organised where, well, first of all, how can people find Mind and learn more about it? Mind gets played down the ground. It should be fielded, it will do.
Locally, just a simple Google search.
Yeah.
Mind, Havering Ribbridge, Barking and Dagenham will pick up all the information. They are based at Harrow Lodge in our park. You'll see to the right, the building to the right, big white building.
Yeah.
And there's lots of information there as well.
Excellent. Short delivery. Probably not where you would have thought he was going to hit this one, but Sharma doesn't care, and that boundary of 4 will be 50 to him. 50's coming off just 12 deliveries. He's when he's on song, when he's on form, he's a joy to watch. He definitely is a master blaster. What a great shot that is from him. And I just say, I'm sure a lot of people, and we saw some people down there below, they probably would want me to say a big thank you to you for the role that you play. And you know, I think it's amazing. You do so much. I mean, you've been here from the moment that we arrived here, Tom. You do a lot of things for the club. I know that you're very heavily involved with the club. You've got your own job or so. And then I don't know how you do it, but well done, mate.
There's
Well done.
a team of us that at the club that work really, really hard. Graham, Mark, George, all of us, the guys behind the bar, everybody that's involved. The number seems to get smaller every year.
Yeah.
But like you say, we do run events. We've got an events team. Lucy, Geeta, Dave do work really, really hard as well behind the scenes, making sure everything happens. But we do have a big event coming up in August, Bank Holiday Weekend, our sponsors weekend.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'd love everybody to be a part of that.
You know,
and come along. And
yeah,
again, that supports Havering Mind, Havering Ribbridge, Barking and Dagenham Mind.
Yeah, I mean, what I was going to say there is I've talked a lot about how wonderful it is to come to clubs like this as Burley comes in again. And, well, this one is just going to drop short, unfortunately, for Burley, as Moss comes in and keeps it just to a single. But, yeah, it's wonderful to be here. The hospitality is fantastic. And some of the people that you just gave a shout-out to, and rightly so, have been absolutely amazing. It's good to be here. It's good to be at a club where you see the senior players and players that we've seen, of course, seen them in Spain doing magical things at the Cardamom Oval, and seeing the display cabinet and some of the pictures down there bring back some memories. This one's up in the air. It's a catching opportunity, and it's been well held. What a lovely technique that was. So the wicket will go, and that's the wicket that they need just to break this partnership. Probably not the man that they want. It's going to be Akhtar, I believe, is going to depart here. Sharma is still there, the danger man. But well done to Burley. Burley held the catch for Green to get a wicket, and now he gets the rewards as well as he gets the wicket there of Akhtar. Akhtar just going for the 2 runs of the 3 balls that he faces. But yeah, just going back to what I was saying. So, you know, it's a great club, great community feel to it, great family feel to it. It's great to see the youngsters coming up. We're seeing a number of them playing here at the moment for Upminster, but of course Hornchurch have got so many youngsters. Seeing them grow and growing into great players. Your son as well, George. I mean, he's been doing really, really well this time. Not going to stop it. It's a new batter. We know all about this guy. Asani comes out and smashes one for 6. But one thing we know, you know, everything I say about communities and families, and they do have problems as well. It's not always good news. It's not always rosy. And what do good families do? They help each other out, and that's what you guys are all doing.
I think you saw that with European cricket. You saw us come over for the 3 years it was over, and you gave us a tremendous platform to be able to grow the club and help the community and do what we do and bring what we do and the community cricket to a different amount of people. We wouldn't have been able to do that without the kind of real exposure that European cricket gave us, and it was such a wonderful experience.
Yeah, and from our side, I mean, what we do, and Daniel Weston, you know, it was all about growing the game of cricket in Europe. But as we always say, it's not just the game, it's the community. And we've seen that community grow as this one's another one that gets blasted out for a big 6. And that one is going into what I'm calling there the mini woods. The big hit. It's gone a long way. But yeah, I mean, one thing that we want to see cricket grow, but of course we want to see that community grow and the community spirit. And once again, You know, though there is a lot of good, there's always going to be those, you know, the dark side of things as well. And it's good that we can come together as a community and help each other out. And it's good that, you know, people know where to turn to when they are in a dark place. And I think that's what Mind is all about. Comes the bowler again. Dylan bowling his second. This one, he scuffs at it. It's not going to go to the boundaries. A good comeback there from the young bowler, Finlay.
Absolutely, and I think it is important that as senior members of the club, we give our youngsters and our members that pathway, get support if they need, and that's what the partnership with Mind does.
Finlay gets back to his mark, and just a quick look at this field. Basically, standard field. You've got 3 on the leg side, 2 on the offside, including the sweeper, but you can't really do anything about that. It's a clever shot once again from Saini. You've got 2 very explosive batters out there in the middle, and look at that. That's the no looky shot, Tom. I like to call that.
It's a great experience for this Unmit's team because they've got a very young team out today, and as I know, we know these guys very, very well, but they'll go from strength to strength, being involved in this and getting this experience.
What I love, and I was touching on this a little bit yesterday, especially, and it was aimed at the youngsters. I do remember playing the game, a youngster myself, and having youngsters around me. And also on our travels, you know, we get some of the younger players. And when things aren't going well, you know, heads can drop and tempers can get a bit flared. They can get a bit agitated. You know, they're growing up. You know, they will get mature. I've not seen that here. These youngsters are so sort of focused and mature. That's going to be just over the fielder and almost pulls off a great catch. I think that's probably Burley who's out there. That's his fielding spot. Just couldn't get there and diving upwards. In fact, I think it might even be Callum Berry. Gives it everything. Yeah, just going back to that. There's no, you know, there's no frustration. There's no tantrums. They just get on with it. And I really admire that. The maturity that the younger players have shown from Hornchurch, and we've seen that here in Upminster as well, is absolutely fantastic.
To be honest with you, with the Hornchurch youngsters, they're used to seeing me and Mark get slapped every game we play in this, so that they know that it's a regular occurrence.
Hey, when are we going to see you play? Because I know you're a very busy man, and not only with the work you do here with Mind, if you've got your own work, so are we going to see you out there when you next play? You're not playing on Monday, are you?
Yeah, I'm dusting off the bowling boots on Monday, to give you all a laugh.
I'm sure that it won't be. You know, obviously, Hornchurch not gone quite the way that you planned, but I know that a lot of people were saying at the time, and it's understandable, some of the key players that a lot of our viewers are used to seeing for Hornchurch haven't been around, obviously for work reasons and other reasons. It's also holiday time of the year, which I think people also got to understand. There's a little bit of more luck there for the batter. Saini gets an edge on this. Unfortunate for the bowler. But this format, it's hard on the bowler, isn't it? It's tough on the bowler.
But though that inavailability at times has meant we've been able to give a great opportunity to our youngsters. And they'll grow from strength to strength with this.
All right. Absolutely. And you mentioned the word grow. Aren't they growing? Because from when I saw some of these kids, you know, like Billy is a very good example. When I saw him at Hornchurch, at Cartama, and then I'm seeing him here now, and he's doubled in size. What are you feeding him?
Well, he does well, Billy, in terms of the food. I mean, whatever Mark leaves on the table, he finishes off. So they do. It's great, and to see the youngsters and see there are a lot of second generation players involved in the Hornchurch side.
I was just going to say to that, as we see this one's up in the air, but I think it's another one that's going to sail over the leg side boundary. That is going to be another biggie. Yeah, I was just going to say to that, I didn't think that Mark left too much on the table, did he, after he's done?
Not often, particularly if it's Chinese. There's never Chinese left on the table when Mark's around.
Listen, while we've talked about a serious subject, and of course, first of all, thank you very much for talking about Mind, and I'll when we finish, I'll let you once again just remind us about the organisation and how people can get in touch. But let's talk a little bit. We've got a bit of time before I think Vinny will come up pretty soon. But tell us about some of the characters that you got here at Hornchurch. So if I was to say to you, right, come on, who are the guys that make people laugh at that player? Who are the jokers around here?
I mean, you can't get past Paul Murray or Mark Whitlock, the flying bus, as you guys know, and they're always up to something. But As a generation, I can't exclude myself. Oh, you got.
That's going to be played away pretty big. That will go all the way as well. I'll let you talk about that. Go on, show us some of your commentary skills.
That wasn't a bad shot at all, to be fair. I mean, the fielding leaved a little bit to be desired. But let's hope there's been a guy down there that's had about 3 or 4 goes at trying to field the ball, but hopefully he gets one soon.
So runs coming pretty quickly here now. The 100 has come up. And if you're just joining us, I've got Tom Fletcher here with me. We'll give you a little wave at the moment we'll get Polo to get us on screen. There you go. That's Tom Fletcher. And next one is going to be played out down the ground on the offside. It's a fielder out there. Will recover well. Anybody you want to say hi to? Come on, now that we've got you on the screen.
Just a shout out generally to the guys in the mine tent. Thanks for coming in. It's been a great 12 weeks. We hope that you're going to return again next year. We can do the same thing again. But yeah.
It's tossed up, played along the ground, and they're not running here, which tells me, well, that's pretty close to Teddy. And Teddy, mind your toes there. He plays that well, wide off the fielder. That's on that sweeper boundary this time. And Teddy, I think he had to skip over that. Look, it's been fantastic having you with us, and well, not just talking about mine, but talking a little bit about cricket in general. But remind our viewers one more time how they can either get involved or get in touch with Mind.
Yep, the programme's called Forpies Bat and Chat. It's cricket and kind of mental health discussions, led discussions. Havering, Barking and Dagenham, Redbridge Mind. They're based at Harrow Lodge, and yeah, just look them up, and there's support and loads of different services they offer.
Yeah, it's absolutely wonderful. Well, folks, it's been great to have Tom here. Tom, it's been lovely to talk to you. And can I just say, on behalf of myself and also European Cricket Network, thank you very much for all the help from yourself, from somebody like George and everybody else, and the hospitality from the club here on Hornchurch. Please relay that on to everybody because it's been absolutely amazing. I know we're only into the 4th day here and not even halfway through, but it's been absolutely marvellous. It really has. My first time here, I've thoroughly enjoyed it, and you guys are magic, and I knew you would be. Of course, I've seen Cockney Corner there at the Cardamom Oval. I've seen the support that you get, and I knew from the vibes from Spain and the Cardamom Oval that it was going to be just as good here. It's wonderful. I love being at a ground like this. I love the fact that you all play the cricket in the right spirit. As you said, with some key players missing, the youngsters are heavily involved. And what's great is once the cricket's over, everybody comes together like a good community, a good family does. The kids are still playing. You can't stop them playing. The adults are sat. There's a bit of banter. There's a few drinks, and it's been absolutely wonderful. Thank you very much.
We appreciate having you here, and we love having you here. But yeah, it's a community club. It's like this every day of the week.
Yeah, and look, what I will say is, as you said, community club. If you are in the area, I mean, there's always room for more players, isn't there?
Absolutely. I mean, particularly if you're a senior player, we're always open. If you're interested in cricket at any age, come and see us.
Yeah, definitely do that. Come on down, and not just for the fact that you'll be playing some sport, which is of course good for your health, but you know, the interaction that you get with these guys, the likes of Tom and everybody else here, will be absolutely magic. You'll be well looked after, and once you're here, once you come for a little while, you'll never go away because it's a fun place to be. It really is terrific fun place to be. Tom, thank you very much indeed. It's been an absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure.
Cheers.
Okay, let's go back out into the middle to the cricket. Wonderful talking to Tom Fletcher there, and of course a big shout out to the people there and down below in the marquee as well from Mind. Great to have them here, and hopefully, let's hope that they can come for the remainder of this tournament as well. Bat and chat, I love that. I really do. I love it. Good shot played. Look at the score here. They're going at a good pace at the end of the 6th over, 129. I mean, we can have a look at the over scores. And it's not going to make good reading, is it, for Upminster? First over didn't help, went for 32. Then 14. Jamie Green, what a star, just went for 5. 16 off the fourth. Then we've had a 34. And a second, in fact, the third 34 that we've had in the tournament. And then we've had a 28. So runs have been flowing and flowing very, very quickly. It's been a bit of carnage out there as, well, there's been a lot of Maximos, and the man who's known as Maximo will come in and he'll give us a...
Maximo. Well, to be honest, I was down at ground level and I thought I was at the first tee at St Andrews in the British Open with some of these hits. These are absolute bombs, aren't they?
Yeah.
And look, Rajesh Sharma, a player that needs no introduction. We're on Century Watch here, aren't we? Apex, aptly named.
Oh, he's just... When he came in the first match that they played, he came in to face just a handful of balls and he smashed every ball to the boundary. It was just incredible hitting. It was like he'd just spent about 2 hours in the nets, came out there and blasted the ball all over the place. He is a incredible hitter off the ball. We saw him score yesterday, the last day yesterday when they beat Hornchurch 61 off 20.
Yeah.
But you're right, he is on Century Watch here as he smashes another one. And he's actually disappointed that he hasn't hit 6 and he's only gone for 4.
We had 4 on the ticker and that was about to disappear. It could have been all 6s down there. He said, oh, no, it's just like a golfer that just missed the fairway by a couple of feet. But, well, Upminster is caught in the eye of the storm here. Hey, quickly,
yes.
Hey, Tommy Fletcher, what a great guy he is. And what an important message that was that he was getting out. And I know Tom pretty well, from my trips here and also with the Hornchurch club. Half an appeal here, but the bowler wasn't too interested. Dot ball. Yeah, super important. And to Tommy and to everyone involved, I'd say congratulations. In the end, like I suppose most people and most companies, we want to make this world a better place and have people feel better about their lives. And, I was talking about this on our birthday. Yesterday. It was yesterday.
It was yesterday, yes.
End of the over here as Barry has a little respite at the end, 152 for 2 after 7. But yeah, it was our 7th birthday on ECN yesterday. And people were asking me, what are some of the proudest moments? What are some of the highlights and what do you remember? And for me, probably when I think about the years, I suppose, 2020 to 2022, and the amount of letters and the amount of messages I got from people saying, look, I was in a really dark place. I might have lost someone very close to me or lost a partner or I've just gone through struggling with isolation, struggling with mental health. Yeah. And they've said the ECN has given me a sense of community, even though it is a virtual community that we have, I suppose. Here's the captain, Ollie Burley. He's going to bowl over number 8. And first ball is going to sneak past the fine leg. And it's going to be another boundary. Here's Carnage. Sharma moves to 96. So I'll wrap this up because I know Sharma's on the verge of a milestone here. Got a catchable height, but again, I think Graham Moss had no chance of getting anywhere near it. So that isn't really what we set out to do, but it's certainly, to be honest, there's been so many unintended consequences of what we've done. And I think almost all have been fantastically positive. So yeah, we're pretty cognizant of the need for support for people that are struggling. Yeah. And I suppose I'm just quite proud of us here at ECN. We've been able to provide a safe space for people of all backgrounds and beliefs, to come together, even whether you're a regular cricket lover or not, to come to a special place that we've created. Anyway, Chalmers in a pretty special place, isn't he? Because he's 96, and he'd be odds on here to bring up another century in this European Cricket Series. Here we go. Boundary will do it.
And he goes for it, and you know what? He's going to do it. He's going to do it the same way that he scored the majority of his runs. He acknowledges the applause from his teammate and the crowd here at the Hornchurch Cricket Ground. And Sharma has done it. Roger Sharma, 102 of just 26 deliveries.
Wow.
And 11 Maximos and 8 balls. What a knock.
Think about that. So he's faced 26 balls. 19 have been boundaries. And 11 of those have gone over the boundary. What a knock. Here's the scary thing. There's plenty of balls still to come in this innings.
Yeah, that's the worry, I suppose, for Upminster. And there's another one. Well, that's going to disappear into the woods, I think, which gives us a little moment to just continue to talk about a few other things. Well, first of all, I'm going to touch on what you were talking about. And the same way that you say, the number of people that have spoken to you about it, yeah, myself the same. And let's not forget the COVID days. Let's not forget what was happening during COVID time. No sport. People were locked inside, staring at four walls. And so many people have contacted me over the time and still do today and say, we remember those times. If it wasn't for the cricket that the European Cricket Network was providing, we would not know what we would have done.
Yeah, and I suppose we love making the world a better place. Right now, the world's not a big enough place for some of these hits from Sharma. It's gone past his previous high score. Does have another century. Scored 103 not out last year for East Londoners against Old Brentwoods. And that was actually in his first ever innings on the network. Yeah. So obviously he's reminding everybody what he's capable of. Got some scary numbers in this form of the game.
Well, he ain't going to stop yet, is he? This is another massive hit. Somebody wanted a little bit of fame, but doesn't and isn't able to take the catch. Hey, another thing that we should talk about, and we have to talk about it, Jamie Green. What a comeback.
And, wasn't it a little bit ironic that second ball he struck? Leave that one there, and you can slice it and dice it however you like. Just saying.
What a comeback. And, this one is going to be cut away, just probably bouncing just before. No, he goes all the way. You can see there Joe Foster. And actually, we should get a camera on Joe Foster. That could be a random question. What shirt is Joe Foster wearing?
Yeah, good question. If we can get him on. What an over. Well, that's 34 off. It's gone supersonic. Apex touching the sky, 186 for 2. Yeah, the word down near the pavilion that Jamie was a little bit lucky, actually, to get a second ball in the end. But anyway, is that George down there?
That's George
Clark with Joe. And I actually know that. But that's a good teaser.
Yeah. What shirt is Joe Foster wearing?
I'll even throw in a little bit of a clue. They are a team that have made the championship week of the ECL before. And that's the shirt they wore.
All right, that's out there.
And I'll give you one bonus clue. They are, they're on the calendar, as in the next couple of months.
Oh, shot. I mean, he's just been naughty now, isn't he?
I mean,
naughty,
by the way,
but nice. That's signing and the start of a new over.
He scored a 10-ball 50, by the way. 10-baller. I know we've had 3 or maybe 4 or 5 times now. Chad got one earlier in the year.
Yeah.
Pokhita. But yeah, this is crazy. And the ticker's all 6s. Yikes. 192. Scary stuff.
Yeah, big time. This team, Apex United now, remember, they've taken 4 points from every game so far, I believe. And I tell you what, they're going to be probably looking to do the same here again. It's quite frightening. It is quite frightening. They just bat. They bat to about number 6 or 7, and they all bat the same.
Well, the octopus is when you get 2 4-pointers in a row. They've got the 12 on the shelf.
Yeah.
And now they're going for the Sweet 16.
Oh, well, there's a rare. Well, it's called a wide. I was going to say a rare dot ball, but it's not.
At least spoiled the ticker. Bowling stuff. This is unsympathetic assault, isn't it? From these 2 Apex batters.
And, well, there you go. He gets the wicket, and look at the celebration from Moss. I like that.
Oh, watch out. Keep going.
Well, might be 193 on the board for what was 2 down, but he's not shy to celebrate. I mean, misses a straight ball there, ready to sign it after bringing up his 50. And well done to Moss. And
good on
so
him.
He should celebrate.
Have some fun. I mean, they're being poleaxed here, but nice to see Moss having a bit of a moment there. It almost looked like the first round of a very naughty round of pass the parcel, didn't it? But no one was lining up to unwrap another layer. Well done to Moss, who does pick up the 3rd wicket after a blistering partnership. What was it worth in the end? It was worth 132.
Ooh.
And
How
it
many
was
balls?
in 27 balls. Am I counting that right? I am counting it right. 27 balls.
That's just nuts. That is crazy. That is crazy. Anyway, next batter, Raja. And he plays it.
Can I scare you even more?
Tell me.
That's a strike rate of 489.
Unheard of. Absolutely
or,
unheard of.
or, if you want to put it as a run rate, 293 pace, 29.3 and over.
That's a good delivery, and almost. I think does that carry, or has that been
I'm not
bumped?
so sure. I feel bad for Moss. He'll only get the one over here because he has been effective, hasn't he, in slowing this down. Well, at least Upminster, I know they don't have Kroom in the side today, but he is going to come back tomorrow. Maybe add that X factor, the K factor.
And this is going to be another one that's going to be helped over the boundary. That's going to be 6 more runs. It also brings up the 200.
Well, very good shot. It's a technical shot. Good effort on the line, but about 1,000 trampolines to get up to that. 200 with 7 balls to go. This has been an incredible innings. And to be honest, we're on 150 watch. I might try and look up the last 150 we had on the network. I don't think we've had one this year. I'm talking T10 cricket here. Last ball of the ninth. What's his plan?
Oh, he plays his away through the offside. He is going to get 4 runs. He's just showing his qualities. What about that fielding there? How about that? That's the way to do it. Now, that was brilliantly done. Is that Mrs. Fletcher there? Let's have a look at this
Too quick
fielding.
for my eyes. Really nice bit of work.
Take a look at this. That's the way
We could
to do
really
it.
learn. The players need to watch that over and over again, and that's how to do it. Okay, the last 150 we had was the 1st of August 2025 by Usman Ghani, and that was in England as well. That was here in Hornchurch. So let's see if we have a newest member of the 150 club. It's only been done 14 times, which is in around about 6,000 T10 matches, about 1 in 400 matches in a 150.
Well, let's see if he can get back on strike first. Well,
It makes it tough.
he's going to have to wait because this is Raja who hits one down the ground. Moss was trying to make the stop, but it just skids away from him. Just see there, he just never really got down low enough. Maybe that's the plan to keep
Yeah,
to
as
keep
long as we
Sharma
keep
on the other end.
We'll give up 4s so we don't have to worry about 6s. But Jamie Green coming back for a second over. Look, Jamie, I know we shouldn't joke, and I know he's far enough in the past now. He occasionally can make a joke about it, but I'm thrilled he's back and he's back playing. A little bit of razzle-dazzle
He's
here.
going to get another.
Yeah, there you go. Jamie Green does it again. And a special celebration. And once again, it's the second ball blessing of Jamie Green. Second ball did the trick. Second ball did the trick again. Second ball back where it should be. I like it, and I like the little celebrations here. Upminster still trying to have some fun. As Raja walks away for 5, it's 208 for 3.
Yeah, well, he just puts that into the hands of the fielder. Well done to Jamie Green. His first over, you won't believe this, 208 on the board. His first over number 3, only went for 5. And he's taken now second wicket, 2 for 9.
Good on him. All right. Good luck as well.
And, yeah, of
Here we
course,
go. We're back. 14 off 3. Are you ready, Ibrahim? Gets off strike with a leg by.
Am I right in believing the first one we witnessed was in Barcelona, wasn't it?
Gurvinder Singh
Bajwa.
Bajwa. It's got
Yeah.
156, and we thought he just did something impossible, 150 in a T10 match. But now we know it's not because it's actually been done 14 times.
I remember at the time thought, we were like, nah, this is never going to happen again.
Top score, though, ever, 193 in Spain as well. Anyway, here we go. Boundary to keep it alive.
And,
Woo.
it was almost like the non-striker saying, I'll leave you there. And he's thinking, nah, it's fine. I'm not going to do it now because it's not a boundary. So he's going to let Ibrahim try and get off the mark himself.
The green machine. Good for him as well. What a great comeback to European Cricket Series cricket for Jamie. Couldn't be happy for him. He's even smiling.
I love that.
Unlike his 10 teammates. Anyway, still 2 to come here.
Oh, that's going to go through. This might even be a. Is it buys or is it wide? He's
think
given
it's
us
buys,
buys,
yeah.
so they don't go to his figures. And Alfie just not able to stop this one. It goes right through him, and this one, has it gone into the road or has it just stopped beforehand? He's going to have to cross the road, you know. Be careful. It ends up at the bottom of that hedge. Just look at the Apex United
Yeah,
over
look at
there.
that.
They've only, this is only, what, their fourth game?
Do you want to know before? Actually, I can probably work it out now. But their Maximo rate is in the
Yeah.
amount of average Maximos per 10 overs. Going into today, it was 15. All right, and I think this has only dragged it upwards. So I mean, 15 is pretty good, but they've hit 22 in this innings. 22 Maximos.
Well, Sharma's hit 16 himself.
Sorry, 23 now. Can't keep up. Yeah, 23. All right. Well, last ball green with a very respectable 2 for 10. Last roll of the dice for Apex.
Well bowled to Jamie Green. Really well done. I mean, when you think about it, Vinny, I mean, his 2 overs gone for 11. That means that the other 8
That's
went
scary.
for a lot of runs.
Yeah, that is actually quite an insane statistic. Looking at Jamie's over, okay, went for 11 in that over because there were the 4 buys. So, okay, there were 11 off the over in total, 4 buys and a leg buy. And also his first over only went for 5. So let's call it 16. Means there were 199 off the other 8 overs. Basically at what's that, 25 and over.
Yeah.
25
and a half. I know.
Have a look at that. That's unbelievable. Look, Sharma, he deserves the plaudits, doesn't he? He hits 16 Maximos, 9 fours in that 137 not out. And Apex, 215. And okay, let's do some calculations. Look, first things first, we have seen a 208 chase on the network. So if Upminster really get going here, who knows? Maybe we'll see some history and we'll see a 216 chase. I mean, that is a possibility. But even to get a point here, they need 151.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so look, let's be honest. You know, if Upminster were to get that, at least they take something away from the game. But, well, young and old appreciating that innings from Sharma. And he does end up on that 137 not out. Good support as well from Abisaini with 58 off just 12. He kind of flew under the radar, which is kind of interesting because he was going at about 5 a ball at one point. Bowling-wise, will stand up with Jamie Green, 2 for 11, who really, without him, we're probably looking at something like 250 and maybe the record of 257 could have gone down. Ollie Burley picked up a wicket. Joe Moss picked up one as well. And look, Upminster, I know obviously didn't go to plan for them, but they're trying to have fun. I think that's clear. They'll get a chance to make their own mark in their second innings, right? So we'll take a break here. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes. 216 for the win for Upminster. 151 for a point. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo. Big thanks to Tom Fletcher as well for coming in and telling us more about the important work that they're doing here to combat mental health issues. And also to Rico Fall as well, who's doing a great job as always. We'll have a quick bite to eat, maybe an ice cream, and then join you for the final inning of the day when we return to Hornchurch for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
A very good day to all of our ECN viewers as we come back to close out day 4 in Hornchurch. This European Cricket Series England has been full of crash and bash. Upminster taking on Apex United here. Apex United have set a mammoth target of 216 to win, 215 in the first innings. Here we go with a response, and it's Berry who's going to get them off to a good start. And there's a lot of chatter about his influence in this chase. Callum Berry picks up that first one, straight onto leg stump there. It's Dan Mughal opening the bowling, and Seis Carreras, and the early fist coming as well. I like that from Benton Everingham. Right, well, they're ahead of the rate. Finish out of here, Mr. Maximo. That's all I can say as Rico Full comes back into the commentary box.
I'm loving that from Everingham. He's jumping up and down. I like they've just won the match. This one is going to be a swing and miss, and now, as you said, they were ahead of the rate.
They were
that
ahead
one
of the
changes
rate.
things.
Let's all remember this moment. But hey, who's to say? One team can do it, another team can do it. It was amazing what we saw in the first innings, particularly what we saw from Sharma.
Oh, that's gone. That's disappeared. And, well, it's going to go into the woods. The Crows get out of the way. But I love the fact that they, again, Upminster, as when Tom was here, was saying they're a young side, a lot of youngsters. It's so good to see those youngsters out there. And the experience and what they've gained from playing this tournament is massive.
Well, Kevin Room, I saw Kroom putting a rocket up him in the half-time break. And obviously some of that excess adrenaline just creeping into their first over batting here. As Meatloaf said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, and they are still ahead of the rate. How long can they stay competitive here? Callum, 2 massive bombs out of his first 3 faced. Mughal has the right of reply.
Oh, goes a little bit fuller, a little bit wider, and the umpire seems to be nodding and says, you got to go. Oh, he doesn't like it at all, Berry.
Oh, boy.
Callum Berry don't like it, but you can see from the umpire he was giving it the nod, and Vikash saying, old Vic says, you got to go, then you got to go. Let's have a look at this.
Bat on ground for me. Oh, well, I mean, can't really tell if the bat hits ground or not from this vantage point, but you could see the keeper didn't really give it the full-throated, how's that? Was it more of a raised eyebrow? Oh, well, I would be hiding all the sharp things in the dugout after that because Berry was looking good. And look, I suppose we don't know. We're so far away, we can't really hear. You sometimes feel there's body language that you couldn't fake. You felt that genuinely Berry believes he doesn't hit that. But he is on his way for 12. And it's 12 for 1 after 4 balls.
Yeah, Joe Moss comes in now. But, yeah, that's disappointing because normally you get an idea of it from a reaction from the keeper. Keeper gave it nothing, did he? Keeper gave it nothing, did Ibrahim? Mughal now gets blasted away for a 6 over cow corner from Moss. Now, I keep saying this, Moss, I mean, we saw better from him when we saw him earlier today. He scored some good runs out there. But if he can get in, I mean, he scored 23 of 12 in the loss to the East Londoners. But if he can stay there for, say, 20 balls, he can score quickly. He certainly can. So let's see if he's going to do the damage here. Of course, they're missing Dylan in this match. Dylan Hammond, the other big hitter. So Moss, he's got a lot of weight on his shoulders, but that one has disappeared into the woods.
Yeah. For 20 years we've been on our own, and Moss grows fast on a rolling stone as he belts that one away. He's had a pretty good game, considering, Moss. And there was a certain dismissiveness about this. And look, even if you can't get the 216, which who's to say? But make him chase a few into the woods. I mean, eye for an eye. The Upminster fielders had to go to all parts of this green, inverted commas, to fetch the balls. And Moss kind of hit that turnaround and said, right, go get it. Bring it back.
Oh, that's crunch. That's absolutely crunch.
Wow.
There hasn't been a better shot than this in the day, has there?
I don't know if this was too fast for the camera, but somebody has just dived in front of 4 others and saved them. Give that man a medal. Because otherwise, that was going to the car park as well. I'm so glad that I didn't drive here. I came on the 193. End of the first over. Hey, it's a bit like getting all the lottery numbers in a row, but
Yeah.
you can get magical overs, and there's one of them to start the innings despite the loss of Berry. Upminster 22 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, now let's see if Everingham at the other end can also keep the momentum going. That's the thing, isn't it? You need to, but for a big chase like this, both batters have to be clicking at the same time.
Everingham hasn't faced the ball yet. We'll get that opportunity here as it'll be Umair Bakar to bowl over number 2.
Did I tell you the story, by the way, of... that's
Just before
probably
we
gonna-
go there, Umair Bakar really I like the way he's showcasing his personality there in the profile video. Everyone's able to express themselves however you like. And he's more of like, stillness. He's very zen. He might still be on there after. Let's have a look.
Maybe didn't
Oh,
realise
no,
that we were
there's Wiki.
recording.
That's not Umair Bakar. There's a dot ball here. Brigham misses out. Okay, what were you going to say? Sorry.
Yeah, so the fearless lines of West Ham, so they first time they're on debut. And I was wondering about their name, and they did tell me, I don't know if you heard, I know you were tuning in now and again yesterday while you were sat in the air-conditioned aeroplane. It's another one that goes through. He's got a bit of extra bounce, hasn't he?
He moves,
As Bakar.
moves faster in his action than he does in the profile video.
But their captain, Rahman, was telling me that they were, and all of them are from the West Ham area.
Yep.
They used to practice there. They came together as a team and thought, right, what are we going to call ourselves? So they thought, well, you know.
Something long. Sorry.
Well, that's
Sorry.
pretty long. Is he going to beat the fielder? Shouldn't do. And didn't. Well,
What's going on there? What did they run? Did they run
Oh,
for?
dear. Well, it was like he was trying to pick up a bar of soap, and he's got sweaty palms. That's what he's got.
I just hope he never goes to prison.
Yeah. So fearless lines off, and then they thought, okay, well, the area that we're all from was something like Putney. So they thought we'll just go FLOP. But they thought flop.
Okay.
Doesn't really go well for the name.
Okay.
So that's why they thought we can't call ourselves flop. So we'll go with flow. And that's where West Ham came from. Fearless lines of West Ham. So flow.
I like that.
Yeah. It's a good job somebody actually thought about that abbreviation first. Well, a little bit of luck, a little bit of swat there. And Everingham will get 4 runs. And we're going to have time to talk a little bit more because that's gone into the road. Hey.
Lucky it wasn't the fearless uncles of Central Kent or something like that. It could have been a little bit controversial.
No. Hey, National Cheesecake Day. So we're going to have to pick up some cheesecake on the way home.
Okay.
In fact, I've already done that. I prepared. We've got some cheesecake for us when we get back.
We could call it birthday cake for yesterday for ECN.
We could.
7 years of ECN.
We
definitely do that.
could. So one of the creamiest days of the year. It's a day to indulge in the decadence of this dessert. Slower ball, but has he kept it inside the line? Yes, he has. It's not a bad over, actually. Only the 7 run come off that one from Bakar. And that, of course, now puts Upminster behind the rate.
And then some. So 29 for 1 after 2. What an over for Bakar. What a good change of pace that was. Everything couldn't quite size it up.
So what's your favourite? Okay, cheesecake. Let's talk about cheesecake.
Either strawberry cheesecake or passion fruit cheesecake.
Passion fruit.
Or
yeah.
I'll even go for like a zesty lime.
Oh, you like the bit of the
something
zest.
like that. Yep.
Yeah, it comes in low. Obviously, zesty flavours are pretty important. Or I don't mind the normal, just plain, the humble plain cheesecake. You go tangy. You like tangy. You can go chocolatey if you like. What about bolo? What about bolo cheesecake? What's your favourite flavour of cheesecake? Salted caramel.
That's a good one too.
Well, I know that. We're going to ask Joe now.
Hey.
Joe's up there. He knows the questions. Coming,
hold
Joe
on.
Foster.
Let's get Joe in here because we had a question about Joe and we never went back to it.
Oh, yeah, that's true, yes.
Safdar's going to get this over with his right arm unorthodoxes. And this one floats for a wide. I'll have to wait for the end of the over here because Safdar does get him through reasonably quickly. He looks busy because he's doing 7 jobs at once. Okay, Joe, where are you? Come back.
Yeah.
The question was what team, okay, I won't give it away yet, but can we, after this ball, we're going to put Joe on, and the clue, an extra clue's coming, as Moss takes out the long handle and puts it out of the park. Maximal says Carreras. He has made a good start. Okay, Bring us on, Paolo. There we go. Here's another clue. Okay, that's another clue.
So the name of the team that this kit belongs to.
Joe, because he's further away from the camera, he looks mini now. Before, I looked like mini. I was mini Vinny earlier. Rico looks like the big bad wolf up the front. Anyway, okay. Beautiful strip. Great job, by the way, Joe.
Yeah, Joe.
My favourite bit was when you got my line.
And also, can I say, we have to say, sadly, goodbye to Joe. Joe leaves us tonight.
Yes.
And he's done an amazing job. So, Joe Foster.
Well done, Joe.
Very,
Good to have
very
you
well
back.
done.
It's like you never left. Except it's different now.
Safta will get thumped down the ground. That's going to go a long way. That's going into the car park. It smashes one of the cars on the bumper and now ends up going where the fire was yesterday.
We already know Moss is more like an onion with lots of layers to peel off. He was good with the ball, wasn't he? He's fired up. I mean, you can only take it one ball at a time. Ask Jamie Green. But that was a well-struck straight punch from Moss.
You can be naughty, can't you? You can be naughty, just like a naughty slice of cheesecake. That one's going to also go all the way. Manos arriba, al vitro.
Follow that ball. I mean, there you go. Bad luck, car. I mean, these balls are going... It reminds me of, you know, when they try and beat the land speed record and they go out to the salt flats and they're just going like 1,000 miles an hour, whatever they do. They will never stop.
Here we go.
Ready? Oh, well... For insurance purposes, we
won't show that.
The rest of that video.
Yeah, there's no evidence. No evidence to support your claim, sir. It never happened. Hey, going back to cheesecake, despite its name, cheesecake is more of a custard pie.
True.
It consists of soft cheese mixture on crust, differing from traditional cakes.
That's true. Who doesn't love cheesecake? I see Crooms out the window. I was talking about Crooms giving him a big halftime rev up, haven't they? And he's given us a wave.
Oh, well, I tell you what, you can wave that one goodbye as well. It's another big six.
We need...
Hey, ladies, can we have a ball back, please? Come on. Do us a service. Do us a service. Get in there.
We need to either get some fences here next year, or that probably won't help. We need ball retrievers. We need to call the Khartoum ball retrieving team. And that lady's unperturbed by that grizzly sneaking past the general area.
Watch out, watch out. There's a grizzly about. Okay.
All right. Calm down for a second.
What about people in the chat? Let the chat. I mean, it is the, you know, it's the last innings of the day, so random questions are going to be entertained by us. And let's start with cheesecakes. So cheesecake, and don't forget, we still want the answer to that kit that Joe Foster's
and I've got
wearing.
a guess, and it's not a bad guess from John Gray. He asked, "Is it Talon?"
Oh no. Okay, miscue.
Oh. No, it's okay. I thought they were both going to spoil each other, but Bucket Hat gets precedence, and Zone Akhtar will take the catch. And Moss, I enjoyed his innings. You know, he really was taking out the long handle, probably just tried to go across that one. His body was sending mixed signals. And isn't it nice to see some communication in the field? I was just assuming, a.k.a. continental European cricket, that they would smash heads and the ball would fall between them, but they were speaking the same language. Zion takes a good catch, and it's 54 for 2. So it's not talent. In fact, I will tell you, it is a Belgian team, and it's a team that starts with B. All right? The club starts with B. And one of their most famous players, both Sabir Zakil, is one that comes to mind. You people starting to click, I think.
You better. Has made his way out there. So this is now Shah. Let's see how he goes.
They made championship week on 5 penalty runs for a time violation by Fossum from Norway. And so it was Nilkesh's famous hammer was on him, and the tap on the shoulder ended the group.
Yeah. 54 for 2.
Mitch Shah actually leading the side in this one. It's coming out. Last ball, the power play, and he gives it a crack. It'll be away to the extra cover boundary. Geez, there's been some long chases here today. That's the end of the third over. And look, pretty good power play from Upminster. They've given themselves a puncher's chance, as Tina would say, after 3, 58 for 2.
They are actually ahead of where their opponents were. Apex United after 3 overs were 51. So I guess if you if they can keep continuing, well, somebody's getting ready to do some damage, doing some press-ups there out there in the middle. Well, I'm not sure
Really?
who that is, but he's trying to get the attention of the captain, maybe say, hey, look at me, I'm strong, I'm fit. There he goes. Come on, give me 10. 2, 3. No.
You guys
Lightweight.
can't hold up the game for it. I think he was capable of doing some more.
And who was that? That was
That
Signy.
was Signy, yeah. Batted well. Had plenty in the tank, obviously. Right, so 2.6 required.
Hey, I like this one. I got to read this one out here. We're just waiting to get going. 1892, birth of the luckless Dr. Roy Park. It said that when his wife dropped her knitting at the MCG in 1920-21, she missed her husband's entire Test career as a batter. He'd been kept up all night before his debut for Australia against England and was dismissed by the only ball he faced in Test cricket. Dr.
Well, it
Roy
can happen.
Park.
It can happen. That reminds me of another story, though. I think it's Bert Ironmonger, famous number 11, Australia. He's a good spin bowler. Maybe I'm going to say in the 30s or 40s, but maybe the 50s, because there were telephones. And his wife called the Australian dressing room, one of those old phones, you know.
Yeah.
And he's famously a card-carrying number 11. And they said, and she's like, look, can I speak to Bertie, please? Oh, sorry, Mrs. Ironmonger, he's just gone out to bat. Would you like to hold? Not exactly a vote of confidence. Uh-oh.
Oh, gone.
Oh, boy. Everingham, he runs, and now he runs back to the pavilion as Shah showed, I'd say, little to no interest, although I suppose takes a step, and they get caught ball watching, and that's pretty well summed up by the fielder. Fahan Kiani gets it in, ends up hitting the stumps direct. And then it was time for Everingham to take a left turn at Albuquerque. Get out of here, time to hit the showers. After a few promising moments, poor Upminster, they're on the rough end again, aren't they? As that will make it 58 for 3.
Yeah, this is Mubasha. But hey, one thing that got me thinking when I got to Hornchurch, of course, my first time here, you always hear the English complaining about the bus service, don't they? Oh, where's the buses? Where the buses? I tell you what, I've never seen so many buses that have gone by and keep going by. I think there's a bus probably every 30 seconds going beyond there, one way or the other.
It seems like it. I mean, I had to wait about 8 to 10 minutes for a bus, but it's not so bad. So I've been taking the public transport here, which is famously very reliable, as we see Hedrick and Shah going about it.
Oh, good stop there by Mubasha Butt. Now, Butt's been impressive with his slower bowling. They haven't been able to get, or not too many teams have been able to get him away. He's a very intelligent bowler, so this time he goes a bit full up, but the batter was waiting for that. That's a good, clean hit from Pedrick. Now, Pedrick, after getting a boundary in 4, now goes all the way. Manos riba from the Albitro.
Beautiful shot. Okay, so here's my theory, and I'm not saying there aren't a lot of buses, and it's famously, just like London buses, and I think happen like golden balls. By the way, we can talk about golden balls. A golden ball in particular from last weekend when I get a chance. But I think we got a bit of what I'd call confirmation bias, which is we're watching a lot of balls here, right? Oh, this is in the air. The carry not quite fielder as well. 1 hand, 1 bounce keeps it to 1. But see, on all the balls where there's not a bus, we don't say to ourselves, oh, there's not a bus there. So the only time we notice is when there's a bus, which will be lots of times a day. We got 480 balls a day. So it does seem like a lot of buses, though.
Yeah, but in my day, you used to wait almost half an hour for a bus to turn up.
Yeah, true.
I mean, there's a lot of buses. I reckon we should tell.
I was only on a single decker this morning, not a double decker.
Leaves that one alone outside the off. It's going to be the end of the over, so it's 69 for 3 at the end of 4.
The public transport system is amazing, though, in London, isn't it? And people sometimes don't realise how old the metro is.
Oh, boy, yeah.
You know, it's, what is it, like 160 years old? I think it goes back to the 1860s, something like that.
It is amazing, but
There's
compared...
like 372 stations in
Yeah.
train stations and metro stations.
I think it is amazing, but there's a couple of things that we will say. And
Yeah.
one thing is that they're always putting the prices up. And I reckon
I see they're clever because I don't notice because I never see how much it costs.
compared to a lot of places that we travel to, it's very expensive.
Yeah.
But nothing changes. Like you said, they put the prices up because they're improving the system, they're improving this, that, and the other. But then when you get in the underground, the buses are the trains.
I love it.
The trains are the same as when I was using them to go to college, like, what's that, 40 years ago?
You've been out of England for 26 years now, but I love it. You can still turn it into an English whinge saying, never upgrade it. And I was just saying,
Well,
what
when
a
you-
fantastic system of complex,
Exactly.
complex but simple to follow system it is.
Well, when you said that, there would have been a lot of. Ooh, that could have been another one. When you said that it's pretty good, there would have been a lot of English, a lot of Brits saying, "What are you talking
think
about, Vinny? It's terrible."
I'll put it this way: it's a novelty when you're not from London and you visit. So I mean, the longest I've
Yeah.
ever stayed in London for an extended period was 6 weeks, and that was before my ECN days. It takes the air out of this one. Kiani gets it past Mitchar. So I think what's great about the London system is if you're not from here, you can follow it straight away. Like, even though it's very complicated, it should be. Oh, trouble. That's going to be bowled as Mitchar goes on the long march to nowhere. And Kiani, well, we saw him hit the stumps with the throw before to effect a run out. Really get too close to that, plays the wrong line. That's great. Great footage there from Teddy. So we see the stumps tilted back. So Upminster with a bit of a reality check after a half-decent start. That will make it 70 for 4.
Yeah,
So
very well captured.
My
by
point is
Teddy.
this. You can just use a normal card now. I remember the old Oyster card days. I think they're still around, aren't they? But
Yeah,
the
they're
fact
still there, yeah.
You can use a normal card. You can just on your phone check, I've got to go here, here, here. And yeah, it's one place that you should be able to get from A to B without too many troubles. So, just like me this morning, I found my way from staying near Westminster Abbey, actually.
No, did you see the runners there in the background there? I thought if they came a bit later, we could have joined them. What are you doing? You're just trying to prove you're taller than me now. Get back on your stool.
No, I'm trying to get down to a sort of level where
Yeah.
I look half normal.
You're doing a bit of the limbo there. So, hey, Rico Full here with Mr. Maxwell, Vinny Sandhu. He did get here.
Not used to the live conf cam where you see us watching the AMN trying to watch the camera.
By the way, have you noticed this new camera? And this one doesn't pixelate because we've
Yeah.
got different colours. So,
Is that what
because
it is?
normally you would be invisible now.
Sometimes.
Yeah, this could be the end of another. It will be. So, unfortunately, Pedrick is going to depart. Kiani picks up his second. Yeah, we're having all sorts of conversations. Why don't you join us as well? But look at the new batter. The new batter is already out there. And
I like it.
And he's run past the batter who just got out even before he's got off the square. That is keen. He's run out there. And who's
Love to
that?
see
That's
it. Alfie
Alfie.
Taplin. Yeah, Alfie Taplin. As you were talking about, making things disappear. Unfortunately for Pedrick, he has to disappear for 12. But played a couple of nice shots while he was out there. 5 overs down, 71 for 5 as Green wants to unload, and he does here. Pumps it over the boundary for 6. A Maximo for Jamie Green,
Jamie
who
Green.
unwittingly has become one of the most popular players, even out with over 12,000 cricketers on ECN. Everybody knows who Jamie Green is. And, well, they should with some batting like that.
I'm loving that. And also, you keep talking about the achievements off the second ball. Twice in his over,
Yeah.
the second ball picked a wicket. Here, the second ball he faces, he blasts it for 6 runs.
It looked for a while that he would have to be good on the first ball, didn't it? And it certainly was there.
Now, we're
Wasted no
talking about
time.
all sorts of things. Now, you mentioned about public transport. Now, where you've come from, Switzerland, now they got a great system.
They got a pretty good system.
Those trains there are amazing. All right, in the air. Now, this could be going to hand. It should be. Will do. It's as easy as that. The man who's got the bucket hat on, Zain Akhtar, takes another catch. And unfortunately, that will be the end of Jamie Green.
Yeah, classic 6 and out. I say I love the bucket hat. I did see 1 or 2 in Switzerland during the week, but it takes it clean as a whistle. So Zain Akhtar will be setting the standard in the field, and for Apex, really, defending 150 or less for the 4 points. And walking stick 77 for 6. Well, the way things are going, actually might not make the 10 overs. And well bowled as well by Shah Butt.
Did you
Tempts
know
him into another one.
that here in England, the royal family owns, I mean, we know they own a lot of things, but talk about, besides swans, because, you know, it's said that the royal family owns all the swans, they
Yeah.
also own all the whales, dolphins and sturgeons found in British waters.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So what do you have to do? When you collect them, you just drop them at Buckingham Palace?
Maybe they own all the pigeons
I
as
mean, I'm
well.
not saying you should collect swans. Oh, I'll get a bit random on you, but first we're going to see man versus ball, and let's just say that about 200 people saw that hit the rope, and look, let's be honest. I said Raja there. If he was over the other side of the field, he probably would have tried to claim this, but he actually reminds me of that game Operation, where you're not meant to touch the side. Watch this. It's actually worth another look. Don't know if we'll get a chance. Taplin, by the way, I liked his energy when he got out there. And he does start with a boundary. Okay, speaking of swans, ask me why I thought of this. There was this strange thing in Prague. As you know, I live in Prague in Czechia when I'm not working.
Mhm.
The swans were diminishing every year. Big swing and miss here from Burley. End of the over, so 83 for 6 after 6. What do they need for a point here? So they need 48, no, more, 68 of 4.
Yeah.
So it's not impossible, 17 and over, it's not impossible. Anyway, and in other cities, this was happening as well. But some cities were, the swans, they were just basically going to different places. Some cities had more swans, some had less. And no one could really work it. There's the old Operation. Everyone very quick. And that's beautiful umpiring. Absolutely wonderful. That young man, let's sign him up to a central umpiring contract. Let's let it run. And he's saying, yeah, excuse me, you've been found out. And flashes a thumbs up. In fact, put him straight to umpire coordinator. He handled that well.
I think
Okay,
we caught somebody with the trousers down there as well, but
it's all
you know,
part of
never
the-
mind about
part
that.
of the entertainment is
It
Taplin
is,
is
it
going
is.
to keep on keeping on. Cuatro carreras más. Okay, so listen.
So the swans.
So we were saying, is it climate change? Is it, this? Or is the food? There was a crazy guy. I don't like saying words like crazy, but there was a crazy guy who was going round to different parts of the Czech Republic, putting swans in his van, driving to other cities, and then just dropping them off. I don't know why this isn't big world news. So there were like 80% down, and even sometimes in the middle of the night, he was swan napping.
But only to take him from one place to another.
He wasn't hurting him. He wasn't. I don't. He was doing anything
wow.
untoward with them, but and so that's why this swan population migrate. It's human-based migration, and some other cities going, I don't remember having so many swans here. As Burley gets this on the forward, he's going to put this past the field. He doesn't look thrilled about chasing it. He's looking for support. Upminster, like I said, about 17 and over will get them the point. It'd be a good effort when you've conceded so many, but that was a nice strike, wasn't it, from Ollie Burley?
Well, I mean, they got 69 off the first 4, so
Yeah.
that's basically the rate they've got to go at. But remember, they've lost some of those big hitters already, but let's see how they go. Mansafta will certainly just toss them up.
Highest team total is going to take a walk after this game as well. It was 195 by East Londoners, match 4.
And that's another good strike. It will go all the way. Balle, Kinnasona. And, well, whoever that is who is sat minding their own business at a bench will spring into action and get that one back for us.
Yeah, Safdar's an interesting bowler. He's got the real Usman Tariq kind of postmodern round arm, what would you call it, kind of twist action. And a lot of people talk about this, when the arm's coming low. It shouldn't be that difficult to deal with in theory. Because it's like, it's the opposite. It's no ball, by the way. It's at the end of the pitch. Often spinners are taught to get as tall as possible, get extra bounce. So if you're going kind of more round arm, kind of sling arm, then it just kind of skids on. But I think some batters at professional level struggle with it because it's very different. So free hit here and a pretty good piece of fielding. Once again, man in the bucket hat zone, Akhtar preventing the boundary. But 100 does come up for Upminster. I've got a feeling there might be another ball to go in the over because there was a no ball there.
Yeah. I think the umpires are going to have to come back. Well, while we wait for them to come back, back on this day, 1995, in the first over of the 4th morning at Old Trafford, Dominic Cork became the first England player to take a Test hat-trick since Peter Loader in
It's
1957.
a long time between drinks, isn't it? 28 years
Yeah.
between hat tricks.
Yeah, I think the umpire's going to have to sort this out in a moment. After bowling England to victory on debut at Lord's, Cork's wickets just kept coming almost as quickly as the champagne puns kept flowing in the British press. Bowling wicket to wicket with a hint of movement, Cork bowled West Indies captain Richie Richardson off an inside edge before trapping the wicketkeeper Junior Murray and then getting Carl Hooper LBW. That was that hat trick. He was a good bowler, Dominic.
Have you ever
Cork.
taken a hat trick? You took one.
Yeah.
Oh, you got several?
Several.
Really?
One? Come on. And, hey, listen.
They're pretty rare.
A career that spanned. It is, but then it's one of those. You wait a long time to get one, and maybe it's a bit like the buses we're talking about.
But I
when
mean,
you get
I
one.
only ever played 55 or 50 over cricket as a junior, as a bowler, or untimed cricket. So it's not, you don't get these kind of 9.4, 9.5, 9.6 hat tricks, where you just rock up. I've also, probably at the first grade level, I took the second and third catches in a hat trick, which was pretty special as well. Third one was a little bit challenging. I think they're just going back and making sure that that everything's in order.
I think the umpire's forgotten. The umpire's forgotten that he's given a no ball, I reckon.
Yeah, I think they're also checking that they haven't missed something earlier in the over before we move on, just in case it does become a 5-ball over.
Hey, what about having
Pardon me, it is over, by the way, so there's just one ball that wasn't scored, but they'll fix that up. So it will be the end of the 7th over as I hand over to Rico Fulk for special comments.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, we haven't talked about what we're going to eat today. We are in England, so we should have something very traditional.
Hold on.
What?
Tina already warned me not to try jellied eels.
No, I said something traditional.
Isn't that pretty
Chicken
traditional?
tikka.
Oh, yeah, that's the national dish.
That's the national dish, I reckon.
Yeah, well, it's not Indian.
We could have a ruby.
All
But
right.
I have found, actually, and it was difficult to find, but I have found actually a proper fish and chip place as well. I wouldn't
Really?
mind that.
So I've got to admit, I've spent a bit of time in London lately. I did a 4-day little getaway a couple of months ago, and then I was here. Obviously, I'm fortunate enough to commentate at Lord's only about 2 weeks ago, actually. I spent a couple of days here for that.
That could be 4. I think it will be 4. Quattro carreras.
I've liked this innings from Taplin ever since he sprinted out to the middle. He's treating this as an opportunity. Never mind the scoreboard. It's his opportunity to put his name up in lights and show what he can do. That's a nice shot. Going to play it on length. Swept it away in front of square for
It's a lovely
boundary.
shot.
So yeah, traditional fish and chips is great. I love a
Yeah.
good pub meal as well. Oh, we need to talk weekend. We'll talk about it more tomorrow. But I know we're planning maybe on catching some cricket at Lord's. But also, I'd love to take you, because I actually wanted to treat you.
Did you?
Because you're a wonderful human being and you've done such a great job this year. I had a bit of an idea.
You're going to send me to a spa? Well, that's been hit pretty well, and it's a little bit of the old Tortuga that gets us away from the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs.
I've got an idea.
Yeah.
You remember Boris's, this isn't your treat, by the way, but remember the Boris bikes? Boris bikes, where they had the bikes around London when they first came in? Boris Johnson?
Boris Johnson's, yeah.
Why don't we put 20 bicycles around the boundary line so that when the players have to go get the ball, they can get them a little bit quicker?
Hey, that's
20 London bikes.
That's not a bad idea from you, I think the players will appreciate that.
Okay, here's one thing. I know you're going to like this as well, because
Tell
you've
me.
said this many times.
Go on.
I feel like a traditional Sunday roast.
Oh, yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
interested?
Well, I
There's some
said
good ones as well.
I did say already, and I know that Bolo was talking about this the other day, that, we could, and not that far away, there is an establishment. They might go again here, actually, they could, and they will, and they're going to get there quite comfortable, so well run.
Did we have like a 9 earlier in the week? Wasn't it like a 4 plus the ball hit the helmet?
You wouldn't believe
yeah,
it.
I haven't seen it yet, but I
You
heard
would-
about it.
It was crazy. But the ball was spiked into the ground in disgust by the fielder who made the error. And it went and hit the helmet.
973,000 balls out. Make that 973,498 balls. And it'll be the 74,095th wicket. There's some huge numbers, aren't there, on ECN. Taplin, it probably is his own worst enemy this time, trying to swipe across the line. You can see actually where he's trying to hit it. Probably knows where he should have hit it. But, hey, I did like his energy out there. And Upminster, I now just like the vibe around their team. Still want a fighting chance, I guess, 151. is what they need. So they need 38 off 13. They need some big lower order hitting. But let's see how it goes. Taplin, like I said, Luchty's not, but he'll go. In fact, no, sorry, Taplin's
I
still
don't think
there.
that's
No,
Taplin's-
pardon me.
yeah.
Sorry, it was not Taplin who was out. It was Burley who swung across that one. Okay. Well, whoever it was, it is 7 out, and this is a good start as well. As Munn comes out, he's going to pick up a boundary first up.
Taplin.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, just going to say Taplin's lost his numbers. It's come off his back. That's
Right.
why. That's why
That's
he's
why I was-
he's numberless at
It
the
looks
moment.
like him, but
Yeah, that's Taplin. I mean, when he
Yeah.
came running, I think he ran out at such pace that the numbers just flew off. And so Taplin on strike, and it's Saini who's going to bowl the 9th over, 117. Let's see what they can get to here. Let's see if they can kind of push on and get to a kind of a 135, 140 score. So Saini giving us the thumbs up there. He's been good. Abhinandan Saini, he's played some good cricket. He's been another one of those big hitters with the bat.
Hey.
And scored a very quick half century.
also, I'm going to put everyone out of their misery.
Yeah.
Not sure if anyone got it at the end. That's nicely lifted up. Fielder is on the right line, though, so just a single. The shirt that Joe was wearing was Beverin.
Yeah, I'm glad you said was wearing. Has he changed? He changed now.
Has he? Well, he's going to go to the
he's-
airport.
He's changed now. He's changed shirt.
Well, he doesn't want to get mobbed at the airport by all the Beverin supporters.
He knows he'll be recognised now, you see, wearing that shirt. So he's changed.
Got the blue crew shirt on.
Yeah.
What time is Joe's flight? I think it's 9 o'clock. We
Yeah.
might have time to have one celebratory drink with Joe.
Yeah, it'll have to be a quick one. And that's a nice shot like that. Nicely played as Taplin now is starting to show that he's got some of those funky shots as well. And, well, he's been watching Paul Murray.
It hasn't been good this week.
Oh, he's been great.
You know, there's Old Father Time, which is at Lord's, the famous weather vane. I feel like Muzz's Old Father Time of this young, vibrant Hornchurch lineup. Hey, you know what I've really loved as well? Seeing some of the youngsters in Hornchurch, who, by the way, just a couple of years ago, I was watching them play under 13s, under 14s cricket when I was here.
Yeah.
And when I saw Charlie's, they've shot up. I mean, I haven't seen some of these kids for 2 years now.
Yeah. Wait till,
almost
wait
2
till you
years.
see Billy.
Yeah.
Billy's the one that surprised me the most. He's kind of doubled. And great, you know, they
The
just
Luke
the
Littler of-
enthusiasm from them is
Luke Littler of the Hornchurch Club, kind of wise beyond his years, isn't he, Billy?
Yeah. And all playing some good cricket, as is Stanley Murray.
Oh, yeah. This is what I mean. Next generation is a sign of a good club, isn't it? With the youth in mind. I think they've got some big numbers down here.
Quite fitting as we get close to the end of the day. The sun caresses this beautiful ground and this lovely club one more time. This, of course, is the Harold and Harold Lodge Park cricket ground here at Hornchurch.
By the way, you might have shouted him out already. Oh, hello. The old reverse-edge there. What a shot that is. And like I said, the highlights have been there. They'd just be kicking themselves. Even if they could have kept Apex to 10, 15 less, and probably keeping their point here. That's a really well-executed shot.
Get him an ice cream from that van. He deserves one. 99 flake. I had a 99 flake for the first time since, I think I had one when we were out of all places. Guess where?
Where was it?
Cyprus.
Really?
Cyprus. The ice cream van came at Cyprus and we said, yeah, got to have one. And it's my first one since then. Thank you very much. John Hesham bought me, well, he bought ours. And then I thought, well, I can't be having an ice cream and not getting Paolo Joe. I didn't know he bought you one, and I bought you a lolly as well. It's in the freezer.
Awesome.
Isn't it nice to have a freezer?
Oh, isn't it? I mean, I'm going to show you some pictures I took. I doctored yesterday because Tina had claps on the bench from heat exhaustion after play. Who took a picture. but I started using the AI to put her in different settings. So first I put her in Antarctica with the penguins. Then I put her in goal for Spain in the World Cup final.
Oh boy.
There's some good ones.
Hey, we haven't talked about that, have we? That's more talk to my Spain.
We've got I feel like we need another week together.
Cup champions.
If only I could have waited another week, I'd probably have it.
That's a good shot as well, and that's going to be one bounce four, and this time it's who's that? I don't think that's Mun. I think that's still no. It is. That's Mun now who's got that one away, and the ball has been taken by the dog. I think it's that dog again. He's friendly, really. He just wants to play. Look at him. And the owner knows he can't throw it because if he throws it, the dog will run after it.
so
he says, "You got to come and get it out of my hand because as soon as I throw it, the dog will chase you." Look. That's the one thing also about it. I mean, we've talked about the spectators, the players, the ground itself. But it's great to see just people from the local community, like you see there in the background, walking by, sitting on one of the park benches and just enjoying some of the action.
Yeah, beautiful. Thing of beauty. 4 balls to go. Entertaining game, high-scoring game.
Another dog there in the background walking around, so be careful, folks. Now trying to get a little bit too funky.
Is that the reverse? Well, if he's playing... Show me that shot again.
Try to go for the scoop here.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he's... Because he then plays... Right, he makes a right-handed move, which means he's got no leg stump. Got no leg side. That's a good call by the ump.
Oh, loses his shape a little bit here.
I remember this from last year. There's another bus going past. When Tina and Nish were here, dog watch was a huge part of the broadcast. There's no exception this year either. Oh, well, should have quit while he was ahead. Lewis was on a bit of a heater. Anyway, look, he's got the last ball of the day, I'm pretty sure. Here we go. Oh, well, strike 3, you're out. Somebody's out. Nobody's out.
Nobody's out.
As Taplin, again, liked his energy all the way through. He'll finish not out on 28. Upminster, they finished 17 runs short of a single point. Love that. Look, we're going to run on anything except that. He struggles to scramble to the non-strikers and to protect his average.
Interesting call that. I wonder if the foot was in the air
I
there.
think his other foot might have already been in. It's hard to tell. But anyway, I don't even know if there was an appeal. So, end of the day, and Apex, they do get a big one, don't they? Yeah, and they make it another perfect game. Haven't they been quite incredible with their consistency here? I mean, they look like they might lose a point there, but not really. They now have this sweet 16 out of 16 points. And you've got to say, I mean, with performances like this, they're not quite halfway, well, they are halfway through the games now.
Yeah.
Anything can happen, but, I mean, they look a really good shot for the double chance and probably the team to watch in the tournament so far.
They're great. I think the last time I saw this was in the European Cricket Series there in Poland. We saw a team that was dominating.
Sultans,
and just picking up 4-point wins. So the players will come together and they'll shake hands with each other. And no doubt that afterwards they'll congregate around the bar and have a few refreshing drinks before they head to a nearby home destination. So well done to Apex United. They have been absolutely superb. We'll talk on air a little bit about what's coming up tomorrow because we will welcome a new team. Well, that's a lovely shot. That is what's missing. For me, that is what's missing from a lot of cricket in Europe today. The cricket is there, but let's get the spectators back in and let's get the community supporting not just the cricket, but the players and the community. As I think it's time for us to maybe wind things up now, get on the camera and start to not just say our goodbyes, but our thank yous to a lot of people. Here we are.
And
hello, everybody.
Do you know what you noticed there?
What's
Sign
that?
of a good club. They were clapping their hands, not snapping their fingers as they walked off the
I
field.
knew you'd go back
Just
to that
saying,
again.
You know, no, we don't need another click storm. No, but I mean, nothing's been said about that. But look, it's been great to be back here with you. Congratulations to all the players today. Again, a little bit sad I haven't seen too many of the Hornchurch players because I'm only here today. It looks like with a goal here.
We normally had the football in here. That would have been something. Can you imagine that? We would have been knocked off our stools by a football.
But no, big thanks. It's been so nice personally to come back to club that I know very, very well, and I've got a special place in my heart for them. And yeah, they had me here as their guest. We raised money for charity. We created a great community day together a couple of years ago. They still, they are doing it every year, and it's coming up in August as well. We'll talk more about that perhaps as we get into tomorrow. But yeah, to everyone around the ground, it's been great to see you. To all of our ECN family as well, whether they're live here at the ground, so great to see people in person, but also all of them around the world that are tuning into the broadcast. Thank you so much. It's definitely worth the trip. And Rico, I've just got to say, it's wonderful to be back with you. Again, another crazy day in the European Cricket Series. Yeah. And what better way to cover it than to share it with
Listen, it couldn't be better. We've just given each other a hug because it is World Hug Day. It's also International Friendship Day. And, of course, our friendship is, I think, we don't spend as much time together as we used to, but that friendship is strong and solid. And as you were saying, your thank yous, let's say big thank you to the umpires. I think Vikesh and Nitin did a great job again. Very tough for the umpires as well to be out there, do every game. Yeah. And once again, the star of the show, the roaming cameraman, Teddy. Teddy was brilliant, great, doesn't he? Doesn't miss a trick, this Teddy. And also, look, Joe Foster, he's been brilliant the last 4 days, but unfortunately, we say with a drink, we'll say goodbye to him today. But, and Bowler's been brilliant as well.
He has, absolutely. But, Joe came at short notice as well to do this. And so it's so great to have him back on the tour. And just the thing about friendship and true friends is, I might not see you for, what was it, 3.5 months. I haven't seen you. But you get back and it's just like, yesterday. You haven't aged a bit.
I know.
So anyway,
nor of you, even though you've been having all those 2 dinners. But
I've sweated off a lot.
It's been great, and I know that here at Hornchurch and a lot of the viewers, and of course you mentioned some of the spectators that come to the ground, the ECM faithful were all saying, "Is Vinny coming?" And I said, "Yeah, he is coming." So now everyone's delighted to see you. I'm certainly delighted to see you again and be calling the action. And of course, I'm going to be delighted tomorrow as well because me and you are going to be sharing Peacock Friday together.
Peacock Friday, baby. Cannot wait. So just a reminder before we go, if you are watching on our YouTube channel, which you probably are, if you're hearing me say this right now, like our videos, subscribe to the channel, tell your family, tell your friends about the European Cricket Network, also our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com.
Absolutely. And also tomorrow we see another new team. We got the Camilla Warriors.
Yeah. And I don't know if they're any relation to the Queen. But we'll find out.
Who knows? Maybe they'll be in purple. If they're in purple, that might be
maybe they're Spanish. They're Comilla Warriors. I don't know. Warriors. I don't know. But look, we've had a great day here. It's been chaotic. It's been awesome. It's been everything you'd want out of a day of European cricket. I'll be having my last day on the tour after 5.5 years, really. Except for the pause, I suppose. But I'll have my last day.
You make it sound like you're going
for
forever.
While. Just hold that thought. Anyway. But for now, it's Vinny Sandy, Mr. Max, on behalf of all the team here at Hornchurch and Rico Full, Paolo, Joe, Teddy, and all the helpers behind the scenes.
Yeah, well done to Graham and Ollie as well. I have to give them a shout.
And to Tommy Fletcher for coming on as well and telling us all about the great work that he's doing. But for now, we wish you all the best. Stay happy, stay safe. We will get downstairs. Time for us to socialise. We'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. For us, hasta mañana.
Adios, hasta mañana.
That is some nasty outfit, I can't lie. Is it fancy dress or are you actually working for Sainsbury's?